Sadie's Comedy Club, Tennessee. At the Wild West Comedy Festival. With one new episode of Tell Tony Volume 3. Give it up for Tony Escobar! Nashville, Tennessee, what the fuck is up? Holy shit. Holy shit. Nashville is half-half. Live on Sunday afternoon. What are we doing? I love this. You guys ready for a fun fucking night or what? Unbelievable. The energy you guys have with the plastic butter night. I absolutely love Nashville. We've been here all weekend. We've had an absolute blast. We are fully recovered and vitamin enriched for this show right now. No hangovers whatsoever. We are at 100 for full caliber blast. If at any point you seem to think, wow, seem a little hungover, maybe we're only at the half show, you're full of shit, right? At 1,000% right now. It's just doing dips in the green room. Yes, I was doing dips in the green room. Brian Redman, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, guys. How's it going? You might have been thinking to yourself, is this one of Nashville's finest police officers? No, it's Brian Redman. Sound effects and light lessons. And we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. I'm really excited. A bunch of people signed up. We did not bring our bucket from Los Angeles, so we have a world's best box mug. Stuff with names. Some people took the approach of keeping their names straight. Some people folded it halfway. One guy obviously threw his nose in one and balled it up. So I'm excited to see what happens here. We're so happy. Met a lot of you guys on your way in, and some people from Texas, from Kansas City, from a bunch of different places. Not many people from Nashville came to the show this afternoon, but we got a lot of people from around the country that made the long trip to be here. So, I don't know. What do you guys say we just bring up tonight's guests and get this fucking party started? This is Kill Tony live from the Wild West Comedy Festival, brought to you by, I don't know if you know this, but I'm friends with the people over at Netflix. I have a 1-hour special on Netflix. They're sponsoring this. Brian has a 1-hour special with Bud Light, who's also sponsoring it. So, let's get this fucking party started. Nashville, I love you. And I would never treat you less than any other show. That's why, just like with any other show, I always bring two of the funniest comedians in the world to be my friends. Put your hands together for the stylings of Ralphie May and Ahmed, everybody. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Oh my goodness. It's about to go down. Hi everybody, welcome. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. It's Ahmed, Ralphie May. Hi everybody, how are you? How you doing? Ralphie May cooked for us yesterday. He had this huge cookout. He cooked all the food all day. It was so delicious, and it made me take a 4-hour nap, an old man nap after it. Yeah, it was just a food, not the big old fucking pile of weed. Yeah, it was awesome. That big pile of weed and keep had nothing to do with that sleeping time, and I look weird. I'm not going to say that I know anybody that has $10,000 worth of keep because that'd be weird information to release about somebody. But if I was going to do it, I'd probably do it the exact way that I'm doing it right now. I know what he's talking about. I went to this barbecue at Ralphie's place yesterday, and I had lunch 6 times. Yeah, 6 times. I literally filled it. Oh, he fucking really, it shocks us all, but he does. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, but, you know, don't do that when, you know, when you look at Ralphie when he's chopping, and then you'll see the ripples in my back. It's like a stormy sea on that back. Look at that back. Shipwreck. comedians that signed up, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of the kitty. You can go a little bit louder than that because they wouldn't be able to hear it. There you go. That's when you know your time's up. Don't run the lights or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. We brought him with us. He actually flew first class. He was Larry. He is a rider and everything. He gets his own green room. We had to put him in the guest house across the street. And it demands that he's in the house. West Hollywood bear. So, you guys ready to do this or what? I'm going to pull a fucking name out of this mug right now. Anything can happen. Comedians, if you get pulled out of the bucket, be safe. Take your time. Don't fall. There's a staircase right over here. Just don't panic. Alright? You guys ready to get this motherfucker started? Here we go. I pulled a name out of the bucket. The first name going up tonight, uninterrupted, is Moses James. Oh, shit! Fucking James. Here you go. Alright. Hurry the fuck up, Moses. Yeah, once they take your time, maybe not all of our time. How you guys doing? So, let's get started. I was fucking this shit last night. Tinder, it's more like Tinder, right? If you guys ever have a hookup so gross, I mean, Cal's that was last night. Now that you guys like me, let's do it. That's not a joke, so this is true. I was wondering. Black out parents right before they got their kids in model. It said maybe to that. I had a kid named Air Sean. His dad loved Air Jordan. So Air Sean came home and told him that's the only thing really great. Air Sean, that's my last joke. Air Sean doesn't know his father. Wow. One of the greatest closes I've ever seen on this show. He shut down the cat to let us know this was his last joke, followed by the line, I'm done. Moses James. Fuck yeah, you went for it, huh? Is this your first time going to see it talking to the microphone? Is this your first time going to see a comedy? I've done open mics. For fun around here. I live here now. I talked to me coming in down here on the line on Friday. Please. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Just give me one of those and I can drive them out. That's actually just give us okay. I think Moses, relax. Before you don't say the name of the band. Don't say it, but I gotta do that while I'm here. I'm a musician. You are? You look like a magician. You look like a magician that doesn't have any magic tricks. That or like an amateur pro wrestler or like a guy that works at some kind of the last blockbuster in Nashville. I'm from Pittsburgh. I know you're playing Irish or something. I love that you know I read my bio on the internet. We played you. Basketball played you. Well, you know. All I'm doing is playing. Yeah, there's no buying it, but stop talking. Ralphie, what do you think about this? Man, go be a musician. The horse of truth. Every time you hear that horse, that means it's very honest statement. There it is. Moses, what's your instrument? Can you give us a 10-second line of something you would sing in one of your songs? Just 10 seconds. Go ahead. I don't know why I get so nervous. Some say I have an attitude. the comments, and those comments want to be Rothschild'S. So you're like right in the middle. Yeah, you're not good at everything. And that makes you should be a roadie. Yeah. Not quite a musician, quite a comedian. Me, she'll sing all your jokes off too. I don't know why I'm so nervous, probably because I didn't prepare enough. This is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous Sadie's Comedy Club in Nashville, Tennessee, at the Wild West Comedy Festival, with a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Give it up for Tony Excellent! Nashville, Tennessee, what the fuck is up? Holy shit. Holy shit. Nashville is half-half. Live on Sunday afternoon. What are we doing? I love this. You guys ready for a fun fucking night or what? Unbelievable. The energy in this room. You can slice with a plastic butter. I have Nashville. We good. We've had an absolute pitch for this show right now. No hangovers whatsoever. We are at 100% full caliber blast. If at any point you see to think, wow, these guys seem a little bit hungover. We were only getting half show. You're full of shit, all right? I'm at 1,000% right now. It's just, yeah. I was doing dips in the green room. Brian Redman, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, guys. How's it going? You might have been thinking to yourself, is this one of Nashville's finest police officers? No, it's Brian Redman. Sound effects, light, lessons, and we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. I'm really excited. A bunch of people signed up. We did not bring our bucket to Los Angeles, so we have a world's best box mug. Stuff with names. Some people took the approach of keeping the names straight. Some people folded it halfway. One guy, obviously, who was nose in one and all it up. So I'm excited to see what happens here. We're so happy. A lot of you guys on your way in, and some people from Texas, from Kansas City, from a bunch of different places. Not many people from Nashville came to the show this afternoon, but we got a lot of people around the country that made the long trip to bring up tonight's guests and get this fucking party started. Kill Tony live from the Wild West Comedy Festival, brought to you by, I don't know if you know this, but I'm friends with the people over at Netflix. I have a 1-hour special on Netflix. They're sponsoring this. Brian has a 1-hour special with Bud Light, who's also sponsoring it. So, let's get this fucking party started. Nashville, I love you. And I would never treat you less than any other show. That's why, just like with any other show, Kill Tony, I always bring the funniest comedians in the world to be my guest. Tonight is no different. Put your hands together for the stylings of Ralphie May and Ahmed, everybody. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Oh my goodness. It's about to go down. Hi everybody, welcome. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. It's Ahmed and Ralphie May. Hi everybody, how are you? How you doing? Ralphie May cooked for us yesterday. He had this huge cookout. He cooked all the food all day. It was so delicious, and it made me take a 4-hour nap, an old man nap after it. Yeah, it was just a food, not the big old pile of weed. Yeah, I had a big pile of weed and King had nothing to do with that sleeping time and all those beers. I'm not going to say that I know anybody that has $10,000 worth of keys because that'd be weird information to release about somebody. But if I was going to get into it, I'd probably do it the exact way that I'm doing it right now. I know what he's talking about. I went to this barbecue at Ralphie's place Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, but, when you look at Ralphie when he's chopping, and then you'll see the ripples in my back coming out of It's like a stormy sail, that thing. Look at that thing. Shipwreck. I love it. So, Ralphie, you've done this show before. We talked. Yes, multiple times. I love it. We've talked to some comedians. Anything can happen. A bunch of people signed up tonight. The national comments are really good. I'm excited. Ahmed, this is your first time. This is my first time. We love Ahmed. He's the guy that I've been working with forever. Comedy store, store guy. Yeah. Trauma. Man, you gotta tell him about that story yesterday. Okay. Imagine yesterday was relaying somebody how he'd been a victim of post 9/11 stereotyping at the airport. And I go, not for nothing, man, you are the guy who played terrorist number 4 in a movie. So that might be how they spotted you. They go, oh, yeah, you look like the terrorist from that Kurt Russell movie. Hey, wait a minute, you are the terrorist from that Kurt Russell movie. No, you gotta roll into the airport with me, they always think I'm a pilot. You? Yes, I understand it. More like, I look like a flight attendant. Hey, before you go into the does anybody need a drink or hot So, what do you guys want to do? You want to get this motherfucking thing started? I got a mug full of names. Oh, shit, mug full of names. Comedians, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. We're going to talk to you. You're going to be a guest on the show immediately after your set. You're going to stay here and talk to us after you do 60 seconds on stage. Comedians that signed up, you know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of the kitty. You can go a little bit louder than that because they wouldn't be able to hear it. There you go. That's when you know your time's up. Wrap it up then. Don't run the light or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. We brought him with us. He actually flew first class. Name is Larry. He's a rider and everything. You get to the guest house across that. He's in the house. West Hollywood bear. So, you guys ready to do this or what? I'm gonna pull a fucking name out of this mug right now. Anything can happen. Comedians, if you get pulled out of the bucket, be safe. Take your time. Don't fall. There's a skin case right over here. Just don't panic. Alright? You guys ready to get this motherfucker started? Here we go. I pulled a name out of the bucket. The first name going up tonight, uninterrupted, is Moses James. Oh, shit! Here he comes. Hurry the fuck up, Moses. Yeah, when I say take your time, maybe not all of our time. Here's going to promote this change, everyone. How you guys doing? There's toilet. I mean, Cal. Now that I like that, I was wondering, blackout parents, right before they have been on I had a few air shot. It's got a lot of air going on. Air shot, stay home from basketball. Air shot, that's my last joke. Air shot doesn't know it's on there. Wow. One of the greatest closes I've ever seen on this show. Each shut down the cat to let us know this was his last joke, followed by the line, I'm done. Moses James. Fuck yeah, you went for it. This is the first time going to say talking on the microphone. This is your first go at the same time? I'm going to here now. I just thought me coming in down here on the Ryman on Friday. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Just give me one of those and I'll be driving down like this. That's actually just give it a shot. Okay. I think so. Moses, relax. Before you don't say the name of the band. Don't say it, but I gotta do that while I'm here. I'm a musician. You are? You look like a magician. You look like a magician that doesn't have any magic tricks. That or like an amateur wrestler or a guy that works at some kind of the last blockbuster in Nashville. Well, I'm from Pittsburgh. Yeah, I know that. I love that you know read my bio on the internet. We played you. Basketball played you. You play basketball. All I'm doing is buying you. There's no buying it. Stop talking. Okay, what do you think? Man, go be a musician. The horse is true. Every time you hear that horse, that is very honest. There it is. Moses, what's your instrument? Can you give us a 10-second line of something you would sing in one of your songs? There's 10 seconds. Go ahead. I don't know why I get so nervous. Some say I have an attitude, and I'm not breaking hearts. Yeah, definitely. No, be a comedian. Be a comedian. Be a comedian. Because most rock stars want to be comics, and most comics want to be rock stars. So you're like right in the middle. Yeah, you're not good at everything. No. That means you should be a roadie. Yeah. Not quite a musician, not quite a comedian. Maybe you should sing all your jokes off too. I don't know why I'm so nervous, probably because I didn't prepare enough. Turn your phone out the whole time. What was happening there? Was one of your bandmates texting you jokes during your set? You're right, I didn't prepare enough. I put everything together while I was waiting for the snow show to start. And I will end up getting the Blind Honeybees, and you're the singer. Yeah. You get 11 songs with 11 more jokes than you did today. One of the songs is called Caroline. Yeah, but this is no Sweet Caroline, I'm guessing. No. Now, what's that song about? Is that an ex of yours? No. That's where a lot of the best songs come from, they say. Is, you have to know the best musicians that have ever lived. They'll tell you all their songs come from a place that's completely made up in this. The story might be inappropriate, I think, about teaching. Are you just, because that's probably going to be your future job? Music might go anywhere else. I love your songs. Yeah. Can you tell us what Not Quite Right is about? Oh, there we go. Yeah. I'm sure that should be the name of your next comedy. Moses, what do you do for work? How do you describe? Oh, you teach middle school. What do you teach? Probably shouldn't be saying that on air. I think about that. You were at the show that I did at the Ryman Theater. Yeah. Right? Show was fantastic. How fantastic was it? Yeah, it was the best fun scene in Nashville at the Ryman. Okay, stop giving descriptors. But you had the best show. It started getting really creepy there. It's the best show I've seen in Nashville at the Ryman on that night. That was comedy. It seems like he has a kind of like a man crush on you. I think they all do. I mean, I know. I would call it boy crush. something, is stand-up really something that you could ever see yourself taking seriously?
I actually, I met you guys 2 years ago.
What is this shit that keeps going on here?
This is a comedy store.
Okay.
And with Doc Maris.
Gotcha.
And he brought me up.
That explains everything. Any other advice, closing advice for most students, guys?
I would say check out Tony's website.
Yeah.
Just book all your flights wherever he's going. You know everything about him.
Yeah.
I would say, seriously, if you really want to do stand-up, give as much as you can. Lose the world. Just do that.
That hairdo, what are we talking? Is that like almost dreads? Like, are you trying to go for it? Because right now, you just top half of a centaur.
I'm very Joe Kimber. This is what you get with Paul puts you on.
Yeah, my
We try Paul and puts you on, but this is Nashville, so don't get that joke.
It's like if Troy Polamalu never used shampoo.
He's a head and shoulders so sick that that's not even cracking up right now. I can't tell if you're hipsters. Like monsters. But I like the penguin shirt.
He lighted on fire, and he would use that as the igniter for when you light the American flags on fire. Like, he would use your penguin shirt as, what do they call that thing? A flint. Alright, Moses, it was nice meeting you. You went for it. It seems like you're, sort of a little bit somewhat serious. But the passion about this shit, I don't know. You don't love it, then thanks for coming out.
Thank you guys.
Moses James, everybody. He's on Twitter as Moses James Music. So if you want to go check out his music, well, I mean, you're the only one.
Can I download this? Because I don't have a CD player.
Yeah, we got you, Moses. Sure, we know.
I just need one. Just one is fine.
We know what we download music that we actually listen to on.
You know what? This is a great coaster. This is a coaster. For now, I haven't unwrapped it. I love that. Is that bad? I'm sorry.
I pulled another name out of the bucket, guys. This will be fun. Put your hands together for Catherine Cominelli.
She can't line up. Oh.
Hey guys, how we doing tonight, alright? My round of applause for the audience or the wall. Black people, no black people? Okay, couple black people. Have you noticed recently, or at least I have, that men who own small dogs, you know what it is? Shitty dogs. Which I find interesting because whenever I see a man with a small dog, I view it as this four-legged neon sign that says, take it. Because you know he didn't buy that dog, right? You know his girlfriend or his wife made him get that dog. No self-respecting male ever wanted to sit down and be like, bruh, let's get more. However, this Bichon breed Shih Tzu mix, right? That is my jam! That has never been said. Which P.S. Gentlemen in the audience who genuinely do want to eat chick magnet, try walking a bottle of Jack Daniels. I'll stop every time. I'll come running right up to it and go, oh my god, is this yours? He's adorable!
Yeah, Catherine Cominelli. Everybody. Get some thunder and lightning. A lot of energy on you. A lot of energy on you. You're like if Amy Winehouse didn't do heroin.
Thank you!
You're a spunky little one, huh? That's fun. How long you been stand up?
About 5 years.
Oh, here in Nashville.
No, London, England for 1, and then Chicago for 4.
Gotcha.
I think we back up now.
What do you do for work?
I work for Beck.
Seller?
No.
Oh, you laugh like a villain. You laugh like the bank doesn't even know that you work for them. Some good old bank music.
By the way,
Oh, I did, didn't I?
The whole build-up punchline to what you were talking about with the bottle of Jack. That was all the payoff.
Your definition of a lot might be different from mine.
Well, how much is a lot? How much do you drink? Just be honest.
I actually no, no. Thought I was becoming one, so I pulled it back.
So how much do you have a lot?
Yeah.
How much do you drink ballpark?
Ballpark?
In real life?
I was drinking every night about half a full bottle.
Yeah! Wow! You're gonna be a good comedian. Yeah! Absolutely. You're gonna be a fucking phenomenal one. Yeah. Get wasted and fuck Norton. You'll be great. Okay? You'll be great. That's everyone's best. What's the truth? What's the truth? Galloping his way through the Wow, I love that. So let's talk about maybe, are you free to talk about maybe some of the best decisions that you've made while drinking?
I don't know.
What?
No.
What's a quick fun one that you can tell us about? Anything interesting? Craziest place you ever woke up?
A nap.
Was Moses there? Hey, good morning. You want one of my elbows? Did the van have a sliding door in range?
It was one of those bands.
Oh, wow. Wow, were you really 12?
Like 12?
Was anybody in the van with you when you woke up? Yeah, I think more.
There was someone in the band with me. I didn't remember his name, but he was there.
Right. See, look at dude in the van. That's awesome. That might be my favorite thing today. She fucking dude in a van. That's awesome.
Is that normal?
Yeah, fuck yeah, it's awesome. Uh-oh. The elephant of obscurity. And in the room. Catherine, waking up at 3 a.m. What's your favorite kind of porn? What is your go-to category of porn?
Japanese Asian.
Wow. Fuck yeah. What do you do? I like the type of chick who can get herself off the car, too. That lasagna, man. I get it. Points for Ralphie May on that one. That's so fun. What did I just Oh, yeah, animation. How do you discover that you're into that? So cartoons, you get off my cartoons. Because they're so, like, over the top.
Well, actually, I want to learn Japanese so that I can read Saki and know that the woman is inside.
So,
And they look so sad when you read it. And I can't tell what it's saying, so I want to make sure she said it was okay.
what do you mean? Something like that in your ass.
What?
That should be correct.
It's a new thought, so thank you.
So you like tentacle porn? Tentacle porn? Tentacle porn? Or stars? There's more holes? What are you talking about? Where the fuck is anime, man? The motherfucking crazy. Jesus. Okay, she's rubbing her vagina. You're beating off in a corner. Okay, you fucking creep. 4 points for Ralphie, who is winning this game. This was never even a game show. Still, I know, right? I love it. So, Catherine, that is so fun. So, you've been going a little bit less. You've been going a little bit less hard with the drinking. More focused on, like, what? What are you doing with all that extra energy? Was it one bad night?
No. It was more of wanting to go to work and not being hungover.
Right. Well, I mean, it's not that hard to get to work, though, when you're waking up in a van. You know what I mean? You gotta run. Yeah, right? Dude, oh, fuck, I have 10 minutes to get to work. Oh, I'm already in a van. Dude, was he your Uber driver by any chance? I'll take a look. Fuck yeah. Sometimes that happens. Really? People fuck Uber drivers? Google it. Yeah. Wow. It's actually Lyft drivers. Yeah. Are they freshmen in small Midwestern colleges? I mean, that sounds completely fucking made up. Somebody's fucking in a Lyft? Oh, yeah. We're drivers are begging their clients. Really? Wow. What about you? You're a strange dude. Hey, you're an immigrant. Awesome. money to get to wherever. And the driver is always like, well, all right, well, if you give me a blowjob, I'll drive you for free. But he always ends up talking him into going all the way, and he ends up finishing inside of these girls. Anyway, so there's a reason why I never bring up what kind of porn I watch. And I guess 157 episodes in, you start looking for new shit to talk about. So there you go, faketaxi.com. But my point is that it's actually hilarious because these chicks are actual porn stars. But they go under the guise of, all of a sudden you see a porn star that you've seen 50,000 times before just getting into this cab. You're like, oh, I bet you forgot your money, you dumb slut. You know what I mean? It gets good. Catherine, how about something else interesting about your life? Really, something like special talent, maybe like a yo-yo person or something like that?
I do aerobic pole dancing.
Aerobic pole dancing? Yeah.
Hold on, let me switch microphone hands.
What does that mean, aerobic pole dancing? So you just, instead of going for slutty pole dancing, you're trying to sweat?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
It's a really fun thing to bring out of party.
See a little bit.
Let me get her some Jack Daniels. Let's get her a shot. Yeah. Okay, can we have one shot of a half a bottle of Jack Daniels, please? All right. Very good. Maybe we could get a longer intro version of Cherry Pie. I didn't know the beginning had 2 minutes of dead air on it. All right. Well, Catherine, aerobic pole dancing. Is there any other slutty workouts? Is there electric lap dances or something like that?
There are lap dance classes for sure.
How many roses?
Just a bottle of Rabbi.
I like how you immediately got that because you fucking a band, you're a pole dancer, and you know what I was talking about. You're one of them. Perfect.
You should write a book.
I should write a book.
Yeah, you have a lot more books. I'm curious to know what the medallion is.
It is a map of Europe.
Oh, fuck yeah. So when you wake up drunk in a van, you can get off. Well, it's nice to meet you. You're number 2. Congratulations. Catherine Provenelli. It's on Twitter at Cobb's Comedy. Anything else for Catherine?
Yeah, man. I love it.
I think you have good energy. Great energy. I didn't work on the material a little bit. Yeah, I think the timing was a little rushed. I think you had 60 seconds. I liked it. Write hard every single day.
Great job.
Read a book called On Writing. Stephen King talks about how hard he is to write every day. I think it's good at you. Genius. Works hard every single day. He's not a genius. He works hard every day. He's a genius. He's working hard. See you later. Bye-bye.
Small dog troll.
Fuck yeah. It's all happening, guys. Anything can happen. You don't know. I might pull Moses out of the bucket again. Anything can happen. I pull the name out. The name is Rick McAllister.
I only do one impression. I don't do it very often. I think it's mainly because her dad was really bad. But I think it's also because her life is I never practiced that impression either. I was just told that when I was drunk in high school. So that's really depressing. But then I was like, oh great, should I do a lot of drugs or gain a lot of weight or fuck a rich dude? I'm not really sure what I should do right now. She's like, no, that's ridiculous. I work at a breakfast restaurant, and one of our most popular items is a bagel sandwich and cheese on it. It was so popular that we did a college sandwich on a small bagel for our kids to use, but I quit my job in protest because they absolutely refused to call it egg bagel chip. Thank you.
Yeah, exactly 60 seconds from Rick McAllister. How long have you been on stand-up?
That's my second time.
Her second time ever on a stage, ladies and gentlemen. Second time ever. Brett, that's fun. You have a fun energy. You're like easy to listen to. You don't have many punchlines yet. I'm still waiting for this Anna Nicole impression that I never saw.
Yeah.
You hit towards an Anna Nicole impression, and then I don't hit it. Yeah.
Let us know.
Yeah.
I like your.
It would have been funny had you just been like, I do an Anna Nicole impression, and just sound like that.
See how hard
that laugh is? I know, tell me more. Get your first applause break.
I have that.
Yeah, you can have it. Turns out I can't do that Anna Nicole impression. But yeah, you got it. I love your work ever since you married Chucky, and only a half laugh on your killer Bride of Chucky too. Really? It's actually the Bride of Chucky. I think it was the Bride of Chucky. The fourth one. You go. Evil laugh. That's funny. Yeah, there was another Chucky. See all the Chucky. Didn't see all the Chucky. Chucky is one of the only things that actually scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. Like, because you have to share clothes with them? Yeah. By the way, I think fake laughs never work. So please, make it go for fake laughs work. Brent, she's never fake laughs during your set here tonight.
I know they were great.
No, I love that though. You're really easy to listen to. You're working at a restaurant. Do we take how long you doing that? Worst thing we ever waited on.
Well, that's not the worst.
You woke up at 2.
Yeah, then I could go to work. Now, I had like a grown man who was fully able to ask me to butter. I just like it. I did that for a dream. I would always know your time.
What am I saying? You can't say butter 3 times in front of Ralphie or I might give you free weed. This is Nashville. Have you had any famous people at your breakfast place? Oh,
Look, Brian.
Look, Brian. Do we say famous people?
No. He's such a nice guy.
Is he a good tipper?
He's a fantastic tipper.
You know what what's like one of his popular songs?
No, but he, I don't listen.
They all sound the same. They all sound the same. We made a song in '88, and now they're all the same. This is not the Nashville game. The songs are the same. We used to have heart and soul. Brett started out the Snoop Dogg in there. The remix. Brett, what do you do for fun?
I see him play
Guitar. You don't want to sing right now. You're saying that I would because I asked most of the things. That I would take that chance to get. I believe it.
I don't have one of these.
No, I don't.
Come on, you give us one little sweet line.
No, I'm terrified.
Oh, come on.
They want to hear it.
This is a Nashville, Tennessee, Brian.
You're the Music City.
Music City, USA. Do you know anything from like the Blind Honey Bees? Yeah, man, you just made it here. That's never been said over a microphone.
Can you cover in her eyes?
In her eyes.
There you go. All right. What did we learn here? Already better than Moses was. What did we learn here tonight? If you want a comedian with a good voice, do not go to Nashville, Tennessee.
you like
No,
that?
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That was lovely, Greg. I can see why you didn't want to sing now. So what's something else interesting about you? Any cool hobbies? You into like skydiving? Or
Did it once.
what else are you into? What's the hobby of yours?
I just
We got a good answer from Ryan's question on the last one. Let me fire it off to you. Two favorite kind of porn.
nice one.
Nice porn. Oh my goodness, such thing. Party machine. Cleveland, thank you.
So, what's nice for like? You just like fucking videos, just like making love videos. What a time shit.
You like it when they like keep their underwear on and shit?
She likes chicks to suck dick with their pinky up. Okay. And guys ask, may I enter you, please?
Yes, you may. Thank you for asking. You're welcome. You got to come on your face. It's like really, on my like porn.
Next where you just rub it around the outside. It's just in 2 hours and just rubbing it around the
Or
outside.
they just come in their hand and then he slaps their nose.
Just the tip. Yeah, that's fine.
Like my sister coming from me. Nice. It's like watching, probably like watching a break. You never think about the first base either. I had to think of a local baseball team when I went with the Braves.
What the fuck is nice porn though? That's not a real thing. There's no category on here called nice porn.
Like female friendly, like this woman is enjoying it.
One lady, you're not nice and you've been annoying this whole time. Pipe it down, lady. Shut it up. Watch out. Yeah. Big it. We'll throw a mic on you when you show us some talent. But until then, all porn is aggressive porn. I don't think there's any sort of polite porn.
No, she's talking about that fuzzy out of focus shit. You know that shit? We're dudes. We're all on the same fucking 7 sides, okay? Chicks like that fuzzy fucking a guy who comes home and like rubs her back first.
She likes the kind of one where they ask her how her day went.
Yeah.
How was your sweetheart? You guys know Owen Benjamin?
Yeah.
My friend Owen Benjamin is a comic. I was asking him if he wanted to produce how much porn he watches. I have like 4 different windows going on at once. My buddy Steve Burke was like, you like that? What's your porn? Because you're in a situation where you're just fucking jacking off all the time.
Can you drop shit of your names, by the way? I mean, it's like, hey, you know this feature act Owen Benjamin? Yeah, he's friends with my other feature act friend, Steve Burke. Man, you're the only headliner in this conversation.
I'm sorry for talking about my friends who were on a sitcom called Sullivan and Son for 3 years.
Shit. I'm sorry for no one knowing it. And then we got 4 years.
Sorry, Ralphie, I don't have a tour bus.
All right, you'll get one. I'll get you a magic carpet.
Well, Molly, on your tour bus.
All right.
Sure. I love you. Thanks for inviting me to this one.
Of course.
Great, fucking Great, you from here in Nashville?
I'm from Arkansas, but I live here for
Wow, what brought you here?
Arkansas.
Yeah, Arkansas, pretty much. Exactly right.
Fuck is Arkansas.
It's
I love that.
20 minutes down from the Thank
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And with that, I'm going to tell you that you're so far the best of the night, Fred. She's on Twitter, Fred _ McDiff. She goes, Fred McAllister.
That was great, Brett.
Keep it up, Fred.
Hey, and that's a note for all you other comedians coming up here. Tony's little ass, and
Yeah.
you'll be the best comic this day.
Yeah. You know, it's not a competition, but it is.
It is. Absolutely.
But I mean, the winner gets $50,000.
And 10,000 bucks for them.
It's always the thing when you pull out a name and there's 3 names there. You know what I mean? Like the assassin type of name.
Oh, yeah.
One writer. If I've ever heard of a school shooter name before, then
trash because she caught me peeing off the porch. I think the problem was more that when I left that Cracker Barrel now. I tried to make it up to her though. She's an animal lover, so I went to the animal shelter and adopted a little baby kitten. I named it Tyler Curry. Sometimes I like to dress it up like a woman and make shitty movies. If that didn't work, I was just going to get her a bottle of ranch dressing. Because there's nothing white women love more than ranch dressing. Go into any restaurant and you'll hear the white women mention at their waiter, and it sounds like a horror movie stabbing scene. Ranch, 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 ranch. That's my time, guys. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, 57 seconds with James Victor Cherry. What's up, James? How you doing, man?
Doing great.
You're a national comedian.
Yes, sir.
How long you been doing it?
About 7 years.
I like that. Funny stuff there. I like your style. I like your dress like you just got out of prison.
Yes, multiple times. I love it.
We've talked to some comedians. Anything can happen. A bunch of people signed up tonight. They just,
The national comics are really good.
I'm excited. I'm in the super time.
This is my first run.
I just said, I can't watch
The guy that I've been working with forever. Working with people like me. Yeah. Trauma.
Man, you got to tell them about that story yesterday. Okay, a man yesterday was relaying somebody how he'd been a victim of post 9/11 stereotyping at the airport. And I go, not for nothing, man, you are the guy who played terrorist number 4 in a movie. So that might be how they spotted you. They go, hey, you look like that terrorist from that Kurt Russell movie. Hey, wait a minute, you are that terrorist from that Kurt Russell movie. Get on here.
No, you gotta roll into the airport with me. They always think of a pilot.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand it. Oh, yeah, son of a bitch. Show people.
I know I look like a flight attendant.
Hey, before you go into the
Anybody need a drink or a So, what do you guys want to do? You want to get this motherfucking thing started? I got a book full of names.
Oh, shit, book full of names.
Comedians, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. We're going to talk to you. You're going to be a guest on the show immediately after your set. You're going to stay here and talk to us after you do 60 seconds on stage. Comedians that signed up, you know your 60 seconds is up when you get the sound of a kitty. You can go a little bit louder than that because they wouldn't be able to hear it. There you go. That's when you know your time's up. Wrap it up then. Don't run the light or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. We brought him with us. He actually flew first class.
Name is Larry.
He's a rider and everything. He gets his own green room. We had to put him in the guest house across the street that he has demand. And he's in the house. West Hollywood bear. So, you guys ready to do this or what? I'm going to pull a fucking name out of this book right now. Anything can happen. Comedians, if you get pulled out of the bucket, be safe. Take your time. Don't fall. There's a staircase right over here. Just don't panic. Alright? You guys ready to get this motherfucker started? Here we go. I pulled a name out of the bucket. The first name going up tonight. Uninterrupted. It's Moses James.
Oh, shit. Welcome to the stage, Moses James.
Here he comes. Alright.
Hurry the fuck up, Moses.
Yeah, when I say take your time, maybe not all of our time. One chance for Moses James, everyone.
How you guys doing? So, let's get started. There's still
Yeah.
It's more like tender, right? If you guys are having look up some I'd be talented. Now that you guys like me, that's not a joke. So, this is true. I was wondering, Earshot doesn't know his father.
Wow. One of the greatest closes I've ever seen on this show. He shut down the cast to let us know this was his last joke, followed by the line, undone. Moses James. Fuck yeah, you went for it, huh? Is this your first time doing stand talking to the microphone? Is this your first time doing stand-up comedy?
I've done open mics. It's like me coming in down here on Friday.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
Just give you one of those. That's actually
Okay. So, relax. Before you, don't say the name of the band.
I gotta do that while I'm here. I'm a musician.
You are? You look like a magician. You look like a magician that doesn't have any magic tricks, right? Or like an amateur pro wrestler, or like a guy that works at some kind of the last blockbuster in Nashville. I love that you know my friend, my bio on the internet.
We played you. Basketball played you. I'm not sure if you know who it is. I played you. Basketball.
Well, you didn't know. You know I was physically at the game.
All I'm doing is buying this.
No, there's no buying it, Moses. Stop talking. Ralphie, what do you think? Man, go be a musician. The horse of truth. Every time you hear that horse, that means it's very honest statement. There it is. Moses, what's your instrument? Can you give us a 10-second line of something you can sing in one of your songs? Just 10 seconds. Go ahead.
I don't know why I get so nervous. Some say I have a master. And I'm not one of these hardcore.
Yeah, definitely.
The toughest job in the world.
I don't know why I'm so nervous, probably because I didn't prepare you. Something like that. You had your phone out the whole time. What was happening there? Was one of your bandmates texting you jokes or your stuff?
You're right. I didn't prepare. I got everything together while I was waiting for the stuff show.
Love that. That's awesome. So the name of your band, I will end up get into this. It's called the Blind Honeybees, and you're the lead singer.
Yeah.
You guys have 11 songs, and 11 more jokes than you did today. One of the songs is called Caroline. Yeah, but this is a good thing.
No.
Now, what's that song about? Is that an ex of yours? That's where a lot of the best songs come from, they say. Is, you know, you ask all the best musicians that have ever lived, they'll tell you all their songs come from a place made up in this.
The story might be inappropriate, actually.
Teaching her you I love their songs. Yeah.
Can you tell us what grade it was about?
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
I'm sure that should be the name of your next comedy album.
Moses, what do you do for work? How do you survive? Oh, you teach middle school. What do you teach? Probably shouldn't be saying that on a
I think I'm talking about that. Not in Nashville.
Love that. So you were at the show that I did at the Ryman Theater.
Yeah.
Right?
Show. It was fantastic.
How fantastic was it?
Best show I've seen in Nashville everywhere.
Okay, stop giving descriptors.
That
Gotcha.
And he brought me up on
All right,
stage.
that explains everything, by the way. That explains everybody. You're making him a time for it. Any other advice, closing advice from Moses James?
I would say check out Tony's website.
Yeah.
Just book all your flights. Wherever he's going. You know everything about him.
Yeah.
I would say, no, seriously, if you really want to use Canada, get up as much as you can. There's the phone, just get better.
That hairdo, what are we talking? Is that like almost dreads? Like, are you trying to go for this? Because right now you just look like the top half of a centaur.
My first joke ever was, this is what you get when Troy Polamalu looks young.
Yeah,
When Troy Polamalu looks young. This is Nashville, so don't hear that joke.
it's like a Troy Polamalu never used shampoo. He's a Head and Should'S spokesman for those that aren't cracking up right now.
I can't tell if they're hipsters or homeless. But one's the difference. But I like the penguin shirt. That way,
He light it on fire, and he would use that as the igniter when you light the American flags on fire. Like, he would use your penguin shirt as, what do they call that? As the plate. All right, Moses, it was nice meeting you. You went for it. It seems like you're, sort of a little bit slightly somewhat serious, but there's a lot of people that are passionate about this shit. I don't know. If you don't go up every day, you don't love it, then thanks for coming out.
thank you.
Moses James, everybody. He's on Twitter at Moses James Music. So if you want to go check out his music, well, I mean, you're the only one.
Can I download this? Because I don't have a CD player.
Yeah, we got you, Moses. Sure, we know.
I just need one. Just one is fine.
We know what we download music that we actually listen to on.
You know what? This is a great coaster. This is a coaster. For now, I haven't unwrapped it. I love that. Is that bad? I'm sorry.
I pulled another name out of the bucket, guys. This will be fun. Put your hands together for Catherine Covinelli.
CDYF. Oh.
Hey guys, how we doing tonight, alright? Alright, my round of applause. Who the audience are the dog people? Dog people? No dog people? Okay, couple dog people. Have you noticed recently, or at least I have, that when you own small dogs, you can get cheap dogs? Which I find interesting, because whenever I see a handful of small dogs, I view it as a four-legged neon giant that says, Jason! Because you know he didn't buy that dog, right? You know his girlfriend or his wife's made him get that dog. No self-respecting male has ever walked into a seat down and been like, I'm wrong. Nothing cool. It's me, John Freeze, Shih Tzu, man. Bro, that is the jam! That doesn't mean that. Which, P.S., gentlemen in the audience who genuinely want to shake this magnet, try walking a bottle of Jack Daniels. I'll stop every time. I'll come running right up to it, going, oh my god, is this yours? He's adorable!
Yeah, Catherine Covinelli, everybody. 60 seconds of thunder and lightning. A lot of energy on you. A lot of energy on you. You're like Amy Winehouse didn't do heroin.
Thank you.
You're a funky little one, huh? How long you been stand up? Oh, here in Nashville.
No, London, England for one, and then Chicago
Great. What do you do for work? Tell her. Oh, you act like a villain. You act like the bank doesn't even know that you work for them. Some good old bank music.
By the way, I have to completely disagree with your material. I own a small
talk about maybe, I mean, are you free to talk about maybe some of the best decisions that you've made while drinking? What? What's the quick fun one that you tell us about anything interesting? Like the craziest place you ever woke up?
Was Moses that?
Hey, good morning. You one of my albums?
Did the man have a sliding door every inside?
It was one of those bands.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Were you really 12?
Like 12?
Was anybody in the band with you when you woke up?
You high school
Yeah,
already?
there was someone in the band. I didn't remember his name, but he was there.
Right.
You know that dude in the band. That's awesome.
That's the Rich One High. Like, that's
And that might be my favorite thing today. She fucking dude in a band. That's awesome.
Is that normal?
Yeah, fuck yeah, it's awesome.
The elephant of obscurity. And in the room. Catherine, waking up to the band.
What's your favorite kind of porn? What is your go-to category of porn?
Japanese animation.
Wow. Fuck yeah. What are you doing, huh? I like the type of chick who can get herself off the car still.
That lasagna, man, I get it.
Points for Ralphie May on that one. That's so fun. What can I just Oh, yeah, animation. How do you discover that you're into that?
So cartoons, you get off by
I get off on cartoons.
Like, because they're so, like, over the top.
Well, actually, I want to learn Japanese so that I can read Bukaki and know that the woman is suspended. And they look so sad when you read it, and I can't tell what it's saying, so I want to make sure she's pretty much okay.
What do you mean? Sounds like that in your ass.
What?
That should be in your ass.
It's the new thought, so thank you.
So you like tentacle porn? Tentacle porn is the Lord stars visual holes. What are you talking about?
Where the fuck is
Anime,
it?
man. The motherfucking crazy guy. Jesus.
Subway toy.
Okay, she's from China. You're beating off in a corner. Okay, you fucking creep.
4 points for Ralphie, who's winning this, and this was never even a game show. Still
I know, right?
I love it. So, Catherine, that is so fun. So, you've been going a little bit less. You've been going a little bit less hard with the drinking, more focused on, like, what? What were you doing with all that extra energy? Was it one bad night that you had?
No, it was not. It was more of wanting to go to work and not be hungover with it.
Right. Well, it's not that hard to get to work though. You're waking up in a van. You know what I mean? You got it right. Dude, oh fuck, I have 10 minutes to get to work. Oh, I'm already in a van. Dude, was he your Uber driver by any chance? Fuck yeah. Sometimes that happens.
Really? People fuck Uber drivers?
Google it.
Yeah. Wow. It's actually lit.
Yeah.
Were they freshmen at small Midwestern colleges? That sounds completely fucking made up. Somebody's fucking in a lift?
Oh yeah. We're Uber drivers or making their clients. Ralphie.
Really? Wow. Hey, let's get in the car with a strange dude. Hey, you're an immigrant. That's awesome. Can you drive me home? Hey, come on in.
Ralphie doesn't know what it's like to be poor, everybody.
I don't get it.
Ralphie's never in the position where he's in the back of a lift, like, so he doesn't know.
Yeah, right. It's like, that'll be $6 for you. Can fuck me. Yeah. What's the determining factor? I need to save $6.
There actually is. We very rarely ever talk about, we usually ask what is, a lot of people's favorite thing porn, and I never talk about it, but I will mention, subject has come up, there is a website called faketaxi.com, I think it is. And basically the setup is all these girls halfway through the ride realize that they don't have money to get forever, and the driver's always like, well, alright, well, you can go to I'll drive you for free, but he always ends up talking him into going all the way, and he ends up finishing inside of these girls. Anyway, the reason why I never bring up what kind of porn I watch, right? I mean, it's 157 episodes in, you start looking for new shit to talk about. So there you go, faketaxi.com. But boy, you're the guy in the, all of a sudden you see a porn star you've seen 50,000 times before, just getting into his cab, you're like, oh, I bet you got your money, you dumb slut. You know what I mean? It gets good. Catherine, tell us something else interesting about your life before we let you go. Something like a special talent, maybe like a yo-yo person or something like that.
I do aerobic pole dancing.
Aerobic pole dancing. Yeah, how strong is that?
Microphone dance.
What does that mean, aerobic pole dancing? Do you like just, instead of going for like bloody pole dancing, you're trying to like sweat?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
It's a really fun thing to bring out of party.
Okay, see a little bit.
Can we get her some Jack Daniels? Let's get her a shot.
Yeah. Okay, can we have one shot of a half a bottle of Jack Daniels, please? Alright. Very good. Maybe we could get a longer intro version of Cherry Pie. Didn't know the beginning had 2 minutes of dead air on it. Alright, well, Catherine, aerobic pole dancing. Is there any other, like, slutty workouts? Like, is there, like, fucking, like, electric lap dances or something like that?
There are lap dance classes, for sure.
How many roses?
Just a bottle of Jack.
I like how you immediately got that, though. So you fucking a band, you're a pole dancer, and you know what I was talking about. You were one of them. You should write a book.
I should write a book.
Yeah, you want more of them. I'm curious to know what the Italian is.
It is half of your.
Oh, fuck yes. I mean, you wake up drunk in a van, you go, well, it's nice to meet you. You're number 2. Congratulations. Catherine Provenelli. Thanks on Twitter. At Cobb's Top. Anything else for Catherine?
Yeah, man. I love it.
I think you have good energy. Great energy. I think work on the material a little bit. Yeah, I think your timing was a little rushed, but I know you had 60 seconds. I like that. Write hard every single day.
Great job.
Read a book called On Writing. Stephen King talks about how hard he has to write every day. It's what it is. Changes. Work hard every single day. Changes. Work hard every day. He's a genius. He's working hard every day. See you later. Bye-bye.
Small dog troll.
Fuck yeah. It's all happening, guys. Anything can happen. You don't know. I might pull Moses out of the bucket again. Anything can happen. They pull the name out. The name is Rick McAllister.
I only do one impression, but I don't do it very often because I think it's mainly because their death was really sad. I think it's also because their life. I never practiced that impression either. I was just told that when I was starting to write. So that's really good. But then like, oh great, should I like do a lot of drugs or gain a lot of weight or fuck a rich dude? I'm not really sure what I should do right now. And it's like, no, that's ridiculous. I don't know. I work at a breakfast restaurant, and one of our most popular items is the bagel sandwich and egg and cheese on it. It was so popular that we did a smaller sandwich on a smaller bagel for a kids menu, but I quit my job in protest because they absolutely refused to call it egg bagel cheese sandwich. Thank you.
Okay, work ever since you married Chucky in only a half lap on that killer ride of Chucky Challenge. Really? Re-reference? It's actually the Bride of Chucky. I think it was the Bride of Chucky, the fourth one. There you go. Evil laugh. Yeah, there was another Chucky. See all the Chucky? Didn't see all the Chucky. Chucky's one of the only things that actually scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. Like, yeah. Because you didn't have to share clothes with them? Yeah. By the way, I think fake laughs never work. So please, I'm begging you, go for fake laughs. Brent, please don't work fake laughs during your set here tonight.
I know they were good.
No, I love that though. You listen to you working on a restaurant. You wait till I'm probably doing that. Worst table you ever waited on?
Well, come to the worst.
You woke up in a minute.
Yeah, but I do go to work. Now, I had like a grown man who was fully able to ask me about her job. I just like, it's a. I did that. It freaked me out. How would Nashville? So butter my time.
You can't say butter 3 times in front of Ralphie or I don't know what hat or whatever. I got a lap one. But let me even have to finish.
I give you free weed. This is Nashville. Have you had any famous people at your breakfast place? Who? Brian? We said famous people. No. He's such a nice guy. Fantastic. You got our scouts?
What's like one of his popular?
They all sound the same. They all sound the same. We made a song in '88, and now they're all the same. This is called the Nashville game. How the songs are the same. We used to have heart and soul.
Turn it up. Oh, Snoop Dogg in there. The remix. Brent, what do you do for fun?
Guitar.
You don't want to sing right now. You're saying that I would because I am supposed to sing. That I would take that chance. Yeah.
I believe in her though.
Not one of these.
No, I do.
Come on, you can't give us one little sweet line.
No, I'm terrified.
Oh, come on. I want to hear it. We want to hear it.
Nashville, Tennessee, we're in.
Music City. Music City, USA. Joy. Do you know anything from like the Blind Honeybees?
Yeah, man, you just made it here. That's never been said over a microphone ever.
Can you cover in her eyes?
In her eyes.
There you go. All right. What did we learn
Already better. Already better than Moses was.
What did we learn here tonight? If you want a comedian with a good voice, do not go to Nashville, Tennessee.
You didn't like that?
I'm kidding. That was bluntly correct. I can see why you didn't want to sing now. So what's something else interesting about you? Any cool hobbies? You into like skydiving? What else are you into? What's the hobby you do? We got a good answer from Brian's question on the last one. When we fired it off the YouTube favorite kind of porn. Nice porn. Oh my goodness, such a thing. Party machine. Cleveland, thank you.
So, what's nice for like? You just, like fucking videos, just like making love videos.
Did you just get out of prison? Really? For what? Twerking. I got you there. I see what you did there.
You played my song when I was walking up, so I was very.
I love that. Tell us something interesting that you feel about the 80/40. Change direction.
I do a lot of things.
There.
See, that's what I'm talking about. There's no fucking way they can fucking survive.
Well, it's he's trying with him. It would be great. Not fucking.
Right?
He tried to rape somebody.
There's certain prices behind this looks a lot better than $100 ride.
They surge.
Are you single?
I did have someone try to fuck me in my car. Trying to fuck me in your car? Yeah. They're like, am I allowed to join you? Or what?
Was there two people or just one?
And how did you crack the whip on that?
Oh, man, it's almost. And of course, they didn't listen to me. So finally, I said, let's be as freaky as fucking possible. I said, hey, you lift your ass up, I can't see it good enough. They stopped.
Can you put that in your ass?
Yeah. You have to put that in your ass. Yeah. How much shit?
That's great. And
That's funny.
Let me ask you this, James Victor Cherry.
That's a poor name, by the way.
Yeah.
James Victor Cherry.
You told him I have this in this car, I haven't fucked in this car yet, so you ain't fucking in this car, right? So let me ask you this. When is the last time you fucked in a car?
About 3 days ago.
Really? Was this in your new car?
I'm not going to get shit all over my face.
Right, so you ordered an Uber, and you fucked somebody in the back of that Uber, and they're like, can you lift your ass up? And you're like, you fucking did. What? You can't pedal down. What?
You haven't seen the pedal towers downtown?
Wow, you're dropping local references on me, James Victor Cherry. I don't know if you know this. I've been in town for like 2 days.
Now, what happened when you said put your ass up? Did they stopped? They stopped?
So your car has no HPV. So what we've learned from this is that if you try to tell people to stop, they're like, fuck this loser. But if you're like, oh, that's it, then I'm just gonna start jerking off, then they're like, you know what, you're having a good time. Right?
You know, I think if you ever, like, if you're a single person and you walk up on two people fucking, either the fastest way or not is to ask them if you can join in. Okay? It's like, either they stop fucking and you don't have to see it anymore, or you get fucked.
Right? James, were you making a joke with James Victor Cherry? Were you making a joke when you said that it was 3 days ago you fucked in the car? Or you made a joke? Okay, well, let's just go all honest answers from here on out.
No whammy, no whammy.
Let's go all honest answers so we can get a good vibe.
She was honest about fucking you.
When,
You were not being honest.
when was the last time you fucked in a car? Do you remember the last time? When's the last time you fucked in a bed, James Victor Cherry? Yeah.
Well, that's what this is.
This week. Did you have a girlfriend? Yeah. Any girl? How long have you been dating?
Oh, no.
What do you do at the restaurant that you work at? Get on chicks.
Yeah, not like that.
Right. Gotcha.
Here I come to say, really wait, that employee like James Victor Cherry.
Have you ever been to one of those restaurants with these guys? Like, I brought a friend, he had no idea who was dressing, like, he got mad. I want to speak to the manager, bullshit. But the manager comes out and goes, what the fuck do you want? Like, it was like the coolest thing I ever witnessed. This kid said, what do you think was happening? I asked him, like,
Wow. Job. What a fun
you take that job and you work it.
No, you're gonna be fine.
Job.
You know, unless they're here, no one's
last resort executives that are like, we can't be bothered now listening to Tony.
How about coworkers who actually
Really? And they fire them.
they're just
James Victor Cherry. How was something interesting about yourself in real life? Not a joke. Really? Tell us, see, this is great fodder for you to talk about in your stand-up. What makes you, let's see, what were the stops about you?
Sweater vest, sweater. Sweater vest.
What's that soft about you?
second butthole. I'm just a loving father, and I know that I can't keep all of the trouble.
Party time!
Big on child support.
I love that. That's fun. Daughter like you at all? What way?
I'm divorced. She loves me.
Right on that. I love that.
I let your daughter go on Snapchat. She's not on social media.
Okay.
What's your screen name? I'm not gonna look for your daughter.
Yeah.
I don't have any snap
Yet, Jerry, from Subway.
guilty too.
Is your way clothing with it?
Another small reference. There you go. Ryan is a master at references that only he laughs at right afterwards.
It's great. This is a podcast. People are gonna listen to this, Google it, and laugh around.
I love that. You're right. A lot of people love Googling while podcasting, Brian. That's a good method.
Are you on social media?
Sure.
Yes, sir. Which platforms? I have Snapchat. No, I'm being ambulance.
Jesus. How often are you getting Amber alerts, dude?
I'm sure you tend to see it all the time.
That's true. By the way, I love that.
You guys good. We were clapping for fucking child damage. Anybody that's clapping, that's the guy you suspect when the Amber Alert goes off. Yeah, like, oh yeah, I've got 3 kids outside up.
I'm not going back to jail. Why would I really reach to it's called champion that reference? It's not working. It's not my show. That's fair.
Other than the little girl, any other hobbies or anything that are
So much. Pretty much work, comedy, television.
What's your favorite category in game porn?
You like what? ABW list.
Wow. What does that BBW stand for?
Beautiful women. I like BBW is better than
I like BUWs. I like big ugly women. That's the shit that gets me off. I'm like, oh god, look at you, gross. This is so wrong.
Is there really what you like? A lot of like putting up layers over layers to try to like run pussies. I like to watch something that I have a chance to watch.
That's funny. Do you talk about that? You talk about watching BBW porn?
Well, okay, you want to chime in here? All right, good talk. We tried.
No, that's not it. Yeah, good for him. I always had the direct opposite of motivation. I started with the hottest chick in the room and worked my way down. You know what I mean? Let the market set the price. That's what I always said.
Well, James Victor Cherry, you're very funny, man. Congratulations on being a good father, a good comedian. Thanks for being on the show. There he goes. James Victor Cherry. He's on Twitter at the real JVC. So for those of you that were following the fake JVC, go follow the real house was spread under smoking out surveys. I always ask guests when it's their first time on the show, and Ralphie's probably already answered himself on this. What's something that you did when you very first started stand-up comedy that you can't believe you did? I showed, well, I don't like being people. Like, I don't like to play people. Like, I won't want to talk to people. So it's happened several times. Go from comedy school and audience members have to go to Washington, comments that I want to know. So sometimes it's Washington. So this girl was having we beat the shit out of her, everybody. No, I told her to shut the fuck up, and then her boyfriend came off the stage. Like, oh, okay, well, I have like 7 more minutes. Let me finish my set, but I can't do it. Go alongside all those blocks. It's like, what? Who said that? Like, you're a box song. He was going off on that. I like psychologically fucked him up a little bit. He was like, I don't know what I was like, oh, fuck it up, shut the fuck up. He did. It was very awkward. He left after the show. He said, you don't want to fuck with me. I lost me. Yeah. You had me at Arab. I don't want to fight that guy. I'll tell you what. Arab is a great boxing. Especially shoebox. Also, one more quick one. The bomb shoot, everybody. Serial box. These guys that got Arab, I'm actually Mexican. This is a marketing industry. I was showcasing for the Tonight Show at the Improv in Urban. All black people smoking weed on a Monday night. Tonight Show for like 8 years. Showcasing it 4 minutes. Don't touch the mic. Just do your shit. So I'm like, okay, so I go up on stage. Told my first joke, and nobody laughs. Told the second joke, nobody laughs. Told the third joke, silence. And I go to one from the back door and go, say something funny about something. Oh shit, and the whole room chimed in with a pack of wolves and started heckling me. And I got booed off stage for my Tonight Show. E-Ray Davis, who was hosting that night, was like, these people are funny. He was trying to want me to do a show. Tonight Show, you know, having it also a little fucker. And I'm like, oh, sorry. And I went up to Rabbi and I was like, it's good. But then Tonight Show representative from Comedy Store to watch my set. And Ben Sawyer, holy shit, it's happening. Ben Sawyer, I love your style. That so far, set of the night, you have real jokes. Ben, how long have you been doing stand-up? You have a real lanyard on right now. Well, maybe the same lanyard.
That's like how to hang out with you guys. Like we don't know you.
Hey, man, it's
Ben's a comic that we did a show earlier this week with. It's a game show where comics just fuck off. Okay, it's a really funny show. Everybody should come and see it. He's also a history professor at TSU. And yesterday he was back porch in my house having a barbecue.
yeah.
Okay, drinking and smoking my good ass cigar. Alright, so we know Ben, but none of us knew he was this fucking funny. Yesterday, not fucking funny. He just got healthy and get done.
Very quiet at the barbecue.
It's just fucking not funny. Badly not funny. A troll. James
I love that. Fun. Ben, you teach history where at? Wow.
Yeah, look at all those people clapping with shitty SAT scores. Look at all those people. That's awesome.
What's something that you know about history that's funny that we probably don't know about? Yeah.
From pneumonia.
Yeah.
By the way, the greatest U.S. president of all time at 30 days in. Maybe we can get that lucky this year.
Totally, we probably will.
Wouldn't it be fucking great? Come on, 28 days.
I don't think Bernie was 10.
Yeah, right?
Wow, that's so cool, man. You get a lot of college girls. You know what I'm talking about?
Is your wife out there, man?
So what else, Ben? You do stand-up. You're very funny. You have your own show. Teaching history. Fuck yeah.
What a shit fucking plug. Give us some more energy, okay? The next show's at 7:30. Is it once a month? Okay, it's the last Wednesday of every month, except for this past Wednesday when we did it. So that's how it's not every fucking last month Wednesday. Oh, okay. Oh, bonus one. But yeah, no.
Well, we already did.
Last Wednesday every month. I'm giving your plug.
Welcome to the show where we just plug other show. Plug Tony. Tell us something interesting about yourself. What else? You just plug another fucking thing out. What is happening here? What is happening? I can't ask you anything. Hey, what'd you ever make?
It's just McDonald's.
Wow. Oh my gosh. You have a master's and you built a large cabin. That's right.
You have your PhD in history and your doctor is Montana. Oh, it wasn't? Oh, okay. Alright, well, fuck it.
Who did you build this cabin for? Wow. Why is it so racist?
sitting right here, dude.
Is that the lowlander? Is that a lowlander? Is that a Middle Eastern thing? About the land
The lowlanders would be like Riverside. I'm thinking Illinois.
So you just missed an epic joke trying to explain to me what lowlanders actually are, by the way. I'm looking to give you the actual meaning of a lowlander.
Bridge and tunnel people. So not black people.
Right.
So how was that racist? Oh, it worked for it.
So did they say N-word?
They actually said it. I was like, sometimes people hear on Southern accent, they think it's bad. I'm from around the Southern.
Nobody actually knows the
It
answer.
sounds so cool.
Well, I don't mean it with any harm. I mean, you can say African American and make it sound meaner than nigger. You know?
That's all good, African American.
Right, exactly.
Alright, we just got pulled off of YouTube. We're the first show to get pulled off of it before uploading into the format, but it just happened. So that we're watching a first half of the show. Alright.
Sorry. Yes, the question.
It's my fault. I'm the host that asks what's the most racist thing you've seen happen to you. Yeah, are you calling them worms now? Well, that's cheap, Louis. Worms are the damn. Oh man, it's just got a little more Nashville, huh?
We made a left turn.
A left turn on Martin Luther King Boulevard. Alright.
Isn't that ever in a better neighborhood?
What's that?
You don't see Martin Luther King Boulevard in Beverly Hills.
I know, they should have one. That'd be awesome.
I have a dream that one day in time my name will be connected with some of the worst poverty streets and horrible housing and violence.
That was history. Ben, any other crazy habits or parting words or anything like that for us? Anything else? Thank you.
You should go see Rabbi show.
There you go. One more point. Zero
After the show.
Ben, it was nice to see you play one. Very, very talented.
Very funny, man.
Your very own Ben Sawyer, ladies.
Give it up, Laura. Have a good night, guys. Thank you.
He's on Twitter. Sawyer Comedy.
I gotta be honest, I never thought he was that funny. And he's really funny.
I'm not responding to that, man.
He wasn't brought it.
All ready, all prepared, all notes.
Keep the moving. We're together for Josh Ashby.
Oh, yeah! I don't know how to tell you. So instead, I'm just going to throw out some notes. Yeah, Dallas is on the our motorist changed colors from green to black. Premise. It's not you said you printed on. That time you asked the cops. When that cat on the turning off, he thought it was
What?
this shit I had, this premises that I write down, and I just want to do something different. I feel like everybody just doesn't feel it.
That was very much acting. That was more like you were doing some kind of skit for us, not really stand up. The only people who do something like that immediately, I kind of felt like, all right, you're doing some silly gag here. It's not, it just threw me off. I didn't care. Does that make sense? Though? Like, that's cool.
We just weren't invested. Were you guys invested in what he was doing?
Yeah, nobody was. It was very clear. It went horribly wrong.
But love,
Just taking fun.
Okay, Josh, we're going to get to some good stuff in a second. You ready for it? What's your real life about? Right here? Yeah.
let's ask him what's really serious question.
What do you do before?
Straight up.
Not polite.
Not polite, just traditional.
Well, I thought you said juices. I'm gonna tell you.
That's an idea.
Josh,
What are you?
What do you want?
What do you do for work?
That was weird.
Yeah, all your answers are very bizarre right now. I feel like you've been.
Okay, go for it.
Okay, great. It's okay.
Calm down. Alright?
Okay, just
So, walking away, that's not okay. You're from Nashville, right? Alright. And you've done stand-up 3 times. Okay. Alright. That along with your name, Josh, is what you should say to ingratiate yourself with God. Okay? We're on stage with you. You said you comprehend the time, the jokes weren't getting. That should have been directed to us instead of out there with Josh. You be in the moment, be of yourself. Okay? So you are way too nervous. You're worried about Tony and Tony's fucking name and 3 times name calling you. You're worried about what the fuck you're talking about. You cannot worry about an audience reaction, a fucking sirens outside, Tony, me, anything. All you have to do is deliver those fucking jokes and commit to one joke. And you only have a minute to do it. And just try to get to one. Individual premises, I mean, if this is a writing workshop, yeah, we help you out. I don't give a fuck. But here, I'm not coming over here to be snipey and fucking send judgment and don't know what you're talking about. Alright, so just calm down. Answer the questions legit, like we're pros. Okay? People don't matter. You're just a dude. Okay?
So with that said, what do you do for work? Industrial maintenance. What kind of industrial maintenance are you doing?
Doing maintenance on CNC.
CNC machinery. Getting the party started. What is CNC machinery? You don't even know what it is.
Not right now. I don't understand.
He's so nervous. I love it. What's you ever been on stage before? Doing anything else on the stand up?
Get some eulogy.
Eulogy. Fuck yeah. For some
Like if they
reason,
weren't dead, they are now.
yeah. For some reason, I think your eulogies may have been funnier than your stand up.
you should use your stand-up when you use a eulogy.
Look, I don't know how to give a eulogy. I feel like everybody does it the same way, so I'm just going to try to be original with it.
Hey, let's see how big his wiener was.
Originality first. I love it, Josh. You've been doing CNC. What's CNC? You figured out yet?
No.
You have no idea. Can you someone really?
Alright.
Isn't that exciting though? Isn't that exciting? The adrenaline right now, is that exactly what you want? The feeling that you're having is the fact that you'll never even remember these moments. And you're not even gonna get to go back and watch it because we said Edward like 30 times 10 minutes ago.
Really?
Yeah, no, I'm kidding. I didn't know that Edward used to it, Ralphie. I don't give a fuck.
I just asked.
No, yeah. Josh, tell us something interesting about yourself. How are you human?
Am I human?
Yeah.
You're married, right?
How
Okay, what's your wife? Yes. Teacher, right on. What grade?
What honey? Third grade is the answer. I just number 3 go.
Okay, all right. You're way too nervous right now. All right, this is way too big of a problem. It's okay. We all start maybe me. I was 13. Okay, when I started working. I had the same exact deal. It's not how old you are, it's how long you've been on stage. How comfortable you are. You know, more people feel your public speaking than they do death. Okay, all right. What you're doing is very right. Okay, I understand that you've got a lot of anxiety right now. And again, it's making you, don't be feel, just answer. The funniest part of you is you. Okay? Let's try it again.
Here we go. Now, being from Nashville, what are some things that you like to do for fun around here that are obviously don't involve David Town?
Wait, what kind of predators? Child predators or
Predators? I just like to go and I like to catch some predators.
hang out at parks?
I make lemonade and put out a plate of cookies, and when they come in, I'm like, you're in big trouble. See, like what's the predators? That's the hockey team here. And you said something about what was that next thing? Wow.
No.
Now,
Resistance are all about resistance. What about
I would never want to.
Are you taking a pass at it?
Is stand-up something that you've always wanted to do? Really? You seriously? Oh, you very serious. If you're my coach, Josh, because right now, you're all glass of water. You need to go out there, you need to go to open mics every single night, and you need to drive hard to figure it out and create that new habit of like figuring out what the fuck you are. You know what I mean? Because right now, you just sort of seem like the guy in the background of like one of those like when they try to sell you holy water in the middle of the night, but like you're not the guy that sells the holy water, you're just like in the background just sort of standing there looking at camera for some reason. I watch a lot of commercials, people. I leave that shit on and study it. You gotta work really, really hard at it. So, good luck. Way to pop a very serious cherry here.
Great job, man. There you go. Josh Ashby.
He's on Twitter.
It's Ashby. 28.
A crazy show. Marian's gonna for Sarah Albert, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, women.
Hey, we're tired, right? You know what else makes you tired? Narcolepsy. See, I have narcolepsy, sleeping disorder, and I love sharing that with people because I get the weirdest reaction. I had someone come up to me after a show and said, "Oh, you got narcolepsy? That's so cool. Can you do it for me?" It doesn't really work that way, dude. It's not like a magic trick. I can't just snap my fingers and fall asleep. I have another person that came up to me and there was asking personal questions. They were like, "Oh, you got narcolepsy. Does that mean you fall asleep during sex?" Not any more than a regular girl. The falling down thing they make fun of in movies is real. It's a real thing. I do that. And it happens at
fucking candy. Get your fucking state of affairs.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome.
Taking a chance, hoping you get pulled out. I love that. You're a grinder. You're a hustler.
Yep.
You have crazy purpose to fall asleep at any given moment.
Yes.
Sort of curious as to exactly what route to take during this interview part. Honestly, I would sort of want you to fall asleep right now. I think that'd be great for the show. It'd be a great gift. We don't have a lot of Kiltony gifts, and trying to increase our social media presence. So let's try to change your attitude a little bit. What can we talk about that might when's the last time you fell asleep spontaneously?
Let's see. It was about 3 weeks. Like 3 weeks ago, she was with my friend.
So are you due for another one? Is it like the St. Andreas Fault or something? Like,
I mean, it usually like for fun that usually happens like once every 1 month. You know, that's rough.
right.
But in high school, it happened like 5 times.
You're like the only stand-up who specializes in fall down.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? If I can go down and get a laugh or something, you know.
Here.
Do you really fall down, or
Yeah. No, it's legit. Like yeah.
how much later do you wake up? Is it like immediate, or is it like, oh, you gotta let it sleep for 8 to 10 hours?
Oh. More like 8 to 10 hours, but then I got.
Yeah, you do. Some fucking adrenaline.
Yeah. Illegal cocaine, as I like to call it.
Yeah, right. There's a bunch of you got anything for anxiety? No, I gotta be honest with you. I thought that you were terrific. I thought I saw a great deal coming. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I thought of this. But when people are talking to you about narcolepsy, that's going to be your first job. You went to punchline. I would have gone. They said, I don't remember. I fell asleep. Okay, I woke up. They were gone. So, fuck them. Okay, I think you can get into the narcolepsy. I'm just going to pass out. And maybe they will personal witness like JoJo. Like because they've been here. But JoJo, you are.
You actually just reminded me of a note that I had for Jake's picture, Cherry, and that's when you say that when you name your cat Tyler Curry, you don't have to say that you dressed him up in the most big bad movie series. The most big bad movie. Most big bad movie. So then I'll get a bigger laugh. You reminded me of other good notes that I had 20 minutes ago. That's how good you are, Alfie. You're reminding me of shit from 20 minutes ago. Sarah, tell us something crazy about you. Because I look in your eye, there's something really wild going on back there. And you know it. You out on it right now, and you're just cracking.
Well, I mean, not something I want to share with all of you. There's something I would share would be.
Let me tell you something, Sarah. We should teach you something about show business. How this works best is if you give that answer that you just said. Because that's going to be the most interesting thing.
I had my first orgy about 2 weeks ago.
What? Yeah. See what I'm talking about? Instant applause. My first orgy 3 weeks ago. What was the guy-to-girl ratio of that?
It was actually I was for me personally it was pretty balanced. You know.
We spit roasted out of it.
No. It was
Balance. Which balance? What does balance mean?
I mean I
Wow. Damn, you were bunk by it? Awesome. This is a bunk bed orgy. You guys recorded?
No. I mean, yeah, I mean.
Was there caressing happening, or was it just like went to the point?
It was I mean, there were lots of variety. I'll just say that. I mean, the thing is that I knew most of the people.
You gotta be friends with people you met.
Yeah. So it wasn't like I was hooking up with a bunch of strangers or anything.
That is so fun. Did you learn anything about yourself during this orgy? Did you find anything?
Yeah, I did. It was really, really fun, and yeah, I realized that I like to mix it up. Guys a lot.
Fuck yeah. You have a hungry butt?
What?
You have a hungry butt? There you go. Hashtag hungry butt. There you go. This episode. Was there butt play involved?
No, hopefully I'd stay for a relationship.
Whoa, safe for relationship. What did you get to?
Twitter followers as we speak. Okay.
Yeah.
But you know, that is so much more interesting, and it's so much more honest and a place that's not talked about. You know, I mean, as body as the comedians have been of late, you know, Thomas, actually Thomas is having there's so many great ones out there. They kind of rule comedy right now. And, you know, what sets you apart is going to a place they haven't yet gone, which is, yeah, I had a bite some fucking, it was a great time. I ate pussy and got the hell beat out of my vagina. It was kicking out. Let's rock and roll, okay? That's a hell of a starter. That's a conversation.
And you talked about in your stand-up something that's directly related to you and the nationalism. You know what I mean? And sort of going back to Josh Ashby over here, who's now this stage rating in a coma, regretting every decision he's made so far today. You know, you can be original in the content that you have by talking about things that you relate to. You know, like for example, when you figure out what it is that you do for a living, you can talk about that, and nobody else can talk about that. You know what I mean? And that's what you're doing. You're talking about narcolepsy, and you almost stopped and talk about the ordeal that you did, and sort of become like, you know, alcoholic.
Yeah, I can't go back now. I guess I gotta start writing jokes about it.
I like your point of view.
You should.
Yeah.
Coming to LA.
Hey, what about me for a show? I'll fly out, you know?
Of course.
No, I think it's terrific. Congratulations. Chicago's lucky to have you.
Yeah.
I look forward to seeing bigger and better things from you.
When you go to LA, you want to have another orgy. I know a 50-year-old guy and a 12-year-old boy that'll hook up with you, and that's just Brian Redman. Sarah, it was nice to meet you. Very great stuff. Great interview. Sarah Albritton, ladies and gentlemen. She's on Twitter at Sarah Albritton, Albritton. We're running out of time, baby. We're out of time. What do you want to do? I think we're up on the weekend. Maybe just one more. What do you guys think about that? Can you just be a quick one? Marius got for Jeff Soper. Fuck yeah. Jeff Sober. That onion joke stinks. It's making me cry. Oh my god. We made the show longer for this? What the fuck? Oh man. We have 2 minutes. Jeff, how long you been stand up? First time ever on stage. First time ever on stage. One could say we just popped your chicks, Mr. Cherry. Did you guys like were you not able to hear me like that? No, we could hear you. It just wasn't funny at all. At any point whatsoever. How old are you? I'm 36. Holy shit. You look young as fuck. You're like a Benjamin Button. Motherfucker looks like 16. Oh my
God, that's so funny. You almost go, God, welcome to our house. Look at that little baby mustache. What do you need for work? You got hard. Wow, yes, I was more about that. Yeah, I'm in with the because
Julia, and I handle guest booking for Amy Bowler, host of the Good Hate podcast. On the show, Amy has famous conversations with people who are making a meaningful impact through their work and life. We would love to invite you to join her for an upcoming episode. Our listeners truly value honesty, growth, and authentic perspectives, and your voice as media and podcaster will ensure taking culture and modern life would make for an engaging and meaningful conversation. If this sounds like something you'd enjoy, let's coordinate next steps to find a time that works best for you. We also offer competitive compensation in recognition of your time and participation. The whole thing is there. They have a logo that says looks like a real person, right? See, that's my manager. So if you see a manager, it's a dollar. They say, you know, it's better show. And immediately, got it away. Of course. He goes, this is a scammy. Expert coming out of the lunch money. So many people are angry because they think their book might be on your show. And he goes, does it say anything about compensation? And when I get the email, we go, yeah. We also offer competitive compensation in recognition of your time for this. Right? Because the next email is you said you would pay. This is being emailed to me. We're so excited to get the book on the show. Like, and they're telling their families, you know, you follow the good book on Amy Bowler podcast. Like the mothers, and like the mother, the mother. Interested in guest story. Shit. He's
Oh, you're fucking creeping me out!
What's your drink?
Shout out to all the people that did get out. My buddy Trey Thompson drove all the way from Kansas City for his first chance to do stand-up ever. He didn't get up. Curtis Fowler, Jackie Turner, Frank Hutchins, Jackie Forrester, John Funky Town Kingston, Ben McBride, Josie Schneider, Eileen Ellis, Kayla Evans, and whatever this fortune cookie motherfucker is. Sure, Rich. Live audience, thank you so much for coming out. We did it. podcast as you guys, just because I'm doing my show right now. But like, if you talk enough, like sometimes you're gonna get drawn up into
Oh, yes. Listen to how low my mic volume is in this fucking rock concert of a room. So low. Right, you are cozy radio. Corner of the house. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the main room. Comedy store. Make some fucking noise. What's up, Pat Reagan and the baby boys? This is Ryan Red family. Oh my God, Josh Martin's running around. Outside is Ryan G. Well, Josh every single episode that he is, everybody. He just fucking got right up. He's a blank sheet of paper right now. So this show is on. It's like a Star Night episode. Wow, what an exciting night. Look at this. This show used to be in the attic, and we're proving by this turnout tonight that we should probably still be in the attic. It seems like we flew on a little earlier. The big, glorious, ever famous, world famous commander of the Comedy Store gave this motherfucker. This is a great shirt. We're building a beast here, you know what I mean? MC front row. One episode, we have Keel Gilbert, actually he's the photographer in the city came up with this Netflix special one shot. He's shooting this with a steady cam right now. So just giving you a special hybrid one-shot Tony episode for the first time ever. That looks like fucking experiment. We'll see how that piece turns out. Delicious sangria. You know what I like to drink? Fucking sangria. So hard. I drink it so hard. If you have trouble with wine, this is the original orange. And it doesn't go to the bottom. It's ready to drink. Why might be wondering what you're just doing this bottle of sangria? It would be cute that you fucking bottle. I think it's so fucking bottle. It's so strong. You know, that's a shady bottle of alcohol. And it's like, hey, it's ready to drink. Don't mix it with anything. Well, they're saying, like, you don't have to mix it with, like, champagne or whatever. Right. It's sangria. So, you know, it's fucking man. And you like really need to know that you're a man. Drink delicious sangria. We should say thanks to all the people that came out in Nashville. We just got back from Nashville. Yeah, that's another fun fact. Here's the first Kiltony that's ever been the second Kiltony within 24 hours. I know. We did the Kiltony at 5:30 p.m. In Nashville. Well, that's time. Time change. 3.5 hours, 7, 8. No, it's technically less than 24 hours. Yeah, that's pretty impressive. 23 hours and 45 minutes. Wow. If you run the math on that, at any point in the last 24 hours, I mean, like I said, 24 hours, did it for everything. The crowd you make, the Pacific barbecue, we all have to eat this crazy. Barbecue sauce. Barbecue sauce. Delicious. I love it with the good parts of cheese burger. So, you know what else is cool about doing it? We don't have a time limit. We can go as long as we need. We can go through a whole movie. We have all these slowest comedians over here that are like, yeah, let's go all night. We have to go through comedians, everybody. Vying for a chance at 60 seconds on the stage. It's going to be a really fun episode. So let's get the ball rolling on it. This is the part of the show where I get to bring up, you already saw them. One of the most interesting things is that we're the only show where the band disappears for a minute and then comes back. But I'm going to bring them up right now. Put your hands together for Pat Reagan and Joel Jimenez. The band. Pat Reagan. Reagan and Watkins. Oh, I see something happening here. went through the back of the audience, made their way on stage, bumped horns a couple times. Looked awfully like the shark fins that they used a few weeks ago on an episode when they did a Jaws entrance. But now they can't some of them, they realize that they're wearing on the forehead. They can reuse that shitty prop from a few weeks ago. And then they butt fucked each other in classic form. If you wondered if there's anything to do with it all the past week, nope, straight to butt fucking. Welcome back, Pat. No, Jeremiah Watt.
Yeah, Jeremiah's back.
Oh, he's back.
Yeah, I guess last week. I don't know.
You're right. It's probably great.
I can try to call him. What?
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can try to get him right now.
I mean, by the time you did this, you played a note on your guitar, and it came out.
Yeah, I got to call him.
So you made an actual call?
Yeah.
Wow.
It really showed up.
Jeremiah, thanks for calling in. There you go. Jeremiah Watt, Reagan. God, that is so funny. Sort of have to listen to the last 10 episodes to know quite how hilarious that is. But there's a lot of podcast listeners that really laugh hard at that. I love it. Well, okay. So, let's get into it, shall we? Can I bring in tonight's guest? Is that okay with everybody? I think I'm going to bring up this one right now. Maybe one or maybe two. Show us a little bit later. But right now, it's the newest show on Central Park Online. Bring us one of our funniest guests of all time. He's back again, the one and only motion picture, everybody. Fuck yeah! Motion picture. One of the best in the world. One of the best in the world? Yeah, it's Reggie Chris Hawaii yesterday. From the honeymoon tour with his son, like, check that out. Yeah. It's a little bit of the intricacy of the ballot. You know, like, it's not just opened up the back line, which is very different. So it's just an actor that you see for no reason. Yeah, my goal is by October, November, to have this change Monday night. That's so cool. You should become like a Hawaii or something. You never know if you feel hard on a project. You got to like have things falling in your pocket and everything like that. You get good with it. I remember when I did it. It's funny you said that. It's funny you said leopard because it plays for both.
Oh, that's all right. Now we're talking about rhinos. Rhinos are very high. So get as much flight as you can before these items are done. And training on the vaccination, gives a shell and then again, there's an answer to try to got a question, man. You want to do another 30 seconds? Yeah, all right, when I went to his funeral, I was really, really sad, but I couldn't help to notice that all of his ex-girlfriends showed up. I thought that must have been amazing. That he talked so well that all of his ex-girlfriends showed up. And they were like consoling one another and like, hugging each other and trying to fill the hole that he also used to want to fill for him. So it was very, very sweet. Yeah, we got to hear the whole thing. So, Frank Castillo, that was fun. He comes to my real place. Yeah, my cousin did die. That's cool. Yeah, and it fucking sucked, and I didn't know how to handle it, and then just one day I just wrote like that joke, and then that was like the next thing that I was obsessed with for the next 8 months, just making this joke work, and I finally figured out how to make it work, and it made me feel so much better. Yeah, like heroin. Yeah. Tell us more about your cousins. You guys close to and you're Mexican, so I mean, how do we deal with that? I can't say it's not your older cousin that's an overdose. I mean, it's just saying, he's very Mexican. I've met his family. There could be, thousands of cousins, and just one died from a heroin overdose. Yeah, it was unfortunate. He drank a lot and stuff. I mean, we were really close. We grew up together. We worked together. He was actually he's the one who showed me Rothschild'S killing his song. So he was actually the one that kind of got me into stand-up. And heroin killed him. Oh, yes. Wow, Rhino coming through with the horn. And it was so funny because it was like my family came and saw me do that joke at San Jose, and it was like I didn't know how they were going to take it or anything. They fucking loved it because it was true. He had a super dark sense of humor, and he would have loved it. Yeah, of course. I would be before. Come on. He was so like you. He worked at restaurants and stuff, and then he started giving back to Alcoholics Anonymous and stuff. He became like a sponsor. So and then worked his way back down. No, yeah, that's like a whiz bang or a sponsor. I don't know, sponsor. What should I do about this problem? Just shoot the crap. Whatever you do, don't drink, man. Just find something that helps. Oh, that's fun. So, your family thought that was cool. They didn't even know them? Did anybody say anything? No, man, they all loved it. They didn't love it, but they were just like, that's a really good joke. Congratulations, by the way, for selling your handgun. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. And getting a job at the Daily Show at the same time. I'm just trying to get that lead role in the biopic once it comes out. But who are we talking about? George Zimmerman. George Zimmerman, the second one. He just wanted a few references out on that second one. Daily Show, Late Show, one of those guys. I'm trying to say that the Mexican Frank Castillo reminds me of James Corden from the Late Show. Is that what you're trying to say? Yeah. I don't see that at all. I also like how you described Trayvon Martin as that black guy. Remember that black guy who got the country all racially tense? Yeah. You killed Trayvon and then you took his money. Frank, tell us something else about you. How long have you been on stand-up now? I've been doing stand-up, since I've been 21, 27 now, so 6 years, but I don't really start counting it until like 15 years. So I'm 40 years. From the Bay Area, originally, San Jose. We got this other. No, I don't think we have. Go Sharks! Well, no. I like hockey. I like that. Who are your favorite colors? Like the way Frank you were doing. Sometimes you just look down that ice and you see that thing and you're like, goal. Frank, tell us something else about yourself. I'm not stand-up comedy. Not much else. No, I mean, I have a girlfriend I've been dating for a long time. I don't know if that's interesting. Well, I mean, it's great. She's going to get her master's degree soon in psychology. I'm not going to have to work with you. Is her dirty talk like in your head? Oh yeah, it's a lot of Freudian stuff, so it works so far. Yeah, like how long have you been with her? I've been dating for 5 years. You only counted because you started working at the company. Yeah. I only counted since I started taking relationships seriously. You ever look at her in the face? Yeah, I'm just trying to keep those secrets very deep.
Alright, so things are exciting between the two. You're still 5 years in.
Yeah, she fucking puts up with all this garbage shit. She's cool.
How many times do you have sex a week?
How many times do you have sex a week? Hey, if we look like to also a little, how many times do you have a liquid? I love it, Cristiano week, every single week.
You look like the guy from the Late Show.
Oh, you look like an American hero, John Zimmer, but he's not a black guy.
Just don't need the skin color around it. Frank. Alright.
You didn't answer the question. But we fucking lie. We still fuck.
Like once a week.
Like 3 times a week we still get I mean, somewhere. Hell yeah, bro. We have a roommate, so that's the only thing that counts.
And you can use him also?
No, we make sure the door's open so we can hear.
Is that true? You guys do have a roommate?
Yeah, we do have a roommate.
So what are some things that you do to keep your sex extra quiet?
Not on the bed. We close the door.
And then the second part, you've never seen one. It's always the most topical reference. Frank, you've never seen the 1986 hit movie.
This reminds me of Inherent the Wind.
I can tell by looking at that most of you weren't born yet, but you're going to love this next joke. I want to go back to that original question. What do you do to keep the sex quiet?
Family Guy, very loud.
Wow, really?
Yeah. Thanks for committed to the comedy game. Oh, listen. I'm from to comedy. Although I will admit, I have been having sex and then laughed at something that's happened in the background.
You got to be careful. You're Mexican too. While listening to Family Guy, you might be with family. It's got that demon seed.
Usually only allowed to put one.
We're trying to remember the people that were lost as we make the people that will come. Like the equalizer.
It's exactly like the equalizer. That's a film you might want to reference in one of your next shows.
It's on the Tortoise and the equalizer.
I think that was Charles Bronson's film originally. Yes.
Oh, but you would call it
Charles Bronson.
Do you ever talk about having sex with a roommate?
Yeah, actually, that's the bit that I'm working on now.
What are you talking about that?
Well,
Wait. Why did you do the bit you're working on now instead of a bit that you're working on?
It's the old Tony. No, it's on the road. The bit that I'm working on a lot longer than a bit, so it's like I don't want to do it.
Yeah, they didn't say anything fun. We've never done it on the show before. Why are you dressed like an Easter? What is that t-shirt you're wearing?
It's the Peanuts is Peanuts. Peanuts? Peanuts is Peanuts. No, the Peanuts. I heard Peanuts. Yeah, you heard Peanuts, man.
Alright.
Big Peanuts.
Frank, anything else? Any parting words?
No, man, thank you. I mean, I was here in the first show, and dude, it's great to see how fucking awesome this is.
It's not exactly It's nice to hear you say that.
It got bigger since we first made fun of how small it is. It's pretty cool.
Alright.
6 points for the podcast listeners. The room is 2/3. 2/3 fur? Just like maybe 2/3 fur.
Everybody's speech impediments. We have a serving of the Mangria in the back, but literally Bill Cosby. So you're wondering why everybody's stumbling on their words tonight.
Ready to day.
He's serving up Adam Hall as Mangria. Frank, thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Stuff. Frank Castillo, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at Frank C. Comedy. He's the first guy up tonight. Josh, anything? Okay. Always best to have the guy with the speech impediment be the guy that yells things in the back.
Gosh, how full is the room? Is it 2/3 fur? Yeah, sometimes you go to the well one too many times and there's no water there. I understand. What are you talking about? What's this metaphor? It's about this.
Yeah, we do. I'm just happy to be here. You pulled the came out of the bucket. Madison Sinclair, everybody.
Good stuff. So, a lot of my friends go to drag shows, and I don't like them because they remind me of minstrel shows. I don't know if you guys know what minstrel shows are. In the early 1900s, white actors would put on blackface and just dance around. And that's pretty much what's going on in drag shows. Like, drag makeup's just like female blackface. Like, they're not representing women in good ways at all. They have names like Tasha Salad and Hazelnut. And just once, I'm a woman with a practical name like Susan. And she could just come out and lip sync to a TED Talk about diversity and leadership. I put so many single pair of pants in, it's ridiculous. So, I used to do drag makeup back in Florida. And I used to think that drag queens wanted to be women. And apparently that's not true all the time. Most of the time it's not true. They do it for the money. A lot of them, if you're a successful drag queen, you make okay.
Whoa. The bear. Yeah. I wonder why the West Hollywood bear got so mad at that line of humor. Madison chasing that dragon like Frank Mesquer's cousin. And wanted to get out of a big laugh. Madison,
Yes.
hi, welcome to the show.
Yeah, how are you?
You have a porn star name.
A little bit, yeah.
Sinclair.
Actually, it used to be a porn star in the 80s, but she died of a cocaine overdose, so it's not my name.
That really was a porn star?
Yeah. My mom, like right after I was born, she was driving, and I guess they drove past a strip club, and she was a special performer, so they had no idea. Like, they looked at my parents with each other, and they were like, wow.
Wow. Oh,
Yeah.
after you already had the name?
Yeah.
You were born into it?
Yeah, in the
That's
back.
such a funny story. It's not like your parents couldn't be like, fuck, let's change your name. Right? They were like, fuck, oh well.
Yeah, but I guess like they were just thinking that she would die of cocaine overdose, so that worked out.
Right. Now here you are. How do you make your videos?
I don't actually right now. I was on a thing with MTV and it just finished. I was casting for the show called The Game Show, and it was weird because it basically was physical. So it was like double there.
You were a casting director?
I was for a little bit. I did
That's
organize.
cool. I thought you were really funny. I thought you were awesome. You're amazing. I thought that was a great joke. Yeah, really good. So you guys thought she was really good. Just good stuff, from start to finish. And there weren't any laughs, but like sometimes that's what you want. You know what I mean? You ever do any casting for National Geographic? Because I know a couple rhinos that would do pop in. Madison, how long have you been in stand-up?
2 years.
You get up a lot?
Yeah, I try to go for
Or casting?
for that, I was working in Suits a little bit, and then I got kicked. No, I was flying for Slips in the show. Yes.
Oh, shit.
Actually, I was thinking about just doing stand-up full time, and I tried to do something with Care.com, and I found out that there's a lot of scams. Basically, if you want to watch people's puppies, they pay you money. So that's where and the kids too, but
Only the young version of things, though. Like, no, you can't watch a dog. It's only a puppy,
well, I think
a baby.
you can watch full-grown dogs too. But
Alright, wait a second. How do you, what is it?
it's like a website, and like if people need their dogs or kids watched, they just like you just do that. I was going to do that.
It's like an app or something.
Yeah, it's like an app and a
my heart. Small baby might have big sickened legs, no walk, no hands. He said 2,500. You put little money in your bank. Send me big money. Why? Yes, we saw this drag queen thing, drag not like a minstrel show at all. Running real circle.
You said that you've been scammed a lot lately. Did you say that?
Yeah, I got a lot of texts from it. But this is the first.
Same person. Same thing.
I think it's like just a huge thing that's going on right now, but I fell for the first one because I didn't send money, but I was contacting her for a while. And she wanted me to use the money to buy a wheelchair, so I was like, what the fuck are you doing now?
An adult wheelchair? Yeah, there's a
A
difference.
special wheelchair, they said.
I
So,
feel like everybody has to go through something. So I feel like everybody has one scam in their life that you go, oh, you'll never get scammed. That's what that feels like. I've been this happened to me. I'm on this stuff. Oh, goodness. And I'm like, okay, cool. I'm $250. I'll never do it. What happens when you get the speaker scam? They give you like broken speakers in a box. The speaker scam isn't even that good of a scam from their perspective. They come to you and they go like, oh shit, I'm a speaker delivery guy. They got these speakers. There's an extra pair of them that wasn't on the invoice. I'll sell to you right now for $150. Yeah, and you think, oh, I'm kind of getting over, and they tell you it's worth $100, and then you look it up, and it's like, they just pressure you into buying them. That's their biggest scam. I just want to go legit. Right. No copies in the box or anything like that. I just want to know the word scam means. Really? Yeah, they keep talking, and it's like, sounds like a cool band name, and I don't know what the heck it means. Okay, dokie. Madison. Madison.
yeah.
Tell us something else interesting about yourself.
So I moved out here 7 months ago from Orlando.
Whoa.
Yeah. So,
Lovely place, right?
Oh, yeah, I'm curious. Is anybody in Orlando not named after a stripper?
I don't think so.
All porn stars. Even Tony Orlando.
Yeah, I'd like to, yeah.
Like now?
Well, I wanted to like do that to fund myself and then just do it. Yeah.
So now that you're done working and fully focused on stand-up, like how often are you performing?
I've been performing. I haven't performed that much on it. It literally just ended. I was just really
How long is it?
2 weeks ago.
Yes.
It's sort of just
There we go.
I've been writing. I wrote a pilot.
Pilot 2 weeks.
Yeah.
There's some real letters from pilot. So my dearest Admiral Jim, I am sending the 2,500 along with the wheelchair as we speak.
You've been doing some serious writing. Well, that's fun, Madison. That's interesting. What are your parents like?
My mom's a makeup artist. She's cool as fuck. She's like blue hair and not French.
She probably does. Have you ever thought about that?
That's why.
Well, I mean, blue hair, she normally, someone like that would be the person that was serious as you.
Jesus.
By the way, HPD is not as serious as you know. Every single person here. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Except that.
Which is strange because he's one of the horniest guys up here. You know what I'm saying? Fuck you.
Well done.
Fuck me. Where's my gun shop when I need it? Alright.
So do we talk about the bit still, or do we?
No, we can if we want to. I mean, it's just sort of like, if you just want to get into it, you can always just go straight into the thing that you said 25 seconds in, because I feel like drag queens are really just white women doing blackface or whatever you said.
And they've got these terrible names like blah 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 blah. How come? Then you get no. The funny part was way buried underneath tons of subcutaneous rap.
Literally a bit about drag queens was covered in all this stuff that I made.
There's like soot and too polish.
And the joke was sort of meanwhile the meat of the joke was sort of tucked underneath all the stuff that you were saying.
That was a great joke, Tony. I want to acknowledge it. Also, what was funny about it was that there was a joke in there, but the thing that what you were covering it up with was like very
how this stage got a nice red tone was from having many minstrel shows back in the roaring 20s.
Have you ever heard of a minstrel shot? They have like these things that they put a camp on with any
No, stop now. I stopped listening. Almost accidentally. You see the guy that ate the rat? Like, oh, yeah. What the fuck was that?
I said that shit.
Oh, God. No, you gotta stop sending me stuff like that. How many people saw the guy who ate the rat head today?
Yeah, the mouse head. See, that was the to get Game of Thrones spoilers fucking thrown at me on Twitter. So I was in Hawaii having a good time. So one of my fucking life, these bullies that I follow online posted comedians.
Yeah, I know. They want to make their fucking dumb joke. Like, oh,
it wasn't funny. Fuck you, man.
Yeah.
I'm trying to enjoy life. Why you gotta be a fucking asshole?
right. Just because they have nothing better to do than watch Game of Thrones the fucking second it comes out.
Right. I'm cool. I got a life.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm so upset about Game of Thrones spoilers.
All right, Madison. Well, you get it. There's the setups, and one of the things that everybody does when they're first starting out, everybody does it when they're very first starting out, is they over-explain, give it too much information, set up, and then you're explaining more stuff that we all sort of know about, and they don't know about it, and they're so stupid that they're not going to get the joke anyway, you know what I mean? So just fly through the good shit, and then have more good shit, and lose the bad stuff.
I got this.
Some of the most sound advice I've ever given on the show. Keep the good shit, lose the bad shit.
I have this theory too about I am getting the snobby comedians using a lot of big words, but I actually have this theory that people that don't know the word they're using, they like it. They like you to talk to people who know like the big words. Like, oh, you're really glad that you trust me, so I'm going to go with you on this. And Matt does it, Greg Proops does it. It's just, I don't think there's a word like Jonathan X, Jonathan Dead. He only had big words because he was, yeah, they're only good about it. He was in like a lot of like whole shows. Yeah.
Hey, I had a joke for Madison. You said you used to do makeup for drag queens. Oh yeah, I couldn't tell.
I know what that means. What's your tattoo on your wrist?
Oh, okay. So I told my mom she could write whatever she wanted, and I put it tattooed on me.
Wow.
Yeah, really risky.
From the great writer minds that brought you Madison Sinclair. Hey, thanks for the need, Mom. How about even more embarrassment?
Imagine looking at a woman with half blue hair and half shaved head and be like, anything you want, go for it. You're so lucky it's not a swastika. I can't believe it.
Or like a penis coming swastika. Yeah, I was pretty scared on that. So,
Did she write on your arm?
Love Me Forever, like the book Love Me Forever.
Oh, you hear? Love you forever. Man, I just do not get tattoos at all.
I think you're going to say I just do not get a mother's love. I
remember this one guy that I knew when I first moved out here forever ago, and he got a tattoo. He was never a guy that I really liked. I think I just like sold pot to him or something like that. But way back, probably like 20 or 21, hanging out with my brother out here. And fucking, he got a tattoo on his leg that said, forget 2004 or something like that. He had a bad year in 2004. I'm like, what does that tattoo say? He's like, forget 2004. I'm like, what happened in 2004? He's like, my grandma died. It's like, dude, if you want to forget 2004, don't write it on your fucking body. So I never really made friends with that guy.
I wish that I got the Asian symbol that I thought meant like an R for my last name, and then this Asian coach left me a couple years ago. Like, why do you have that on your arm? Like, what do you mean it's an R?
Yeah, it's like some faggot.
No, it says
nothing on this. I think it was ready. Can you guess who had that story queued up? Anyone who wouldn't take a guess?
No, Rabbi was like the whole time, like, I'm going to do waterfalls, I'm going to do waterfalls. I actually had waterfalls as the next song I played, and you started talking about shit.
Shut up.
You didn't find out that shit.
Alright. Madison, there you go.
Right.
You did it. Welcome. Thank you. Madison Sinclair. She's on Twitter, sick and satire. Here's people. Exciting time. You guys having fun or what? another name out of the bucket. How about Chris Osborne?
Waterfalls that you know, right? Hey, you guys ever realize how every good night of sleep you get is like a movie trailer for dying? You get a good 10 hours and oh, that's what it's gonna be like. I can't wait. You guys hear about this motion capture's honeymoon tour? I hear next they're going to the moon. Wow. I never on this show heard somebody get so many laughs from doing absolutely nothing whatsoever. That's a perfect example. Not a real single joke. Yeah, it's a perfect example of only stage presence. We had one joke. That's so funny. One liner, and it's like all I've ever written is one liner. Let me pad it with this completely constructed persona.
How do I pad an extra 50 seconds onto this 60-second set? Chris, very likable.
Oh, thanks. Oh, it wasn't. It was awesome. You're retarded. I can't help it. No, I liked it. Honestly, I liked the beginning. There was a moment when in your position, would have failed. I was like, oh, it's going to fail here. It failed. Nope.
So one of the things that always happens is the comedians influence the room. Comedians laugh hard when other comedians are struggling or committing to something much more than they should. I mean, I know a couple of these people were just losing their shit because I looked at them with the look of, why the fuck are you laughing that hard? And absolutely nothing whatsoever. I thought it was that builds some momentum, and then it starts over there. It's like a little wildfire of accidental laughter that you're able to get.
Yeah, but there's a lot of comedians like that, though, that use that formula where they pretty much.
Oh, yeah, totally. They're all bad ones.
I don't hate it. I thought it was funny. I liked it, actually. And honestly, it's a little bit of like an Easter egg. It's like, not everybody does it. You know, he actually stands for the arm joke. I thought that was cool. You went like.
Good one.
I'd like to thank the Academy. I'd like to thank my agents. But then I was like, okay, what's up with the joke? Because I think that's what you're feeling too. Like, okay, cool, you've done this like panic month. Like, now what's up? And then you get one real joke, and then you get that I didn't think that one at all. So I like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Where was the next joke?
When you do longer sets, are you like sort of more like, you improvise a lot? Is that sort of your thing? You're sort of like comfortable, you acknowledge the room when the music plays you up and things like that, and you sort of roll with it, or do you do more of a set you're just playing the room?
Well, I have a bad memory, so I try to improvise as much as I can, but I do have jokes. I was like, I got them. They're in there. Somewhere. We got one for each tooth.
I love that.
I mean, I think, it's hard to wait for personality to figure out what's really happening here, but that's what everyone that's ever met me says.
Yeah, you have an interesting one. It almost feels like when you were a baby, you may have fallen out of your wheelchair.
Waterfall. Yeah, living on that throws money on the I thought you were funny. I think obviously you've got a lot of funny persona. Yeah, the last joke about me was like, I thought it was really entertaining because I like very much. But I didn't think it was necessary. It proved to me that you were a good comedian. I wanted like 3 or 4 of those ones.
I want to know more about you, Chris. I want to know more
He's a kind of bad guy, but he does look like him a little bit. Let me tell you, I went to IB and I did not kill.
Right. So, what did your dad do for work?
See, my dad's not the rich one. My dad's a dermatologist, and he's on his up in San Bernardino. My mom's Brazilian, and she's rich as fuck.
Wait, your poor parent is a doctor?
Yeah. And your rich parent is a Brazilian? Man,
Do you know what rich means?
everything is backwards about it. Do you know what rich means? Oh, did I say rich? I mean poor as fuck. My Brazilian mother is so poor. How's your Brazilian mom so rich?
So my grandpa, he imported surgical tools to the South America.
A lot of money.
Yeah.
For let's say, dermatologist. Our dad's a dermatologist. His mom is a Brazilianaire.
I knew first name.
A Brazilian nightmare.
Wait, how much is this real?
All of it, man. People don't think I'm real. They're like, you just dropped out of the comments, but you get back in that fuck.
We get it, Chris. You're super likable, and because it works for you, you're gonna change it.
I have no friends, so I promise.
I had a conversation in Chris's defense.
You had a conversation with him
I
about
had
the
a
show.
conversation with Chris, a couple weeks ago outside the comedy store, and I was I was like, what is going on? But yeah, hey,
Chris, what do you do for work?
I'm
How long you been on stand-up?
a year, almost a year and a half.
You do a lot of spots.
That's money
How do
again.
you make money?
I'm a PA for a show on TNT called The Last Ship.
I think I've seen that.
how did Crips treat you? How did Crips treat you? Like,
When you just stinger.
Are you somebody's personal assistant in particular? Like one person that you're assigned to?
Yeah, something like that. I actually work post.
Wow.
Yeah,
you work postmodern. I was thinking post op. Whoa, what?
Somebody made a funny noise with that one.
I think you're funny, dude. Obviously,
You know, particular people with this kind of like,
They often go into one place and don't care on it. It's really funny and got very strong or something. I actually talking. I took that as something I texted my friend to feel what's happening with his personality. Because I think you're most of the part, right? Most of
yeah, I'd say the majority of what I have is mostly. Well, yeah, totally. But, yeah,
just humming a song out there. Just like,
it's a good opener, though. It's not good, you know.
nobody else tried that.
She really hates stuff like that.
I mean, it's just sort of cheap mode, you know what I mean? If you just commit to dog shit, people will laugh at you in 5 seconds.
I got it. That's my strategy.
They really will. Some will laugh at the beginning because they're like, oh, it's cute. And then all of a sudden, you know, especially right when there's a stack of comedians. Like, I can hear the hatred in your laughter. Like, there'll be no confusion. I was built in open mics and in the darkness in the middle of the night. I know comedian hate laughs, all right?
I don't agree with you. I don't think these people find
They're laughing at me saying they were hate laughing.
I think you will get as many laughs doing that. You don't have the persona.
I never easily. That is kindergarten dog shit to me. I can do it if I was playing.
I don't think so. I don't think
Can I have a gold star?
That's brilliant, Brian. Just we were talking about it a couple days ago. You said that you like Goofy Tony more than any other comedian.
I did.
I don't bust in on a lot, but when I'm Goofy,
I didn't say you can't be goofy.
oh, come on.
I'm just saying that, like, there's something about your persona is very straight. You are you. You're pretty much the same person on stage. So I'm not like this little like this. This is like, I don't know. Again, this is like Micah. I had lead paint situation growing up. And like, so it adds, it's auto comedy. I don't think it's cheating as much as you say.
Look, I'm not saying you're shitty, Chris. I was saying I didn't like the beginning of your set. I thought the joke was good. I get commitment. That's why, bringing Cat shit to do. That's why I almost never ask anybody if they want to do another joke. And they're up there, but it's sort of like, I want to see more of the action you recommend.
Yes. I have a lot of addictions, okay, but my worst one is I'm addicted to therapy.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
It works, it fits. I don't know what to say about it.
There you go. See,
That's a
that's what
good
I'm
joke.
talking about. I think you have those in you. The picture. There you go. Chris Osborne. I know part where most people leave the Twitter handle. He just wrote the word Facebook. So.
He's still killing.
Yeah.
He's killing in the comment section.
Not only that, but he scratched out something and then wrote Facebook. To be exact.
He's like, Frank, no, too soon.
I love it. Do you remember anything? You probably asked for this before, but I want to ask you again. Do you remember anything you did when you very first started?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I still do it to some small degree, but that's another point of view. So when I started comedy, I hadn't like done that for a long time. That was great. But I started doing it on stage, and I could tell that it was like me getting scared. So I was like, what's the next thing that I used to do when I was oh, this is good. And it's just that sort of thing. I don't know, nerdy, but was actually like, what would be like one of the most like I would talk about like the different like that I like and stuff. No, just like I'm talking about in terms of slang and affect, you know what I mean? That's good. He was like, probably.
The way that you said it.
Yeah.
I love that. Yo, what up, people? Motherfucking pressure!
It was like done with tongue in cheek. It was like done ironically, but then the irony was really just the message. So, like, for example, we're talking about like I've been down with my work. So that's like everybody.
Which reminds me, her show, Another Period, just got picked up by Comedy Central for season 3.
We premiere June 15th, and I'm actually on as well.
Oh wow, you must have somebody else.
Yeah. And we premiered season 2 for June 15th, and season 3 just got over.
So awesome.
Yeah.
Oh,
I do sound effect where I'm like, so little things like that. Love it. But wearing everywhere a t-shirt? No, I would not say I went that far. I've always worn. Did you really? Yeah, my mom bought me one. Yellow t-shirt. I didn't even know. Oh, you didn't know what you were wearing? No. Six Flags. With all the couples who like didn't understand that you're all about PDA. So hard. It's funny how you feel like that. Like white soccer net. For us, my it's so funny that you would wear something that is nothing like the type of animal that you are. You know what I mean? Even just that. Yellow one. How old do you think you were? I was like 11. I'm a little older than you, so I did that's what I wore when I was young. You know, I had a whole new outfit. I could have worn my KCA. Really? Yeah. Straight up. Like some girl was cheap. My first taste of fame. Speaking of first taste of fame, this looks like a brand new name that I've never pulled out of the bucket before. This should be interesting. Here is Susie Montana. Susie Montana. Go back to Montana, Susie! Yeah. Fuck you, Susie Montana. All I heard is
This person is definitely here. Good handwriting, always present. Your hands are gonna for Lonell Price.
What's up? I feel like I got called on the Price is Right. I'm like, ah! And before I start, y'all give it up for my girlfriend and her husband just celebrating their 3-year wedding anniversary. And everybody, y'all follow me on ChristianMedia.com. My username is Godly Penis Stick. I tried to put Godly Penis Stick, but they didn't allow cuss words. But fellas, y'all ever been in the car and no awkward ass radio sex commercials come on just attacking us out of nowhere? It's like, do you have a small penis? Can't get it up? Are you not satisfying your woman sexually in the bedroom? Well, I have some great news for you. Try our new product called Extends, where you can finally pleasure your woman. And so the commercial went off. I was in the car, my grandma, she laughed. Your granddaddy didn't need to call that number. I done had my mistress for 40 years. Ernest been put the 70s. I said, Grandma, you ain't shit. She's like, oh, hell, don't judge me, boy. Judging by that, you've been single for the last 3 years. Your ass need to call that number. I'm like,
Funny. I really like you.
I was trying. Everybody just.
How many times have you done stand-up, dude? How long have you been doing this?
I've been doing stand-up for like a year.
About a year.
I bombed a couple times, so hey, no. I bombed like Pearl Harbor, baby.
You just did that's hilarious, Steve.
Bomb like Pearl Harbor.
Never you can write that for you. You know, that whole thing from the 60s.
Pearl Harbor is from 1940.
Well, nice. Much like,
See, but you know what?
When did Pearl Harbor?
What year is Pearl Harbor? What
I can't
1942. You know, 1942.
who gives a fuck?
41.
Anyway.
41. You're right. It's a fuck.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not a nightmare.
Let's move on.
My dad cares. Hey,
Why does your dad care?
God, he's a fucking smart guy.
And he read David McCullough books about fucking John Adams and Henry Kissinger and all that shit.
And he's a fucking smart guy.
He must be so proud of you about the rhino nose for this life.
My dad's a bitch. I've heard that your dad's a bitch. I like that. No, I don't know if he's gay, but
There have been some rumors to that. I want to talk to Lonell Price. Am I saying that correctly?
Lonell.
No, easy. Oh, okay.
That's my rap name.
Oh. I'm just like, is it really a rap name?
No, I don't rap.
Just stand up.
I was a truck driver.
it's so weird that you're gonna I told you that. I said really, he's like, oh,
Yeah, I was driving for a company called Swift, which stands for Short Which I Finished Training.
You son of a bitch.
sneaking in another little joke.
Well, no, I have never seen anybody laugh quite as hard as shocking as you do.
I sometimes, like, when I'm dying slowly on stage, I laugh at my own jokes.
Yeah, it's insecurity. It's fear and insecurity. Do you laugh in your sleep?
Yeah, I laugh everywhere, dude. I laugh.
Do you laugh during sex?
I laughed at my funeral, which I regret, like, because I was doing the speech at the time. I'm like, I'm gonna miss you, bro.
Oh shit, really?
I died really slowly.
Wait. Also, you're also filming for something that I can't tell you. You didn't laugh at your grandma's funeral.
And that was terrible.
It's a bunch of likability, like the lack of Chris Osborne.
I don't understand.
How do you make your money?
Right now, I'm going Uber and Lyft.
Uber and laugh.
Uber and Lyft.
You take a show to laugh. You do a lot of material in that Uber.
Yeah, I got a couple jokes. I got
Lyft jokes. I get your Honda 93 on the Civic on this and I get in and I'm like, I get in the back and I'm like, onwards to Silver Lake and do your opening bit.
How would you say?
No, I'm here, I'm texting, I got important shit going on, you know, season 3 pickups, that's why I'm doing Lyft.
Wait.
He just got into your car. What do you say first?
Well, you don't really have to say nothing because they already typed the answers in prior. But I did have a guy get in my Uber, and he assumed I was going to guess where he was going. He just said, take me to Brad house. And Brad stayed about 5 hours away, so they charged about $300 to his credit card. And apparently, he typed in the wrong address. Like, he was dead. It was very.
All right, well, now, so let's go back to this original question. What kind of car are you driving?
I got a 2012 Nissan Maxima.
You pull up. Motion picture cover in your backseat.
What's up, bro? I see you, man.
Just play it real on now. Do not try to be funny.
Okay.
I want to see what kind of fucking driver you are. We've already seen dog shit comedy. Okay, don't try to be funny.
Look, it's funny. It's just, it took me a minute to get to the punchline.
I'm flying to your lips right now.
Okay, where you going, dude? Is you going to Brad's house?
Just because I'm white doesn't mean I don't got any Brad.
Everyone got knows a Brad.
Yes, I am going to see my friend Bradley.
So
You cannot be funny with her trying to.
So what's your Uber rating if this is how you act?
I got a
rating of 4.7.
4.62. Somebody gave me a 4.6.
Oh man, I would cancel that ride immediately.
Somebody gave me a bit of like 1 star. I think,
For what? Your joke.
Maybe it's the guy you charged $500 because he was so drunk that he said Brad's house, and you're like, well, I'm just gonna type Brad's house into the GPS, and first thing that pops up.
I think because when she was getting out, I made thinking close the door. Close the door.
Driving away.
Seduction.
Yeah.
I was trying to talk to her, but she was scared.
You ever got laid out of the way?
No. It'd be very awkward.
You have a girlfriend right now?
No, she left me.
Why you tell her some of those jokes?
No, I stay in Chicago. We both stay in Chicago. She left me for a guy that stays in St. Louis. Which don't make this sense because St. Louis is like 5 hours away. Like, what was this guy doing? Take my girl.
That is one huge dick. You know what I'm saying? Stretching it all the way from St. Louis to Chicago. Take some of that.
Marching over the Missouri River into Chicago. Back around.
It had to be.
She never told you what she left you for? I mean, did you guys ever fight? Any suspicious reasons why you were losing your life?
I seen her on Instagram. She like a couple of his pictures. So
Down in the DM.
it definitely did. It don't go down to my DM. My last message was 60 weeks ago.
60 weeks ago. I don't know if he knows the exact numbers to me. Oh, we're 4.6. I didn't even know there was a second.
It was a message. It was from my can I come back which doesn't make any sense.
Shit, I know what's going on.
I have a question. When you fucking autism?
Type of sick shit. After a delicious glass of cream, you would.
It depends on how, like, where she hangs on the family tree. Like,
I guess you can get away with saying it. I can't say that.
I can only say that backstage with Tony alone. Before tonight's show, we were talking about this literally.
Hanging on the family tree, Lionel.
no, like the family tree. Like, is that your close to the eye? Like, is that your sister's mom?
She's your flight into you, but
You seem very sort of like there's something sort of like Prince about you, sort of like.
oh, wait, hold on.
Yeah, you're giving me the hand right now. You're not Prince.
No.
That guy in St. Louis, I cannot for the life of me figure it out.
No, I wanted to get
Give it over a guy in St. Louis just him in his little red Corvette.
No. Sweet. I had a funny Prince joke I was going to try to say. Can I try it?
Try it. My guess is much like Prince. It's going to be dead. Hey, Hey,
I can't afford that. I was watching a documentary on Prince. Did y'all know Prince was a Jehovah's Witness? Y'all doesn't matter. That's how you know you're It's funny. Are you guys familiar with this?
we tried to teach you guys earlier.
I bet you Prince was going door to door with his hit songs and stuff, giving out a presentation like, "Do you will this package? Are you engaged?
Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Oh, my God.
Are you interested in Jehovah's?"
Can we get the George Zimmerman guy back up here again?
Y'all killing me, man. Y'all killing me.
I love it. Well, now, so when's tell us something else interesting about yourself. Do you have any special hobbies? Are you into like a yo-yo master, anything like that?
I can draw pretty good. I went to art school for a couple of years. Yeah.
So many memories. It was like, it's a hangout house. It's so many memories. It was like, the town, anybody's just
You must leave that part. Yeah, so right now we are figuring out that we need like those super presenters to move ways. Love that. Interesting. How long have you been in Los Angeles?
2 days. I stayed in a apartment in LA.
Where in LA?
I think I stayed on like Oxford Street or something, man. I spent a hostel, man. This guy found me about 18 people in like a closet. And he charges $1,000 a month to use your passport.
He charges 18 of you $1,000 a month.
Like he's really fucking like the kids or anything. No, it's so interesting. You only speak in stand-up.
Yeah, it really is true. And by the way, that's the first time when you were just explaining your living situation was the first time out of all this shit where you started talking normally and answering the question instead of trying to be funny. And it was the funniest thing. I mean, just the honesty was pouring out of you. You're not thinking about laughing at yourself. You weren't getting uncomfortable with it. It was really funny. The fact that this guy has 18 of you in a room and he's charging you each $1,000 pretty much means, and for one of the worst comedians I've ever seen, you're one of the only ones that I think needs his own business manager this early in on your career. Because $1,000 a month on how you get a month.
What do you for? This is my first time actually on stage out here.
The Los Angeles. You mean, look at it, you're in the beginning of the comedy store. This store creates like Richard Pryor and Jim Carrey and David Letterman and a lot of other people you're never going to be like.
I'm funny, guys. I'm funny. It's just, you're around.
I know. It's funny, but you are.
You're funny. You're funny enough. I think it's because you always talk to me.
Yeah.
Welcome to McDonald's. Oh, yeah. You're really big man. I mean, apparently, you can supersize it. I don't have that much to it.
It only costs $3.2734.
Wait, I hate when I'm at McDonald's and order and it's like,
Oh, the skirt was just awesome.
There you go. She didn't stand up. She was big. Pat just had a stroke. There's a doctor that's a Tony fan in the room. We might need to get a little check up there. All right, let's try this. I'm going to say it how it looks. Bradley's.
Just came back from the most racist place on earth. Responsible. Because I was playing against what you would describe as a Midwestern Tokyo Hitler. He had a cute game attack. It was kind of racist. You couldn't say his name all the time. Nigga killer 69. Still want to get to know this dude. At one point during the game, there was like 5 white kids chasing me up on the virtual runway sleep. Like, what money was this nigga on the video game? It's like, left, right, KKK. Oh, yeah. Might be mad about the fucking nigga part, mad about the number part. 69. So it's like 6 niggas, the nigga killers just roaming around his box. I'm gonna play the we were safe from my people, you know what I'm saying? Thank you so much.
59 seconds. That's how it's done. Bradley's. Am I saying that correctly? Bradley's. Funny as fuck. Been doing stand up for a while. 3 years. Very, very solid for 3 years. Even just by a minute. Oh, you can do this there. Funny. Completely true. Everything you say. The greatest place ever. You from Atlanta?
No, Miami.
Did you start in Atlanta?
No, I started in Miami and just moved out here like 6 months ago.
You know the black people live all over the place. No, I do know that. Thank you, Moshe.
You like Coca-Cola?
We can get you back to Atlanta. It's the funniest, a lot of the funniest black comedians come from Atlanta. There's always some, I always am a believer in, start somewhere that's hard and crazy. You know, the feeling that fire of ours is totally about a good friend of mine. In Atlanta, your best friend? Yeah, they have a show called Night. Oh, I know. It's a show, right? And it's just packed to the gills. And you go up on stage, and if an audience member doesn't like you, even just a little bit, they're letting you know. Jiggling them, just gently. Just shake them. So imagine what happens if somebody's bombing before. I mean, people will naturally start doing that. So if you start filling them with heat, what ends up organically happening is everybody pulls out their fucking heat. People want to kill themselves. That club is called, I believe, the Rothschild'S. And what is on I can imagine what their next box line name might be. You were funny. I want to go by your role.
No, some time ago, but Bradley's for long time. The last name's for long time. So, yeah, the last name is yes, yeah. Always Bradley's for long time.
You Nigerian, man, back off.
No, Haitian.
What is it?
Haitian? I thought I was going to come through my genius.
Haitian? Yes.
You ever been there?
One time when I was like, yeah. That was awesome. Yeah, big angles, training, logos, waters. I was like, military code.
That's the toughest job in the world.
Yeah.
It's fucking hard. This is one of the guys who's great. Do that and a lot more to it.
That's what's crazy about me. One island.
It's crazy.
One island.
It puts back and forth, though, right? Sometimes he has the power.
2 weeks ago, there was a German company didn't have American money to meet with, and so they're very nice. They'll tip you.
You don't have any money to tip you.
You just must hit out one of Pat's four characters that he can do. It's the German character. Even he almost forgot he did it.
Oh no, I remember.
The little girl stuck in a little attic somewhere.
So they just kept telling you. So they just kept telling you that they were German and they couldn't tip you.
They couldn't tip me, so they asked for ice. So they told me to bring ice in their room, and they specifically asked for me. And I was busy doing something else. Yes. And the guy goes, I don't have money. Yeah, I don't have any money, but my wife will like give you a job. Yeah.
You just almost stopped yourself in between blow and which
No, because I said,
I'm guessing that you took the blow
no,
job.
I didn't. You take the
You know your hotel bosses don't listen to this.
No, they don't listen to it. They don't listen to it. But it was like, I'm new to the job, whatever. So I didn't get health insurance yet. So I was like, wait. And then they have a sensor on your, like you open the door of the sensor so you can time how long you've been in the room.
I think it come.
I thought you meant they would put around your dick, but like you make sense, like film saliva, like.
Yeah, man, that's an interesting one.
Yeah.
So he goes, my wife would like to, he offers it to you. What do you say?
They pantomime blowjob.
How do you pantomime that?
They're just like,
With the white wow, he did that.
yeah, and then he just pointed at her.
Was his hand that wide open, like because he knows that you're exact everything?
What country were these people from? Germany. Oh, he can't clap it like, and then after when the wife high, was she was like, she was cute. She was like 45, 47. Like you could tell she had some like mileage and shit.
That's cute because that means, she was blind and Chinese friend, and he's Korean, so that's all she exactly. No, man. Breathless. So fun. How about something else interesting? Any special talents or skills on stand up? Hobbies that you like to do? You have a girlfriend right now?
No, broke up with my girlfriend.
Oh shit. Why? Because you started fucking a guy in St. Louis.
No,
That's the guy who's not before. Like, you have a mild short-term memory of that one.
I wasn't listening to that. I got you.
Yeah. I was making fun of you. I would never want to insult
actual guy who it seems like I would have done this. I've been like, fuck this job.
Everybody would have done it. Even he would have done it if he was allowed to talk about it right now.
I don't know, man.
You do it? I don't know that I'd do it. I'm guaranteed I would have done it.
I'll guarantee you half would have done it.
I wanted that as the one.
You just didn't want to hurt the poor woman's head, did you?
No, just I'm afraid I just moved. I don't even fire for something stupid. Why did you get fired? I fucking
That's like the best thing ever possible. Yeah. That's how that story would end.
That's how I go to
unemployment office waiting to get fired. Even Bill Clinton, pretty much almost pulled it off. He's the leader of the free world. Well, what else, Brad? Anything else? Any parting words?
I was supposed to be on last week, actually. You guys told me.
You're banned. We're not even supposed to be on this. I got blacklisted. But you know what? You're so black that the two blacks just canceled each other. Blacklisted.
He didn't say I missed it. He goes, I was unavailable. What do you mean you were unavailable? You got another gig? Is it the original? Oh, no, I was smoking weed with her.
Yeah.
He's like, I'll get my dick sucked from this German.
So there you go, Bradless. Thank you so much for him right here at Phil Tony. He's on Twitter at Bradless Comedy.
I'm getting a light situation happening over there.
What's that like, man, Josh? Just let me know what time it is. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We have two regulars that do a brand new 60 seconds every single week, and then we're going to go over the bucket once or twice after that for super bonus Phil Tony overloads. Is that cool with you guys? Straight. Your first regular going up tonight is known for her always nervous silence, always some advancement in it, and then maybe once in a while there's a little backtrack, a little apology mid-set, and sometimes she just slaughters, sometimes it's on purpose, sometimes it's an accident. She is one of the newer comedians in the world, and she writes and performs a new bit every single week here on Phil Tony. Here she is, Melissa Esslinger.
Stage now, but my dad always told me to be a mover and a shaker, so I got half of that going. Anyway, fuck it, I don't care. I'm 5 feet tall and 3/4 of an inch, and that's important when you're 5 feet tall and 3/4 of an inch. I check every time I go to the doctor. I check when they still measure height, and I check for that 3/4 of an inch. Make sure it's still there. It means a lot to me. It means that much to me. I did that. I just dove off into that. Hey.
What do you think it was? If you could think right now, what do you think it was?
It was.
You remember now, or did you really not have it?
I was gonna do the.
Do you still not remember?
I have two things.
Possible answer as well.
I have two things.
Do you remember what?
Yes.
Let's just stick with not how many things.
Okay. Yes.
Do you now remember what you would have said 40 seconds in when you didn't say anything? Or were you coming up with something else? Do you remember
what I was gonna open with?
When you said that you just forgot what you were gonna do
Now I remember.
What was it?
Is this like who's on first?
Sort of.
When I need to keep talking to them, I'm 5 feet of fury. So I was gonna say that, and then move on to something about the thing that I did yesterday. Thank you.
Let's get into it. About the set, because it's a huge timing, beats, and everything happens. You can talk about your face, that'll work. Let's talk about your life. How are your parents like?
My mom's intense, and
that's coming from you. So how intense is she? Just fucking sweating shut up a lot?
Thank you. I talk a lot. It really pushes me.
And your fault for talking too much. Yeah, my parents had this scream shut up constantly. I was always talking. That's abusive.
You went to live with your aunt and uncle and your brother was Harry Potter and you lived in the cupboard.
Almost right.
Were your parents mean to you?
No.
Melissa, you don't want to answer that question.
No, I mean, I don't want to. They're great. My parents did their best.
You're not giving us anything.
Okay, well, I talk. I got, yes, I realize that now.
But how about now? Like, now that you realize this, what if you gave us something now? Like, for example,
Well, like, we would sit down at the dinner table and they'd make me turn the TV off, but then when I would talk, they'd be like, we're trying to talk. We're trying to have a conversation. I'm like,
what is your, it's like a really creepy household, no matter which way you slice it, because you're not even saying anything. So I feel like it's like me drugs or something right now. I'm just trying to listen to way attention. You're going 1,000 different places a minute. Like, right, this is the part where Ryan stays the over on it. Maybe in the future, instead of having multiple things, just talk about what things you can't forget about in India. One topic, maybe. Right?
Like, for example, my tattoo. I once got a tattoo that I still have a little bar, but
You know what I mean, though? Instead of having to remember 3 jokes, you can't do that or whatever. You can just do one joke, just go off on that one joke for 1 minute. It's only 1 minute. What are you, 6 months into stand-up?
stand-up? Yeah.
what about this stuff?
I don't enjoy doing, I don't enjoy feeling like I do right now.
Why do you feel bad right now?
Because
Well, because we're getting it up on her. And she's always
he's gonna suck.
The secret to comedy is just being honest. It's like, for example, were your parents mean to you? And you go, no? And you ask a question like that, and then we don't know whether you're saying no or yes or anything at all. Meanwhile, I asked Rabbi a question about what happens crazy at the hotel, and he ends up Chinese bowing out on turning down a German blowjob. You know, like I can find things I can help you if you just answer common, easy questions that you definitely know the answers to. But if you just go, well, then it ends up like this,
Right.
which will never work. Okay. Melissa, you were killing it tonight. Are you okay? Is what's happening?
I want to drink
You
something.
shit yourself or something? Did you put your pants? Your movie day? You came over. Hey, let's be nice to Melissa. Yeah, just a little bit. Somehow dug yourself into a deeper hole than Melissa. Nice to Melissa Esslinger. She's trying. Melissa messaged me earlier today.
I mean,
Oh, wait.
now you have to.
I didn't, something about you were going to play the
Yeah, I was gonna do something different. But I didn't.
You were going to base
Yeah.
with the comedy tonight.
I mean, I had a method that I was gonna do.
This method involved here. We're going to shave and then we'll do it.
I don't want to give away. Then it might not be fun.
Right.
Maybe I would. I think I should. But I didn't want to have those moments and try to figure out where to put it.
It's just saying and then playing the Seinfeld name. Yeah. Oh, wait, I'm so nervous. But actually, the thing, just to get back to what you said, the thing was really fucking tall.
Thank you.
Right. But that's always the case. You should always have one central great idea, and if you just extend it on that one, have the brain for it. We've seen it time and time again, but sometimes you just get a little too uptight and you can't even answer questions that you know the answers to. Doesn't matter if you're doing jokes that you just wrote this week that you're memorizing all that.
You might not want to talk about that. Just to be fair, it's possible that's not a question you want to answer. Let's talk off that.
And that would give us something you're in and you're still physically on stage with the show. I can't remember
I think it's just that.
And what's interesting,
That was
okay, the way that you eloquently bombed tonight is a huge difference in the way she was bombing 6 months ago. Because
I don't believe that at all. She did the last 20 seconds. She didn't even say one word. It's like, all right,
okay, Moshe, please, everybody relax. We are live, ladies and gentlemen. To answer that note, instead of just talking over me, the note is, you're right, she didn't say anything the last 20 seconds. Okay, but 6 months ago, she would have apologized in that 20 seconds, said that she didn't remember anything. She was actually trying to recollect and being honest with our
Francis, get this one.
remembering anything. Instead of just apologizing, bailing out, and saying that's my time.
those are words. Apologizing is words. Instead of going, if you're just tuning in to me that way, we're live deconstructing this woman.
I lost everything tonight. Melissa Esslinger, there she goes, everybody. There she goes, Melissa Esslinger. She's not gonna kill herself. I know a lot of you are worried. You're not, right? Kill herself. She's definitely not gonna kill herself tonight. That's a fun, nice, hard turn down Sweetness Lane.
Put that emotion into the bass.
Yeah, I do.
I go home and I just feel like a bag of shit. I bust out my guitar and I just sing, Tony.
That's what you do when what?
I feel like a bag of shit.
Right? You're saying that Melissa should feel like a bag of shit, right?
No. Give it up for Melissa Esslinger.
One more time for Melissa, everybody. We have one other regular that writes and performs at Radio 60 Seconds every week. And you've seen what is one of the hardest gigs in all of comedy. A lot of the best comedians in the world go right and perform at these 60 Seconds every week. So it's always fun to see how they approach this challenge. One more time for Melissa Esslinger. One more time. And now I get to our other regular. Put your hands together for her with a brand new minutes, Vanessa Johnston, everybody. Here we go.
Hey guys. Fuck yeah. Awesome. I love it. The worst prison and torture facility in the U.S. is called Guantanamo Bay, which sounds like a vacation destination. Like, it sounds like the place where they invented the Rainforest Cafe. Like, at least other prisons sound scary. Like, if someone told you you're going to Alcatraz or San Quentin, you'd be like, oh shit. Someone tells you you're going to Guantanamo Bay, and you're like, will there be turtles? I was looking up the 10 top worst forms of torture, and they were like impalement, which is like if you take a stick and you're hanging in, rat in a bucket torture, which is where they put a rat in a bucket on your stomach, light it on fire, and then the rat eats through your body. And I was like, I don't know why stepping on Legos isn't on this list.
Johnston. Fuck yeah, that's a good new minute.
Thank you.
Guantanamo Bay. So what did we cover there? A bunch of jokes, torture. That's fun. Is that the entire thing?
No.
There's more to it.
A little bit. Yeah. Actually, it's like another 40 seconds.
Oh wow, that's really cool. So you've been writing a lot and performing other places too, right?
Yeah, I go up like 2 times.
What do you talk about? Because I've noticed the last few weeks that you've been talking about sort of like exterior things, like Guantanamo Bay, politics, and stuff like that. What are some things that you've been working on recently? Sort of about that, or do you think there's a reason why you trailed sort of away from that lately?
Yeah, I mean, I think like I feel like I got into a lot of like bits that were all about me, and I felt kind of guilty. Like I'm like, oh, I'm going up for you and being like me, you know, and I made a list of like the worst things in the world, and I'm like, I want to talk like the worst things in the world. And so I've just been like going down that list that I created. I was gonna go towards more personal stuff. Like,
I want to see what's on that list.
it was like
This thing's not even that bad.
with like kitten torture. Anyway, so
Meat brain.
yeah.
Is this your first time seeing this?
I don't think so. I think I saw them both before.
What do you think of that?
It's bad. It's just bad at comedy. No, it's funny. It's funny. Those are obviously good developed jokes. Especially if I've written it this week.
Anything else about it happening in your real life? Anything exciting on
I have a startup and we just started raising money, so I'm setting that up. Yeah. It's been like
money for babies and kids?
I mean pretty much. No, it's been like luxury biohazard protection products. Maybe why I've been going, that might be why.
Luxury biohazard. So like
Yeah.
and you're rich. Something like that.
24.
What kind of fucked up millennial shit is this? Biohazard startup on an altered 2 to 3 cents a night? When I was 24, I was just fucking re-rolls. That was it.
You weren't even known as Mila in the rehab facility.
What do you mean you're starting a biohazard company? It's crazy.
Can you give us an example of what it is? Like Cadillac? If you
Yeah.
drive it.
No.
Like, let's say you go to a high-end hotel room in German, which is everywhere, right? You would make that up a little bit.
Yeah.
That's a great one.
It's your genius.
Can you give us an example of a luxury biohazard product?
I could, but well, I just our first product. Yeah, we just kind of want to keep it, you know, like everything we're doing is like NDAs. So, but in like 6 months, we're raising $1 million. We're like a quarter way there. So,
What is your function of the job?
the founder.
You're the founder of the biohazard.
Wait, you raised $250,000 already?
Yeah, we
We're
negotiate
negotiating
use
a
a lot.
better budget here.
I mean, you know, like I did business very illegal at HBO, so it's not like a huge deviation.
Yeah, it's a huge departure from business affairs illegal at HBO to luxury biohazard startup CEO at 24. It's a big departure.
A little bit. Did you hear the original job?
But business equity, I get what you're saying. It's sort of like picking up the two.
I mean, a 24-year-old making business acquisitions at HBO.
What the fuck is luxury biohazard, right? Like Mace with
I was so hoping you were going to say scam again out of here. Full callback point. Yeah, it's so cool. I mean,
I said you can't say what it is.
Not really.
You can't describe your own company.
No.
she doesn't want to give out the idea.
Yeah, it's like we're on like a
Luxury
podcast.
as a thing before they actually make the
Yeah.
products. You know, it's all some little fucking, you know, is that Facebook guy. And it's going to go steal her shit.
Yeah, Facebook page.
Zuckerberg?
It's like those yellow, like decontamination
try really hard and you let me not respect you. I had a really horrible experience a couple weeks ago. I was alone with this man, and he pulled out his guitar. Oh, God. It was so horrifying. I was like, dude, can I just blow you? It was awful. Worse than, so I have a girlfriend. Girls are so competitive and strange. My girlfriend asked for dinner the other day. She made this sensational sauce. It was so good, but she wouldn't give me the recipe. She was like, no, you can't have my recipe. I thought she was joking. She was so mean about it. She's like, no. It's like, what? She thought I was gonna steal it. Like, do you think I'm gonna take credit for your sauce recipe? Like, I'm gonna get the sauce business and make my own sauce with your name? Oh no! I'm just gonna make it sometime, but if anyone else will be like, I got it from this cunt.
Fuck yeah, Agassiz. Am I saying that right? Agassiz?
Yeah, you got it.
Where you from?
Oh, we're not around yet.
Stand up.
Yeah, that's shitty town.
Yeah.
Ooh, sounds like.
It's a good point. Really good point.
Sounds like Pat has some pent-up anger about something you may have said.
Is that a oneie that you're wearing?
Oh, Leo, yeah.
I haven't used that.
Leotard.
Yeah, what's the logo on?
Oh, you know the shot in line, the famous French print?
No, I can't read it. What does it say?
It's no logo.
I mean, the black cat, the cat of the night. Yeah. My name's Cat.
I see.
Are you a yoga person?
He did my show. Yeah.
I've known her from Nelson days with
Thank you.
Yeah, I've been a fan ever since John Travolta brought you back home to life after snorting heroin. After that long night of swing dancing.
A long night.
Won the trophy. How long you doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years.
How long have you been teaching yoga?
Now for you. I know. I look like somebody that would. I don't know. I look like an idiot, I guess.
No, what idiot? You insulted 6,000 years of culture in India.
Yeah, but out here, I feel it's more like about a superior attitude yoga. Which is not my thing.
If you're to compare yoga, it's like a guitar, or less.
Yoga is a lot like a guitar because it's curvaceous women's bodies.
Okay.
Sensual, but I don't do it. That's curvaceous.
What are you into?
I'm a single role specialist for Glenn Levitt. I'm a special needs nanny.
Wait. What about Glenn Levitt?
Oh, I'm a single role specialist because I like singing and scotch.
Drink better?
Are you making fun of my list?
I said, yes, I was.
Man.
It's like I'm in a sixth grade.
Knowledge of the elephant, the rude cat. A rhino that's wearing a cat shirt with a camel toe. A lot of animals here. Just kidding, guys.
Did you see? I got a full on head between the legs. Pussy check.
So you do yoga, that's cool.
So you drink a lot of scotch, is what you're saying.
Whatever.
And your experience is I'm a single malt specialist for Glenn.
It's my job title. It doesn't pay enough to pay the bills, but it's like I moonlight. On weekends I do events for Glenn Levitt.
To make the big bucks, you gotta go babysit retarded kids.
Not cheap. You got it.
That sure is an expensive time,
Absolutely.
I don't work. How much is it?
Well, I mean, you have to. I'm CPR certified, and you have to do CPR, and you have to, administer shots and so forth. So yeah, it's not cheap.
You have to yell at them, hey, don't jump off that cliff.
Yeah.
There's a good rivalry going on over here. This is great.
Pat, I mean, you are just not letting up over there, huh? Except for when I talk to you, obviously. All right. Do you ever acknowledge your list in your stand-up at all? You never thought about it, huh?
No, maybe I should.
You think people don't notice it?
I've actually never.
Honest question.
I noticed it, but I like it.
You're right. Yeah, I don't think that people notice it.
They all notice it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I haven't done her for almost Josh Martin, a lot in the back.
So maybe I should I don't know, just shine a light on the problem.
I mean, if you do, then Pat's not going to get that laugh. You know what I mean? He acknowledged it and broke open.
I love you. each other.
These two, by the way, on the bit that's showing up to where I know who Pat's gonna hate fuck and who he's not gonna hate fuck, and it's definitely going down.
It's all love, Tony.
No, yeah, I know. I'm trying to turn a corner type of guy. Anyway, are you serious about your hatred of guitar comics?
Not guitar comics, just guys that bring out the guitar.
Anybody who says anybody who plays guitar, no matter what the
Oh, just people that play the guitar unasked. Not I can't.
Well, if no one ever asked you to play guitar, then you would never play guitar. You would never learn to get better and write songs.
I'll keep that in mind.
It's just we keep therapy working over here.
Yeah, I sort of like it. It's sort of just trickling off into this like hipster off that we're having over there.
Well, you think she's a hipster? Yeah, Tony.
Oh, totally.
Not a hipster. Not a hipster.
Why not?
I mean, I know if
There's a cat on her shirt. Case closed.
Why do you think no?
Well, it's just because we're hipsters. Oh, yeah, look at me. I mean, it's like I would be able to tell.
I mean, Moshe's on the hipster $5 bill.
That's right. It's actually a $2 bill, dude.
What part did you guys all give up, by the way?
But I don't know what. I have no offense at all, but this is an unusual outfit.
Is that yeah? I suppose you're right.
Are you like, did you do it for comedy or were you from the gym or like?
Yeah, like I mean, I just because I do so many things a day, like look after a kid and then like exercise and then comedy. I just kind of try to put on something that's comfortable and you know you can.
Wow, yeah. So, yeah, comfortable and, yeah. That doesn't really make much sense.
It makes me.
You know you're going out in public. Oh, I got you.
The Bruce Lee shoes, you know, these are classics.
Oh, look at her shoes, Tony.
Yeah, the yellow Asics.
Those are very cool. Yes.
Not hipster.
Totally hipster again. Not consider yourself a hipster.
Tony.
Do you live in Silver Lake?
Almost. I live around the corner from Jumbo.
Okay, East Hollywood. That's good.
Almost.
Good in what way?
Get a couple. That's a couple of points. Extra points. We're at East Hollywood. I mean, am I living in a fucking hallucinogenic nightmare right now? Well, she's not. She's not.
I love you so much. Will you heighten and explore that thought?
Well, okay, thank you. I will.
She's a taster for Glenlivet.
That's pretty good. I'll give you that. That's
all right. It's a location for jobs.
Hipster is Kentucky bourbon.
Okay, now I'm thinking maybe you are when you're delineating between the different
Hipster's like a bourbon. I feel like I'm eating more eating some Glenlivet. I like some theater with my
like a Hollywood acting class yoga person. Yes.
Have you taken acting classes?
A long time ago.
How about you do celebrity? Yell out?
No, I have shame. No, I've never done that.
What is something strange about it? Did you pinch your upper lip when you're asking questions?
I know the meaning of most names.
You know what the meaning of most?
I don't. It's like
a very obscure one.
What does it mean?
It's from the Bible. It means Moses. It was the name of the character Moses in the Bible. He was like a character.
I know that bridesmaids is strong, right?
That's right.
And I know that Anthony means praise.
How about what is it?
An asshole with a guitar.
I don't know.
How about Joel?
Joel, I think is a form of Joe, which means God loves Creed. Creed is biblical. Joe.
Moses is also biblical. He's a very popular character in the Bible. He's like, hey, let my people go.
So Moshe is Moses.
Maybe she doesn't like the Bible. It's too mainstream. You know what I'm saying?
She's more about the Bhagavad Gita than the yoga.
No,
See, Tony, here's where you're
I
wrong.
like railings yogis in a bit.
Here's an important distinction to make. Hipsters would read the Bible because they're just, like, they're like, I'm in.
Is it ironic, maybe?
Yeah.
Have you ever read the Bible?
Actually, I mean, I went to Catholic school, so we had to.
That's the only book I have.
How long have you been out of Nebraska?
Was in New York for 5 years, and then I've been in LA for 7.
What did you do in New York?
I nannied.
Do you ever nanny while tasting scotch?
No, I have not.
Cool
Is Scott's the name of one of the kids you dated?
No. Not yet. I'm kind of duplicitous. I keep the gotcha here at night, and then
You're a liar. One last question, Kat. What's your biggest fear?
Just everyone finding out I'm full of shit. Do you know what I mean? That, like, I'm selfish and I don't know what I'm talking about.
What's the most selfish thing about you?
Just that I'm very concerned with, like, other people's opinions about me. Even, like, maybe if they're going through a hard time, like, I'm going to be a good friend to her so she knows that I'm a good friend because she's going through a hard time. And then it's just like, makes you that. You know what I mean? Selfish that everybody does that.
Right now, your best friend is like, I have cancer.
You know, like breakups or things like that. I'm always like, I'm a good friend. So you think I'm a good friend. You know what I mean?
What's your biggest fear?
Pretty much just like, yeah, I guess. Yeah, like every single day. Like, pretty much, I pretty much spend about 20% of every day wondering how I'm going to die and thinking that
Are you worried about the way in which you will die? Because I'm not worried about that. My fear is the being dead.
what's really creepy is that I smoke cigarettes still. I don't want to, blah, 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 blah. But I'm smoking one, even though I could be talking about multiple things and doing other things, I'm still thinking about how that cigarette's definitely going. I mean, every single fucking minute of it is sort of creepy.
All the
Second that I want.
all the people who are in the news for like living the longest, they all smoke.
Yeah, it's true. That's why,
I don't think every person who's ever lived is dead at that time.
It's true.
Kat, it was nice to meet you.
Likewise.
There she goes, Kat Dragette. She's on Twitter at Cat Food Brand. You can catch her down in Silver Lake and Los Louise and all the places where she's blatantly a hipster.
Not a hipster.
Well, where do we go from here?
I'm
Right?
trying to say, is that her boyfriend? I could maybe tell by collateral damage, like spillover hipster. He's got flannel on and the glasses.
Oh, dude.
Maybe so. Maybe I was.
Are you guys together?
Oh, whoa. That's aggressive.
Is
Whoa.
that your boyfriend?
A hard no.
Can you guys both come up for a second? Just for a second? Here's Kat Againson and her boyfriend. I'm so obsessed with winning arguments that I'm having her bring her hipster boyfriend up so you can see exactly how fucking right I was.
Michael Rothschild'S.
You guys are so right. Not a hipster whatsoever, you motherfuckers.
Look, this guy, obviously, he's got all the accoutrements. He's got the thing.
By the way, I have no idea how, but you have more confidence and swagger already than anybody else I've been on.
Thank you. Thank you.
I had no idea that Moshe's older brother would be here. What's your name, man?
Michael.
Michael, you're cool as fuck.
Thanks, man.
What's your story?
I was on the show for, I don't know, 2 months ago with Bill Burr.
Oh, you were on that.
Yeah.
I sort of remember that now.
How'd you do? I did all right. Brian offered me the show at the Ice House. He did me chilled out. Thanks.
What's your full name again?
Michael Rothschild'S.
Wow, that's awesome. Well, there you go. I'm right. She's a hipster. You guys been dating for a while?
We're not dating. We're not
Really?
dating. Yeah, we're friends.
You just hang out with each other.
I was telling her about my experience here, and I said she's got to come down. She got to give it a try.
You guys just go to coffee shops and the Virgil together and stuff like that.
Yeah, well, we read Anime to Organico. You know, Pat, you're a little mean to Kat, so.
Oh shit, what's about to happen?
Wait, what? How was that mean? Nah, it's all good. It's all good. Pat's amazing. God bless him. All right, now you're
If Tom Petty could read books, everybody, there you go. Michael Rothschild'S. Kat Againson. Guys, this is the first of many Kill Tonys in the Maynard that are going to happen. Problematic.
problematic will day, but it may or may not happen.
It's coming soon, without a doubt.
I appreciate it.
It's definitely going to happen. You just got the Kill Tony bump.
But what is happening? The Kill Tony bump is HPV, correct?
Yeah, totally.
What is happening is Honeymoon Tour all across the Western United States. Go to motioncapture.com and see all of our upcoming dates in the UK and month of June. Coming soon.
Also, one of my favorite people on Twitter, one of the few that I actually love, motion captures. Make sure you follow there as well.
Check out this artwork that Ryan J. emailed.
Wow, the artwork for Ryan J. Look at that.
So awesome. So cool.
That is huge. And amazing. Ryan J is also selling the official Kill Tony poster after the show, so you can find one of those and you see them hanging up in the main lobby area as you walk out. That's the thing that you can buy. Pat Reagan's on Twitter at Patty Reagan. What else? Anything else?
I don't fucking care, man.
Got an album on Spotify. His buddy Joel Jimenez, Joel's the drummer of the hit band Pat Reagan and the Baby Boys.
Yeah, dude, we got new music coming out soon. All that.
Always new music. Everything's available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. That's me. I'm touring absolutely. Check out that. And check out Adam Carolla's band Bria. So fucking good. I mean, sometimes, I go for a jog and I'm like, you know what? Maybe I should take water or maybe get this fucking party started. Go for a little run. Just a bottle of Mangria. I put in like 30-minute sprints. You know what I mean? You're fucked up for like 4 days after that. All right, Ryan Redband?
June 9th, I'll be in Denver at the Comedy Works.
Yeah, that's awesome. Guys, live audience, we just made history here today. Your first ever Nick to Kill Spielberg one-shot Kill Tony, and your first of many Kill Tonys here in the main room. Jamie Vernon on the HD camera, Josh Mark running around, David Deary, Ryan James on. Thank you guys so much. Have a great night, everybody. Take care. Then there's you people here live at the live show. I am so excited to be back in the belly room. The main room is fun. It's a glorious place, but, this is like it's home. So I'm rationalizing a little bit. The main room was so much fun last week, and now we're stuck up in this shithole again. Yeah. What a great turnout. It was amazing. We ended up having to pick up the sectional dividers of the room and fill up. It ended up filling up like twice as many people as we expected. Huge diehard following here on Tony. And one of the main reasons why, in my opinion, is not only because of how great the show is, but also because of its constant evolution. Like, for example, what once started out with an iron robot being the co-host, ended up evolving all the way into one of the most risk takers of some of the other most talented people and some of my most funny and hilarious friends creating somewhat of a band here. Put your hands together for them. You know them, you love them. It's Reagan and Watkins. Yeah. Whoa. Wow. Very guessing because of Memorial Day, they've gone extra patriotic. They have a flag. They're covered in red, white, and blue.
Today's Memorial Day?
You son of a bitch.
I got a hashtag Kill Tony tramp stamp.
Yeah, you do. I was just about to get to that. You've written it in plainly what is an ink pen.
Hey, man, that's all I can afford, okay, Doug?
You can't afford a real tattoo?
Nah, man.
Is that why Pat's only wearing Diddy Dukes tonight? Can you not afford a full pair of jeans?
Man, they got caught a lawnmower, man.
It's hot out there, man.
Where?
It's hot out there, man.
54 degrees today.
Oh yeah, well I was out there just doing the roofing. And man,
Dude, I was shellacking stuff today. I'll tell you that.
What does that even mean?
It's like a lot of paint on fences and stuff like that.
it's a band produced by Steve Albini. Everyone might want to check it out.
Oh my god. You guys are like the live musical version of Beavis and Butthead. And I love it a little more every week.
I used to see last night we had our set list written on like pretty much toilet paper, and we kept going around being like, hey, check out our set list, and then people would be like, and then we'd be like, whack our butts with it.
Oh,
Man, we really were falling over on people.
Jeremiah, you look like one of the guys from Duck Dynasty's daughters.
Joel Jimenez on the percussion tonight.
Somewhat patriotic, like a Ford hat. Truck.
He's a Mexican like Donald Trump. He's on the real one.
Yeah, he's trying to get it just like everything. And by Trump usually do that. Pretty well written comedy store Trump joke that just got out there.
Hey, want to build a wall? People work to get their names on the wall here. Let me update you.
Hey, Tony, you look like a bumblebee on a picnic right now.
Oh, you son of a If I was gonna, sometimes I look in the mirror on my way to places and I go, if I was gonna make fun of myself, how would I do it? And you're not that far off from how I basically roasted myself in the car today. So I love it. Well, let's fucking do this. You guys are here. You're back. Jeremy's things in what I would say the show's history was last week. Jeremiah couldn't make it, and he ended up playing me in telephone for a little bit. So that was awesome. Great for the podcast listeners. I love that you guys are always expanding.
He's a master. He's my dog.
He's a what?
He's a master. He's my dog.
Your dog?
My dog. My dog. My boy.
What's the last word? What's the last letter of that word?
No. Let's say it together, Jeremiah.
No. There's something there at the end. Is that a G?
Yeah.
Oh.
You got shit ears, Tony?
No.
Oh, man, come on.
Well, welcome, guys. I love these characters. Hopefully, play around with them a little bit. Feel free to have fun and take chances. Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. Ryan J. Belt, our house artist, is stuck in Texas tonight, but hopefully he's drawing from home. I'm sure he's listening live. And that's the cast. So let's get into it. You guys ready to meet tonight's comedian guest? Yeah. Every single week, this is the only live podcast in the world which brings you two of the best comedians on the planet. This week's no different. Your hands go to two of the best. Jesus Trejo and Dan St. Germain. Holy shit. Two guys that have been on this show before, two of my favorite people to work with, which I like to do regularly. Dan, what do you think? Trying to play it too, so you like them a little more. But it's not mine. Maybe it'll say something else.
He got hillbilly cursed. I don't know how to interact with characters. They're just like a stand-up in your head. It just feels like it's like after like a Disney nice show and you've got to say hi to Belle or something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
They're doing good, but I'm uncomfortable.
Hey, man. That's exactly how I feel. That's why I sort of spoke secret code to them a moment ago when I said, feel free to take chances. Open up the playbook. You know what I mean?
I do don't feel free to take chances.
Oh, man, you don't say change what is life without taking chances, Dan St. Germain.
Where are these characters from?
Indiana.
It's a little far north.
I've never heard an Indiana accent.
I was fucking born and
haven't seen a doctor in a while, but I wake up every day in pain, and I sit on my floor because my couch hurts all of my body parts. I fucking love this guy. A lot of people.
I like this character.
So here we are. We're live. Everything's ready to go. You guys have anything crazy coming up that you want to promote now? Okay. Then we'll talk about it after the show.
All right. Now when Bruce Springsteen's coming to town.
I think we already heard some of that magic tonight. So here we go. The show's simple. They have a bucket filled with names and punch them. Everybody signed up with a chance to do 60 seconds in front of you. You lucky live audience. If you get your name pulled out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds to know your time is up with the sound of a kitty. That means wrapping them then, or else we're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Extra angry. Extra angry. Sad day for animals. If you see that gorilla get fucking flattened. You know,
Is there a video of the actual shooting?
yeah, I don't think so.
Did you see that video of the little kid getting dragged around?
Yeah, pretty crazy.
You see the director's cut of that or what?
It was great. They figured it out in the end. They just sent out a Ferguson police officer. Your first comedian doing the nickname. Tonight, okay, chill Chrissy, everybody.
Hi. I was with a friend of mine the other day, and we were at the mall. We were looking in the mirror, and I was being a little hard on myself. You know? She was trying to be nice to me, and she was like, "I don't know why you tripping, Jill. You're not bad. You just got some big titties, right?" And I was like, "You know what? You're right." But then I thought about it. What have my titties got to do with these chins, though? You know? What is that? That actually a little chin? That's an extra little titty underneath here. That's a titty? Really? Oh, that's around my waist. That's my fat. That's titty meat? Really? Come on. Why do friends tell you the truth? I'm gonna give a fuck. I'm a little bit fat. So what? You know? I realize as long as I'm the skinniest bitch in my family, I really don't give a fuck what the world got to say. I'm good. I don't care. You know?
Bam, a minute from Joe Chrissy. She comes in, talks about her real life. A little self-deprecating. That's a magical combination there. Fun new minute. I love that you're dressed like a Reese's peanut butter. Okay. By the way. Peanut butter and chocolate. So no, Jill.
That blog story.
Yeah. Jill, how's it going? You've been on the show before. Always funny. How long have you been on stand-up now?
For about 3.5 years. So almost 4.
How long have you been in LA?
For about 2 years.
Where are you originally from?
Denver. Denver, baby. Denver.
For those of you listening on the podcast, Reagan Watkins just got stabbed.
No, I think there's some chemistry there. You ever been with Nika have to understand that I lead a very complicated love life.
I would know.
Yeah, you guys would be.
It's real.
Well, that's fun. Your stage presence is awesome. That's one of the greatest things about you. Like, you're so happy and everyone just loves you on stage. So you did such a great job as usual. Just keep up the grind. Joe, what do you do for work?
I don't have a job right now. I was an assistant at a chocolate bar.
What the fuck? Wow. Those goddamn Oompa Loompas coming in and taking our jobs.
It's real.
I was a chocolatier. I love that. Yeah. What was that like?
It was terrible. So, I got laid off.
The job you're getting high and you're on supply.
Oh, of course. Yeah. So, it was fascinating.
Yeah, you ever been with a lady that's ever been an assistant at a chocolate factory before? I hooked up with a girl that worked in Kira Jelly that came my car.
That's real.
That's definitely real. Oh, and I love it when it's real. Joe, you have any like fun hobbies or anything? Anything else? Are you into skydiving?
I like to write poetry and sing. Sometimes.
Yeah, do us a poem. I've never heard it more poetic. Rhymes or anything. You do us a poem? You're in 4 seconds is up with the sound of a kidney. That's a I hate poetry joke. Am I right, people? No, you don't have to do us a poem.
Okay.
Just with a haiku.
And I don't even have a haiku. I think like more than
You want to sing it? I get the feeling that you are probably like an unbelievable singer. I don't want to stereotype you. See, that's weird. It's like stereotyping's okay when it's
I don't mean to stereotype you, but you sing Amazing Grace.
You gotta get rid of this fucking singing music you've been playing the last few weeks. It's not okay. This show, son of a bitch. That's gonna be the stuff that buries us 3 years from now. Like, that show used to play slave music. Is there any chance that you do want to belt out a lineup?
Oh my God, no.
Sister theme song? Oh, come on.
Stick with the comedy.
No.
Talk about a two-way twister.
Is that a word? Is that a song for real?
That's the Sister theme song. Yeah, that makes it official.
They did it for me.
I love that. Well, Jill, so fun. Always a good minute. Very solid. How much time do you think you put together altogether?
I probably have a good, a strong-ish, 7 minutes.
Wow, that's definitely very fun.
That's the most realistic answer I've ever heard. So, yeah. I'm serious. That was like, say an hour.
Got about an hour and a half.
Yeah. Jill put together a show this week for people away from the home. It's a big
Was that the hero thing?
No, she did one in Hollywood.
Yeah, somebody did a
Trash. Engage local joke.
Jill, like I said, I mean, your joke was self-deprecating, honest, real, amazing. You just keep writing, and my buddies was like, yeah, man, you should come with us one of these times and give toys to these kids with cancer. It was really, really awesome. Like, we were hanging out there, we made friends with them. Like, I was hanging out with this one guy who's like the leader of all the cancer kids out of the lungs. He's 18 years old. 18-year-old for the kids' cancer hospital? Like, when is this fucking kid gonna move on? The adult cancer hospital. What is an 18-year-old? Who would have thought that there's like a Van Wilder of these children's hospitals?
He's getting the young kids into like lunch. He's like, hey, you ever tried psychedelics?
Right. Like, what point do you go from being a patient to a pedophile? Hanging out with we're working it out.
Hey, you know that 20 minutes of your episode?
Tony again, everybody.
You know the cool thing is like people want a black friend, but it's cool that they're from cancer.
People want a pedophile.
That's why I have a friend who is black with cancer. It's perfect. I tell him all my things.
I like how Hannah's compared to having a black friend who has cancer. Like, it's the same condition.
Exactly.
Well, you know.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's sort of the same. One, you die in a hospital. The other die in the back of a cop car. I mean, it's not that far off. Government. Okay, we lost everybody. You can't talk about the current police climate in this country. Real blitzers allowed, but not on a podcast. I pulled another name out of the bucket. It seems like a fake name, but I hope it's real. Here, it's going to go Mario Ramon. Yeah, I've done that so many times that I Mario fake name. That's what happens when it's hot. Wow, this guy's a legend. I believe he's working the door right now, so we might need to go grab him. Can you grab him, Josh? His name's Charles. It's a guy, yes. It's a guy who has done the show many times, always performs a brand new minute. And he's working the right now. Yeah. Yeah. And he started here, now he's working here in Jersey. Okay, a lot of stuff. Entire comedy store building right now.
I love it if this was how you like talk, like a lamb on this leaf.
You guys are gonna love this next one here. A 1390. Really good one. Put your hands together for him, ladies and gentlemen. It's the one, the only. Thank you. Here he is. What? Why am I seeing you? Josh thinks it's funny that I'm still seeing him instead of Bang Chow.
Looks like Bang Chow's gotten some rush hour.
More like Adam Club. Not as good. Not as good as the Rush Hour.
Performing a brand new minute that you've never seen him perform before. It's the one and the only Bang Chow, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is.
About 7 years ago, I left China to come to America. I took 3. I have white, half Chinese baby, my white girlfriend, and my yellow dog. No jokes there, just facts. My mom got pissed, so pissed, come from the air to see me off. But she called me the night before. She goes, I'm really pissed. I don't like it. This devil white girl come to my country, take my only son and my only grandson away. I'm fucking pissed. What am I gonna do to my life? I'm fucking. I said, Mom, fuck you.
There you go. Is there more to that?
There's more. Like,
Go on.
of course, fuck up my set up for
Right, that was a minute. Okay. You've gotten so strong now you don't even know how long a minute is. You just want to keep going, ready to take your special. Okay, you can finish it if you want.
Okay.
Fuck you, Mom.
Mom, fuck you. My American dream is about bacon cheeseburger and pickle vagina. Not all day. Don't fucking ruin
bar. Thank Chow coming in strong. I love that. So what happened to the yellow dog? That's my real. That's what I want. What is this? Golden retriever? How do you say?
It's like a half Sharpei and half husky.
You know what I was thinking might be funny because you really didn't. Your setup there, you didn't really do anything with it. You have a half white daughter or half white child, a white girlfriend, and a yellow dog. Maybe like if you said like two of them.
Yeah, and the dog is still alive.
You do anything. That's real. You can say the dog is still like I did a night slept with my dog last night or like whatever. You know what I mean? Like any way you want to do it. But there's definitely something there to break that tension. You set it up. You can do anything. I mean, the shit that you say, sometimes you don't even know what's funny. Like you said, like I do it too. You said something like that. You just say shit wrong and it's beautiful.
Yeah, I could just say, do you play poetry? I could just say, honey, not Cheerio. Drop a banana.
Oh, I know. It's the confidence. I mean, I wish I had your confidence on stage. Even if you say it wrong, the way you say it.
Yeah. Like you also you said honey nut Cheerio. There's no plural on that whatsoever.
And then you said that the crowd went banana.
How did he learn the crowd goes bananas in the last 2 years when it's like a 1950s express? It's like a lot of rigmarole going on in the comedy store.
And I got a question for you based on the classic Portuguese show. Are you good in bed?
Very good. Very good. Yeah, this is what happened the other day on Monday. I did really good on Hot Hot. Because this white girl came up to me after the show. She was like, "Oh my God, you're the funniest guy on the show. I love you." And I was like, "Oh, I know you. If you want to suck my dick, get back to line." That's how confident I am.
And there was already a line formed.
Is that really what you said to her?
Yeah, I said, I know. Yeah, get back to line.
And then what did she say to that?
She said, return to your job at the door.
Yeah, that's sort of my thing because like there is a line. She's like, oh my God, that's why do you want to check my ID again? Why would so are you not hooking up with girls right now? Why did you not accept her advance?
No, I do. I just feel like they're opposites, actually. What did you guys want to say? You know what, you piece of shit? What did you guys say?
Bang is now
I'm waiting for the comedian. Shut the fuck up.
Bang is now renting a comedy store like a Diaz brother.
No joke.
Motherfucker, I wear black and red. Fuck you.
It doesn't feel like stand-up. It feels like a monologue from Asian training day.
What else is going on in life? Thank you. So when's the last time you were with a girl?
March.
What went down there? You're always like, you were so great. You're the best of the night.
No. Went back to China with Simone to do comedy, and I got to know this girl back in China. Yeah, home.
Yeah.
The rest was boom.
Yeah. Oh, that's it.
Bacon cheeseburger with vaginas all day.
What are you even saying there? And pickle the vaginas all day?
You can even think of vaginas. Oh, I love it. Yeah.
Well, aren't they all?
Yeah, some of them are brown. They look like triangles. Let's not go there. I can show you pictures.
No, it's okay.
Oh, I'm bad. I'm bad.
Thanks. So this girl in China, how did that go down? Anything exciting with it? You just hit her up and you're like, hey, it's me, another guy that looks like all the rest of the guys in China, except I have some American confidence now.
Right. I was just like, yeah, I'll come for your chicken when I get a time. And she's like, yeah, you're
Oh,
my
you
chicken.
son of a bitch. I'm Italian chicken.
She's like, I'm Chinese. We don't say that here.
Yeah.
cheeseburger, your hot dog in America. What? Stop it. It only works in an American comedy club.
Bang, have you been with an American girl?
Yeah.
All the time.
One year to show it, right?
Yeah.
All the time, but not in at least 3.
Yeah,
What do you prefer, white girls or Asian girls? White girls. Why is that?
just, I don't know, maybe I have a disease. Like, disease. Yeah, judge me, guys. Judge me.
I'm up here, you down there. Judge me. I wear the fucking shirt I wear right now, you piece of shit. That's called Caucasian. Alright. Right when you forget half there. There you remind me.
Hey, I got one question for Peg. Is America more fucked up or China? Real question.
Good question coming from a guy who's been the Lieutenant Dan.
I think we're all fucking our own way, but China's a little serious. Which is my big well, that's why I'm here. So, have you been in prison before? Yeah, I got arrested a couple times. China? Yeah. For what? For just fight. Like, bar fight. Yeah,
How'd you get into a fight? What happened there?
I just, like, ignorant foreigners come from my country and really crazy. Now, white boy.
Whoa. Fucked up. Okay.
Are you like the Chinese equivalent of the Cholo? I can make a couple phone calls to make things happen.
Well, thank. And then again, your yellow dog is working.
Thank you guys.
This is Feng Chao. He's on Twitter, Feng Chao 8080, FENGCHAO. One of the best rising comedians anywhere. They're hustling him up. He just goes from one room to the next. Much like a hibachi chef. Just goes from one table to the next, just serving it up. You motherfucker. Pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. Here we go. Here it is. Jamie Alexis.
Tony, I just watched your last spell in Man City. What an amazing job you did. One shot is such a great title because halfway through the shot. Right to the fucking death. Better jokes have been written by chicks, while Bill Cosby fucked them. God gave certain groups of people certain gifts. He gave black people athleticism, white people intelligence, gunpowder, gay people Tony's voice. And he did it for a reason, because even the staunchest social conservative has to admit he preferred anything to hear Tony talk, even him sucking at it. I mean, seriously, how many times has Louis Anderson right under his hair now? I can't, Tony. I know you fags don't swipe right on Grindr.
Fuck yeah, Jamie Alexis coming in strong. How are you, Jamie? How are you, buddy? Is everything okay? Do we know each other or something?
No,
Have I been mean to you at your job at Trader Joe's or something like that? What exactly the fuck am I doing here? Dude, what is this rehearsed roast jokes that you're throwing at me? And obviously you can barely get there because the cotton mouth kicks in when you get really nervous, huh? Right when you realize that you're burning a bridge that you never even built before. Jeremiah wants to do it.
I'm gonna call this guy David Shade.
Whoa. Okay, I get it. Jamie, what's up? Where's the hatred coming from? I've never had somebody come up with prepared roast jokes.
I just figured I'd try something new. You're the roast master.
I like that. Actually, Jeffrey Ross is the roast master. But I do work in that field. Is that something that you're like interested in doing or something? something, so it was like out of respect or something.
Yeah.
Oh, very cool.
To Tony.
Well, wait, what did I miss? What just happened? Where'd that laugh come from?
Out of respect, he said. Dude, he's got some dirty toes. You gotta talk about that.
Wow, those are something else.
Dude, how long you been out in the Shire, homie? Oh, shit.
What's your story, JB? How long you been on stand-up?
On and off for like 4 years. Been in LA about 4 months.
Where were you doing it?
Vegas.
Oh, very good. Show me your mouth. What do you do for a living? Oh, that's often what happens.
Don't turn this around like I'm a dick for calling out on that. You went hard on my boy Tony. You don't go hard at Tony.
No, it's okay.
It's back on.
So, how'd you watch a special through like a window?
$10 a month for that Netflix. What's the big plan? How are you going to survive homelessness? Wow, 40. Got a pretty big laugh.
Coinciding with starting stand-up.
Right. Yeah. What did you do before that? Whoa! Let's talk about this. Do you ever talk about this on stage? Is that right?
You worked for the Kerry campaign.
Yeah, the Jim Carrey campaign. Whoa.
It's a classic story, you know. Boy meets girl, boy becomes political consultant, boy divorces girl, boy becomes homeless, writes 20-inch clip special jokes.
How do you make your money being homeless? Are you like an intersection
I
guy?
make coffee.
And you call Tony a backhead?
Guys, I'm done getting my revenge on him. I want to help him now, alright? Take it easy on this guy, Tony.
It's the worst that someone roasts you and they're just like, I'm homeless. So you can't.
Like the worst. It's crazy.
The worst fucking he insulted you and then you can't even get the job.
It's burning bridges that he lives under.
No, I take pride in it, man.
No, I love that. So, like, you know, are you an old school fan of roasting? Is that the thing?
I change over a garbage fire. Sorry.
Oh my god. You been to drugs or anything like that?
No.
Just homeless, like out of pure laziness, sort of.
Yeah, I actually talk about that.
You just sort of like, you fucking you like a Venice Beach guy? Where's your place at?
Yeah.
Yeah. Where do you get a hat like that from? It's like Woody Harrelson just throw those out of his convertible so I don't like driving from Malibu or something like.
I found it pretty outside of the
I have so many questions for a homeless guy. It's crazy. Weirdest place you ever took a shit? In the box that I found this hat in. I'm like, well, now that the hat's out of the box, I may as well put something in there. I gotta take a shit. Fuck it.
Hey, where's my hat? What the?
Just gonna reach in this box without looking and put my hat back on my head. What's that sound? Who did that? Who's on a sound effect? Oh shit. Jamie, tell us something else interesting about you. You're homeless, you're honest.
This homeless pussy smell really, really bad.
You haven't gotten homeless pussy? Have you gotten homeless pussy while being homeless?
I mean,
Wait, how do you Tinder? You like paper Tinder or something?
I don't think you realize old school, you like tear on the gross with the paper.
Everybody fucking wants. Wait, what?
Old school technique, you know, you tear some paper off the lamppost.
Yeah, it sort of just said that like 20 seconds ago.
You just said you made a lot of money, so
Yeah.
Two drunk tourists.
She's a drunk tourist.
I'm dressed nice.
Really? That's what you were rocking?
Yeah.
But you were still homeless.
Yeah.
Clean feet. Since everybody knows you can just go for a walk in that Bellagio fountain and everything like that. This is the greatest fucking foot bath ever.
He might get in the beginning. It must be not like the girls like, oh my god, he's staying over. This could be a real thing. And it's like, shit, he's not leaving. What the fuck is going on? We got a great cable package. What can I say?
Anybody ever give you anything awesome? Like they feel bad for you? So like here's a fucking $1,000 bill, dude.
I've got two.
Wow.
Yes, Vegas is great. Drunk guys don't care.
Scariest place you ever slept? That is such a fucking great answer. Like, I was expecting, like, under a this or next to a that. Riverside, the whole city is just the worst. That has to be bad. Jamie, I'm actually intrigued by you. It seems like you have some common sense, mental blazing with actual, what I can clearly tell were rehearsed before roast jokes that you obviously tried to, am I right? You tried to work these out somewhere? See that? Fucking high for this shit.
He came up here with Queen Bee Comedy.
Do you have a pair of shoes or you're one thing of flip flops? Like, where do you keep your shit when you're at a place like that? Questions. I saw 4 comedians scatter out. No. Jamie, well, anything else, guys, for Jamie? He's homeless, 4 years into the game. We don't really have a vibe for much of you because you spent your act roasting me, but I'd love to see you come back. I'd love to see what's going on behind all that pure hatred that you have for him. I'd love to see what's going on in that heart.
A homeless guy wants me to come out in the pursuit of unhappiness.
Yeah. Just getting sadder. Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. Get a comic stat.
You know. Whoa!
Oh no, he did.
I took 60 seconds of it, but I feel like that was the meanest shit I've heard in a while. Jamie, it was nice to meet you. There he goes, Jamie Alexis. He's on Twitter at AlexisGM818. Guy's got a Twitter. Doesn't have a shitter, but he has a Twitter. Oh my god. Yeah, what a crazy cruise so far tonight. I like it. A couple killers and an actual murderer. Alright, I pulled another name out of the bucket. I think we've seen this guy before. Victor Martinez. Whoa. A Martinez that doesn't show up to work. Put your hands together for John Moran.
So, these two would not be very good at making fun of what we're doing up to that. But then I realized that a lot of girls want to find friends and they ask me all the time, all like, ask them out, you know? Don't let me down easy. Like, I'm just be friends. It's like, oh, that thing
what I wanted. Make them think it's their idea. So many fucking I'm a weird dude. A weird thing that I like to do is I fantasize about girls sweating without me. It's kind of weird, you know. But like if I walk by a group of two girls, I'll imagine one of them turning to the other and being like, yeah, that's John. He's like really funny. And like we all want to fuck him, but we just don't. We really want to focus on his career right now. That's a dope, ladies. Thank you. Alright,
That's exactly a minute from John Moran. Hi, buddy. Very funny. Very funny. Homeless? What? You live with your parents, right? You don't? How old are you? So you have a home? You have an apartment? Where? How long you live there? Where you from? You've been in LA for a few months. Where do you work? Wow, what's your issue? Wow, that's
everybody becomes really nice now. That's great. Great show.
They looking for anybody over there?
First guy to ever get a standing ovation.
Well, that's fun. It seems like it comes from an honest place, right?
Are you a girl that like Jared? When that happened, I was close.
What do you like to do for fun?
Yeah, really into kids.
Oh, okay, come on. Yeah, you're really reaching.
I didn't need to say it. I like to dance.
Wait a second, what kind of dancing are we talking about here?
I go to like hip hop dance classes. You really? Oh my god.
Every single day. So, you take hip hop dance classes. Where do you take this at? What Ivy League institution? You have dance classes. You want to give us a little example of something maybe that you've some of that. Brian's really big in the hip hop game.
Do you have a song you dance to?
Wow. Yeah, twerk it. Twerk that.
I don't know about you, but my penis inverted inside my body.
That's how they taught you to dance?
No, I don't listen.
So if we play hip hop music of some kind, would that actually help?
Sure. I mean, I don't want to do this. It's just something I like. Oh shit! Lady, pussy be yanking? Oh my god! Do it.
This is like the guy. He's gonna use that someday, by the way. That's gonna come in handy. Like some girl's gonna try to fucking break his heart, and then at the end of this whole big climax, he's gonna take off the glasses, and that song's gonna come on, and he's just gonna take the dance floor and get it. My pussy be yanking.
It's getting yanked means because the pussy's tight, so he yanks off the dick.
I never thought I'd see the kid from 2.5 Men all grown up and dancing on my podcast like this.
Best thing about that, he had a creepy white guy smile the whole time.
Oh, yeah. body was moving said hip hop, and his face said, "Let me sell you a car." Man, so you're into hip hop dancing. What else, John?
Russian pussy. I'm killing the pussy.
How hard is it after dancing like that at a club in front of girls?
But I love it. I'm like, dude, I'm fucking too much.
Right. Because you have that weird thing going for you.
Yeah.
And they probably think you have money too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because like I said, you look like you live with your parents. Your parents know that you can hip hop dance like that. Really? Billy are very racist, they're not?
I know everybody's so racist, but
That's why you learn how to dance like that. Oh yeah, Dad? Well, guess what? My pussy be really pissed off your racist parents by doing this.
God damn it, I'll swear to God, you ever do that whip on that nay-nay up in here again? Why are we making the Philadelphia guy tell it to us? I'm from Philadelphia, man, so funny.
I'm a real hillbilly. I'm a Billy, but some of our real desert old time Indiana, you know.
We're real hillbillies, Billy and Indian. John, if that's the most cool thing about you, what's the least cool thing about you? Alright, what's the second coolest thing about you? Hip-hop dancing is number one, obviously.
Dick for days.
Is that true? Dick for days?
No, I'm very average.
Very average, as in like there's like levels of average.
It's like, you look at the dictionary, it's like, oh, that's a dick. Like, it's exactly as you expect. Dictionaries.
Literally, actual dictionary.
It's like studying a dictionary. And fuck yes.
John, why does every ruler in this house smell like balls? I was doing a dictionary vocabulary. What's your favorite category of porn? When you really need to get off quick. What was the first thing that you did? Yeah, sorry, yeah. Matt Jason. My God, you're like Jack Ruby. You're just right next to these guys and you shoot them right in the fucking gut. Smart Jack Ruby reference.
It's always the worst when you burn someone you realize, oh no, the crown likes it.
Dan St. Germain. I got Dan St. Germain on my ass now. Oh, shit. Man, and you were wearing the Canada shirt. Yeah, man.
Yeah, you got it, Pat.
Oh, man. I can't, whatever. Craziest experience you've ever had with a girl, John?
A few months ago, I was, fucking, my bed collapsed because I just had a shitty bed frame, but the mattress put on the other side of the bed.
You guys kept going. Wow. So, like, what happened when it fell?
I can't use the bed. I think it was more of a drag. Oh, Jack, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of you.
Is that true that you drank a bed? Like, were you still like naked and everything? Yeah. So you're butt naked. Butt naked. This is all gonna be okay. Just 6 seconds. Did you still have a boner while you were dragging the bed?
I don't think so.
You don't think so? So you had to. You can't what? Finish that. You can't clarify. Right. You can't remember anything. You try to block out the bed dragging. So is your bed on a new bed? Wow. And you fucked on the new bed frame yet? You jinx yourself. Yeah, many of you ladies want to test the new bed frame. That's actually going to work. And it might get weird because I love breaking into new bed frames. Alright, well, John, it was a fun minute. Good minute. Did you get a lot of spots around town? Really? Why is that? Okay.
Working on that boat,
Looks like Adam also ruins your career.
said endearing, like badass fucking endearing there. Touch the shit out of real, bitch. Real life, not real, man. Yeah, good shit, man. Really funny, man.
John Moran, everybody, there he goes. He's on Twitter at Cool Moran, H-O-R-A-N. He plays nerd well. How's the live audience doing? How you guys doing? How we feel? We're plowing through it. Anything can happen. Your hands go to Roger Lopez.
Alright, so I have to pull my ball sack. Alright, see, I got it because like, I was fucking her when I was 13. And she came over to my house because my parents were probably at the Olive Garden. And so she came over and then wait, give me a second. I'm sorry. She came over and then she was a Catholic, so she didn't want me to fucking pussy. So she was like putting it in my ass. And then I was like, alright, so I put it in her ass, but see the thing is I didn't put it on the condom. Because I didn't even think about it, I was 13. So long story short, I had to nipple my ball sack. And then like a week later, like it popped. And then like there was like some blood on like my puncture. And then I went to go get my pimple checked out like on my ball sack. And then the doctor was like, we're gonna check you for the Hep B, Hep C shit. And that was 9 years ago. I still don't know what's up with my pimple. It's still there though. I gotta go get it checked out. I mean, I still got good dick. Like, I'm like, and you guys, I'm not trying to fuck or anything, but I'm just saying, you know, I got good dick. Thank you very much.
Roger, you don't. You have herpes. You definitely have herpes.
I just think it's great we have our second homeless comedian.
It's herpes, a pimple that's been there for a while. You got something else. It's not a pimple.
Oh, it's called a lingerer, man.
I don't think so. Roger, have you shown a doctor this pimple on your balls?
That was true. I showed him what he said. He said when he's gonna check me for Hep B, Hep C. I don't know.
How old are you now?
22 now.
Like a little cyst that you always pop it.
No, it doesn't pop. It just the one time, like when I was 13, like a week later after I got it. But now it sucks, but it's white now, like it's like a pearl.
Dude, no. Have you seen a doctor for this one?
Oh no, it's been a while.
How long's it been on you?
9 years.
Dude, Roger. Where do you live, Roger?
Why are you surprised that people are disgusted by this? Come on, guys, give me a chance, man.
I'm surprised that they're disgusted. He's still like trying to sling it like, come on, I got good dick though. I mean, my balls are covered in disease, but I got good dick.
He never specified why his parents were at Olive Garden, working or eating.
No, they're just eating. That's a special moment.
When you're near your family. They don't use that. They don't? What's this one saying now? Really? That's it? Oh, that's pretty low standard. Yeah. Come on in. You don't even have to order anything. Just fucking praise anybody. Roger, tell us something about yourself. You're 22. All that we know about you is that you have a pimple on your balls, and if you shave that half mustache, you could easily be a chick. I know that you used to be the lead singer for Mars Volta, but see, Joel Jimenez, the actual music guy, was laughing at that one.
What is that shirt?
80s freshman.
Old Testament? That's an 80s freshman.
Really good. Or New Testament?
I have a pimple on my testament. Roger, tell us something about yourself. You still live with the parents?
Oh, yeah.
And all the brothers and the sisters?
Just the one younger.
One younger sister. How much younger is she?
Just turned 17.
She's 8 years older than that love like a ball.
Good quick math from Jeremiah. Wait, that's not right. Roger, what do you do for work?
We're gonna dry clean it. You guys want $1.75 per piece. We're Tuesdays. It's over on Venice.
Do not give a shout out to the giant.
I work 1 to 7.
Hey, if anybody wants their clothes washed, I fold it between my legs. You might get some pimple juice. live with their parents until 22, give them full intervals, it's been there for 9 years.
I got hit by a car 5 years ago now. 5 years.
It's not a comedy, it's a crime for help. He was trying to get that pimple pot.
So what happened 5 years ago? You just crossed the street?
Oh yeah, I just got out of like school and then like I was crossing over by like Robinson's, like the Domino's, and I had like the pedestrian crosswalk, and then like I was like waiting to cross, and I crossed, and it was like some old black lady in her van, and when she hit me, like she came out of her car, but then she was like, "Are you alright?" And I was like, "Yeah," and then she got her walker out of her car, and she started walking towards the curb. I don't know where I was going with that, but I got hit 5 years ago. Fuck that old lady.
Is there like a map in your head of like restaurants? Yeah, you were like, I was right by the Domino's.
Because it was like next to the high school, so like, you guys know Robertson area, you guys can get a picture.
Robertson goes a long way, right? There's not just one area. Alright.
Right, but it's deep, like, one of the tents that like around that area.
Roger, what would you say so far in life is your greatest accomplishment?
Oh, dude. Yeah. Getting laughs, you know, that's the shit. I check out the laugh, feels good.
That's not really think about the question.
Honestly, just getting laughs.
Okay, you didn't do that, so let's try again. Let's say that didn't happen, then what would be your next greatest accomplishment?
I jacked up today, but I didn't eat chips today, so that's good. I ate a lot of chips.
Wow, you're an interesting case, Roger. You really are.
I think he's just dumb. I don't think he's interesting.
I feel like this is Kenny Lyon's new character that he's working on. Like, where did these guys fucking come from? It's just like, I'm just living the dream, getting laughs. It's like, what headphones with laughter do you have on your head that we can't see? Roger, come on, I'm going to give you one last chance. Tell us something interesting about yourself that we wouldn't really know, other than how much you masturbate or something about your genitals. Think about that.
This is tough.
Were you a good student?
I still go to school. I'm going to get the fuck out of San Monica College.
What college?
Santa Monica College. Santa Monica.
Oh, gotcha. What do you study there?
English. I'm going to get a degree in English. Creative writing, hopefully. I want to drop out.
How long is the skateboard ride to school? Every day. Am I right? Do you skateboard?
I try to take the bus. They give me a free bus pass. Then I can take any blue bus for like 4 months, and that's like sweet. So that's your greatest accomplishment.
Yeah. I think we finally figured it out. I got a bus pass once. Roger Lopez. There he goes. Anything else for Roger, guys? Good shit. There you go, Roger. Alright, let's go through our regulars, and then if we have time, we're going to get one more up at the end. How about that? Oh yeah, well let's just knock out the regular then. This way not everybody leaves at once. We'll talk to a bunch of disrespectful idiots that weren't given an opportunity to perform in front of millions of thousands of listeners tonight. So let's do the regular now, and then we'll go back to the buck later. You know her, you love her. Sometimes it's nervous, sometimes it's a train wreck, sometimes it's greatness. Put your hands together for they're always working hard. Alyssa Esslinger.
I had to go to the Sprint store the other day because I am apparently still in my terrible twos. I threw my phone. I threw it in a fit of anger that I was by myself, of course. But I threw it and I didn't even check to see if it was broken. I knew it was broken. But anyway, and they gave me my phone, and it said it was space rock black, and I just found that to be cowardly because I mean it's black and it's okay to call an item black. This is problem with fear.
Here it is. That's the minute. You got yourself moving. You can always just say you have nothing else. All right. There was really nothing there. You went to the Sprint store, and they said that your phone, here's your phone back. It's Space Rock Black. And they really
I'm having trouble. I'm having a lot of trouble focusing in anything recently, and every time I start to flush anything out, like I don't know. I feel like
Just take a week off. Get away from serious.
no, probably actually.
Did you do a lot of spots this week?
I did. Yeah.
You did?
And over the weekend, I did like. I got up. I was in Long Beach yesterday. Did 3 spots on Friday. What? Shit, what?
Well, then maybe that's it. I sort of agree with Dan. I think you need to do something thoughts. Every week you were at least trying to do punchlines.
I'm like less funny, even like, I don't know. I threw my phone. Clearly, I'm angry about something. I figured it out.
Take some time off. Think about what you're saying.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You're probably now just like, get up. That's good if you have shit to talk about. But if you don't, maybe you need like time to digest it.
Yeah, we've had a rough patch here the past week.
Yeah.
So why not? So what's happening? Work stress?
No,
Relationship stress?
no, well, kind of. Just,
Money stress?
money and like,
Working again?
no, not yet.
Is this scary or
What's been in the picture?
Stick with your answer to the
Yeah.
question.
It has been, and previously, like, I just realized, like, I used to be excited every morning when I woke up, and I was like, I'm in LA, and now here's I wake up,
You live here now.
and like, I walk past, this is what I should I walked past, there was an at-home drug kit sitting out, like, someone had already used the drug test kit. It was sitting outside, like, key had been in it. It was just right there, and I didn't even look, like, I didn't look twice until I walked again. Like, nice. I mean, just little, I mean, that's just what, that's fucking, wait, hold on.
Look, I'm just gonna write fucking songs and play them.
There you go. Every time you get to you know what? I got life and play them.
Yeah, I'm just gonna write fucking songs and play them. And this shit sucks.
Yeah.
You fucking write a song. I'm serious, man. You guys fucking write a fucking song, man. That's what I do my whole fucking life. I devote my fucking life to this shit, and I believe in this shit, and I sing with all my fucking heart. And I don't give a fuck if you guys like me, because I'm gonna keep fucking singing my fucking songs for my whole goddamn life. And I'm gonna contribute to the world of power.
By the way, that was real.
Yeah, that was fucking real, Jeremiah. Goddamn right, that was fucking real. All right, anyway, sorry. Melissa. Wow, I love that. Who would have thought?
I'm doing stand-up on BuzzFeed tomorrow. You think I give a fuck? I don't even do stand-up. They ask me to do it, I'm gonna fucking do it. And guess what? I'm not gonna give a fuck. All the people on the lineup went suck. And I'm fucking funny, and I don't give a fuck.
You ever want to
going to fucking robots. Yeah, man. Do something fucking different, man. That's what I'm fucking trying to do. Look at me in the fucking eyes, dude. I'm doing something fucking different. I don't give a fuck if these people don't like me. Alright. This is my fucking life. And I do this every fucking night. I fucking write songs all fucking day. And I fucking write my fucking pilot for Town all fucking day. Yeah, that's right. USC screenwriting school. I don't give a fuck. I'm at USC film school. Fuck all you. Damn, I love it. The band leader, Matt Reagan.
Sunday. See your favorite comedian, Hole Digger.
Yeah, I'll dig a fucking hole. Nobody else has the fucking balls to fucking dig a hole. Yeah, we don't have the balls.
It's the schoolyard.
What the fuck is going on? This is a fun episode. Alright, well, Melissa, I mean, what are we talking about here? What do you think you could possibly do to help your own life situation? Are you having writer's block? Are you thinking that, like, maybe you're a little bit loose right now? Do you think maybe you're watching too much stand-up comedy? Are you watching stand-up comedy? Are you watching specials and things? Yeah, I mean, stop that immediately. And, you know, I've just doubled down and focused on taking care of your personal life. You really need to hone in on that. Whatever you're doing, anytime I'm having a rough day or things aren't good or worried about this or that, or I mean, this is my sanctuary, all that shit. I don't bring that with me anywhere. That,
Like you saw something funny on the way here, right? Yeah. Worked up probably about getting up again. Yeah. And you're not even like noticing what's going on around you. And you're doing like response on Friday, you're doing all that shit. That's great, but you know, you gotta like, yeah, or else you gotta have something ready. Right now you're just you're like, oh, but that's that'll fucking just kill your happiness too.
if you're gonna talk about something like breaking your phone, the payoff can be six rock black. Maybe that's not even anything. People want to know immediately why did she break her phone, how did she break her phone, when did she break her phone, especially how long was your phone broken for before you got it fixed. What was that actually like? How do you even find out how to get to a phone repair place if your fucking phone's broken? Like, there's so many things that you can break that down and write something about it. But instead you're just trying to take one part of the experience, sort of maybe sounds funny instead of really digging in and getting it. So, you know,
Melissa, you gotta, because like as soon as you started talking, I zoned out. I have a lot of processing disorder, but nonetheless, I zoned out.
you can tell us in your last album.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are gonna leave me down here.
This music is Tony.
You're gonna leave me down. I take a check.
You piece of shit.
I'm taking a
I'm right here. You're talking about here.
You guys. And you leave me hanging, really? Pieces of shit in this room. Some real pieces of shit.
Thank you, Jeremiah.
Pat, you know every day
I wake up suicidal wanting to jump off the Pasadena Bridge.
why are you waking up on the Pasadena Bridge? I wake up.
Alright.
What? That was offensive?
No.
Am I supposed to? How am I supposed to? What do you want me to dig a hole right now?
No. I think Melissa, I don't know, Melissa. You had a rough couple weeks.
I'm about to fire you from the show right now. It really sucks.
I don't know.
I gave him the power to fire people today for the first time, and I feel
Come on, man.
No, Melissa, keep going, but you gotta like, you have the power, mental state. You
decided you can choose to come out here and waste it fucking Tuesday out here, hold your head high, and seize the moment because you have a moment every week. And you're not fooling anybody, by the way. You're leaning on your character and you're not right. So, you know, we see that. You know what I mean? It's not like you're not fooling anybody. You're falling back on your nervous character without anything. What's great is that when the nervous character is the flickering in your jokes. And you come out and just talk about something and hope that that's not going to get you through it. Right. Sure. But I'm just saying, you know, we all know what's happening. The most important thing is writing, but if you have to clear your mind to be able to get there, then you would have done it. If anyone here thinks you're fucking happy, that slinger, there she goes, everybody goes to slinger. We only have one regular tonight, that was her. She writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. Very important to remember. Two rough weeks in a row for Melissa. 7 rough weeks in a row for Pat Reagan. But, you know, are you okay? No, man, I'm not. This is real? What's wrong? What happened? Something weird? Did I do something? Talk about that. Fucking show. It's fucking real. That's what I think is that you do a show. It's not real. I break down fucking real. This is how I feel. Fucking all the time. Yeah. Well, how about this? What if I told you, Pat, not you, just put me in red band? Oh, could you put only dance? I feel like he doesn't fucking respect me, and I'm like, dude, I'm no, shit, man. I don't fucking appreciate it. I really don't. Well, alright. You guys are having.
You can't like fucking act like it's a reality TV show. Like trying to have fun. Like just have fun. If you fucking bomb a joke, I've bombed here before fucking many times.
I have a special treat.
Deal with it, man.
Speaking of bombing here,
I've bombed in front of people I respect. Fucking the only thing to make me disrespect you is like turning it into a real fucking thing. But it's just like take your fucking bomb like a fucking man, dude. We've all done it here. By the way, Pat and I are
just made up. I say a little smile on Pat's face. Yeah, right. Your eyes love and harmony.
Real, was that for the podcast listeners? By the real, was your thing real, or were you just was that stupid?
Jeremiah?
By the way, for the podcast listeners, Pat and I are wearing jorts while this angry conversation is going on. Listen, man, no, you listen.
Alright, guys, I have a special treat for you. This guy signs up, at least he says, every single week, and he's not gotten pulled out of the bucket for literally 2 fucking years. He's known for his unbelievable meltdowns, unbelievable risky style. He just got pulled out of the bucket. One of the old school legends here on Kill Tony, one of the most hated people in the history of the show, and in the same way, one of the most loved people in the history of the show. We're going to get together for Comedy Store legend, GT.
What's up, guys? How you guys doing? What's up? I thought the show was over. You guys bringing up new people? We got some hot dates in the front. What's up? Let's be like, you have an accent. Where you from? Oh, look, evil birthday saying like a piece of shit. So what's up, man?
You know how the show works, GT? Do you remember?
Show? I'm supposed to be like a minute.
Yeah. Still got. Is that it? Just
I didn't know my minute started.
Yeah, it starts when your name's called GT. You've done the show like 7 or 8 times in the past 3 years.
I just found out that asshole licking is a pork chop. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Did you get more into it? GT Music. GT, there he goes, everybody. We've run out of time. GT, thank you. There he goes. Paul Reagan and his new album are on Spotify, iTunes. Reagan Watkins, Jeremiah Watkins.
At Jeremiah Stand Up, at Patty Reagan. My music's gonna be around after I fucking kill myself.
Pat Reagan, Joel Jimenez.
We love fucking music.
Pat, we love you. All right. Dan St. Germain, so fun. I love you, Dan. Jesus Trejo. He's on Twitter at Jesus Trejo. Anything else you guys want to plug or promote? Any dates or anything? Catch a special Kill Tony episode. And Pat Reagan's calling hours. I can expect in like the next few days. Okay, I can't make a joke about that. You can, but I can't.
Jamie Vernon on the HD. Check out his website. He's got a cool poster for sale.
Thank you, live audience, so much for coming out. Fun time. Absolutely! Fucking fire hazard! Hi, everyone! Yes! Excited! Here we are. How do you like it? Cool? Please. Hi, everyone. You want happy Monday to you. Welcome to the #1 live podcast in the world. No Tony. You know what I love? Delicious sangria. It is so delicious. Hi, Brian. What are you asking for Brian Redvan, everybody? Here he is. Hi! Oh, good Lord. Another beautiful day in the office. This episode special for Muhammad Ali. Everybody who we lost this week. Not a lot of people know Muhammad Ali was a big fan of the show. And, yeah, we're deeply moved. Anyway, welcome back. Hello, new people. You're going to have a lot of fun. What else? We have dates coming up. What we're thinking about conventions. Go to our website. Find our dates.
Going to be in Denver, Colorado. So this Thursday at the Comedy Works, and we're going to be partying with Mangria on Sunday.
We get $1,000 every time we go to our Mangria tonight, if you haven't noticed. Oh yeah, for those of you watching the live stream, we're in Denver. So, should we just keep getting into it? Let's just go right into it. First thing I'm going to do is, one of our favorite things on the show is the band. You get a live audience, already got to see some of it.
Ryan J.D. Belt's back. I just noticed that.
Oh yes, without his spotlight, I missed him in this year. House artist Ryan J. Belt drawing tonight's episode. He's got a blank piece of paper in front of him right now. After the show, you're going to see that he draws the whole fucking thing all at once. And right now, I'm going to bring up the band. You know them, you love them, you've already seen them. Tonight, they do this thing where I have to bring them back out. They always have a silly intro. Let's see if tonight is any different. Put your hands together for my favorite band in the world, the Kill Tony band, Reagan and Watkins, everybody. Wow, for those of you listening to the podcast, you just listened to a whole lot of live action.
Get the cheapest pizza you can buy on a budget.
They handed out pizza and they're dressed as the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, everybody. Throwback to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Michelangelo. Go ahead.
Hey, we saw the new movie come out this weekend.
I love that. Well, glad you guys consider you guys fans of the show. I didn't even know.
Come on, babe, just what? East side, dude.
I didn't know they talk like that. Maybe I didn't watch enough of that.
Yeah.
Love that.
And you're alive. What's our favorite video on Comic Free? What's Jam Free?
Joel Jimenez, Donatello tonight, Jeremiah Watkins, Michelangelo, and Pat Reagan, I guess, for one Raphael.
Because he's an artist.
What? Donatello?
Because he's an artist.
Some fucking open micers over here got hints at that.
Those are the wolves from last night, Jody.
Where's April, guys? Where's April? Jesus. Me and our new section.
His name is Rob, bitch.
Oh, that's Raphael. That makes sense. That's like the most.
It's not April.
Little J, Joel Jimenez on the percussion tonight. Reagan and Watkins, guys.
You gotta find just hey, Tony. Something's unveiled. Surprise.
Surprise. Oh. Is that shirt for me? Is that winning on the jump for me? Oh, a new Kill Tony bass drum. Holy shit. Wow. I thought the shirt that was covering it was a surprise for a second. That is awesome.
Eating pizza before playing sax is a bad idea.
Oh my god. One of the things Jeremiah committed to was screaming yeah as loudly as he could in my face while having pizza in his mouth. It really tested our friendship. I'm just going to break the fourth wall for you.
I could tell you were uncomfortable.
I really was. I mean, the smell, it was almost worse than cheese pizza. It was like a mixture of hot mouth and cheese pizza. All right. There you go. You guys ready to meet tonight's guest comedian? How about that? We're almost there. We're building the framework. Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week's no different. Experience got Workaholics, The Tonight Show, so many great things. Experience together for Eric Griffin and Michael Costa. Make yourself at home. You know them, you love them, they are here. Here at Griffin and Michael Costa.
This guy.
How did it do? How's Master Splinter been? Any word on him? Can we get him to come out to the
Yeah, he's crawling around somewhere. Sure, we can dig him off, Gerald. Michelangelo, what do you think? You're on fire over there.
It's literally called Guitar Fire.
I think our master splinter would be you, Sensei Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah. Wow, that's a really weird thing to say. Really hard for me to play with that improv volume. I guess you're saying that because I sort of look like a rat, right? Yeah. Okay, guys.
Take it as you will.
That's why I always hope that they lose the characters as soon as possible. It's more fun. It's a definite commitment when you start.
After the first comedian,
That's what
we were into the shadows.
Oh man. Sometimes I'm so
receive.
Aren't there other horn instruments like that? Like what's the they don't do clarinet, is there like a alto sax?
This will be an alto. There's also a tenor, and then there's a baritone.
See, they're very good. See, now we all know.
It just became a PBS show.
I feel like I wanted more knowledge.
Oh, God.
There you go. You're gonna see a lot of that tonight. That's one of the two songs that he knows how to play. Yeah, I'm excited to see what happens here. Welcome everybody. We have a bucket filled with comedians. We're gonna get a chance to do 60 seconds of stand-up comedy on stage tonight. Then immediately afterwards, stay up here and talk to us about anything in the world. So let's get right into it. Shall we? Comedian, you do your 60 seconds. Something you got a sound of the kitty. We hear that. We hear it one more time. Oh, there it is. I mean, wrap it up then, or else we're gonna bring out the angry ones. All these bears. Whoa, that's what's going on. That sounded like the fucking zoo the other day, huh?
Where did you get the audio from Cincinnati?
A West Hollywood gorilla. You get Malvin to bring out that gorilla.
I can't believe the authorities shot another unarmed black man, 17 years old.
Can I give a shout out real quick? I just noticed he's in the crowd of one of my favorite human beings in the world, the great Rick Cossack is here. The fucking camera guy for all of your Jackass movies. Yeah. That motherfucker right there. He's also my neighbor.
That's cool as fuck, too. Your neighbor? He's doing bad. You're doing well.
We're both doing fucking awesome. Good with the partners, motherfucker. Big wheeling underneath the sewers. That's right, drink delicious bakery. You guys ready to see your first comedian of the night? Anything can happen here. Just pull me in a neighbor for the fuck. I love it. Great hands and unfortunate. Something like that. Very bizarre. We'll probably be able to talk about it one day.
Every commercial they always call it like this.
Pull the name out of the bucket. Your first, it could be fucking anybody. What we learned on this show is it could be a comedian dying to get up. It could be a homeless person that thought they were signing up for something crazy. Anything can happen. It could be a 20-year veteran, first time in Hollywood. It could be anything. We're going to go for Jonathan Gregory. Jonathan Gregory. This is Jonathan Gregory?
Let's say, are you?
Great Shawn Michaels? Who are you, sir? Welcome.
Is that right?
Oh, wow. Hello, how are you? Welcome. Right, Jonathan Gregory.
I said to this lifetime. Viewers, children, I took my hands off the road. I looked at him dead in the eye and I told him, don't make me see I'm standing in the middle of a crowded mosh pit with a sharp knife in my hand.
his name is Andrew W.Y.
Very good, Jeremiah.
Thank you, Sensei.
Jonathan. Say your name, Jonathan.
Well, Jonathan's my name.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Jonathan, be careful. Don't touch hair. Don't touch hair. Jonathan, say your name.
Please, when you first started talking,
Please, John.
Is there a pizza right here?
Jonathan, stand over there. Stand over there. You're scaring me. Please, can't have it. Alright.
I mean, I thought it was funny. I didn't like it at first because I just thought, like, okay, here we go. Big character, it's going to be too loud. But I thought it was funny. But the thing that actually I don't think is funny is actually scaring people with them right now. After all this.
Jonathan, if I ask you some questions, will you be a guest on the podcast and talk with us for a minute?
I will.
Alright. How long have you been on stand-up comedy? Alright. 10 years. Where at?
On the close? Yeah.
Lots of basements. What city? What city is it? Rothschild'S. What do you do for work, Jonathan?
Yes. Boxing.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Right when I couldn't be any more afraid.
The old boxing day job. Hear that one all day. Gonna move to LA, gonna be a star, and the Bay Reds, I'm gonna box. It's almost as intelligent as being a former professional tennis player. But is it bump fights?
Oh, wow. Which just reminded me, by the way, we just found out literally like 25 minutes ago, some really sad news. Kimbo Slice just passed away. Yeah, Kimbo Slice. So, by the way, I don't think it's a coincidence that we're meeting Jonathan Gregory right after finding this out.
Nor is it a coincidence that we passed out pizza slices.
Yeah.
What are the odds of that?
You have any pizza left? I think the one you spit on over here.
Wow. Jonathan, can you just wait till, okay. It really isn't, I think you were pretty bad at answering questions before, Jonathan, but a mouthful of pizza.
So have you ever played like flappers and then that character in the local clubs, or is this something that you just tried to do?
Wow. How long have you been in Montana?
Flappers, that character in flappers. That's a comedy club that told me I shouldn't curse that, you know, so it's... I got a football line. How long is the comedy spot on Friday?
Comedy spot? Where's that at?
That's Scottsdale.
How far do you have to drive your hers? How long have you got this stuff there?
Like 4 dust stops.
Yeah.
Wow. That's a small room. Do you yell just as loud as that room? That's a tiny room. It's like 42 people. It must scare the shit out of everybody. I don't use the microphone. You don't use the microphone. Got it. That was good, actually. Sometimes people yell and they still use the mic. That's fucking annoying. Instead, if you don't use the mic, it's just a little bit annoying.
Yeah.
back up their phone. As long as they keep the life back up to my wishes.
Very good, John.
Well, if you're going to look for something positive.
Very good. I love that. I'm glad you're getting some food in your belly. You're starting to make some sense.
Did you take Sean's comedy class at Scottsdale? You comedy class guy, or you just did your own? Yeah. Sean was teaching a class. Teaching a class, yeah.
So, how do you make money boxing? You just box people that take their wallet?
Yes.
What happened?
I think it's called jumping people.
Like, how do you get paid?
You want to work though, you know?
Oh, you work mints. Shit.
There's a piece of pizza in your weed. Yeah. I tried to say that. Sir. By the way, every just was like, you know what I mean? You told me I could do it all day. By the way, every next comic, enjoy this pepperoni microphone. But he held it low, so it's going to smell like dick. You know what I mean?
Jonathan, how long you been doing, what's your love life like?
Nice.
I'm married.
Yeah.
Really? Where's the ring at? Married with her?
I love you. That's what the balance is. I always will. I like John. I didn't like him at first. I like him.
I love him.
We're building a relationship. Well, no, and when you sometimes a big character, you think, oh shit, this person's gonna suck at comedy. But if those are original jokes, which I feel they were funny. The last guy one holds the knife was funny.
Yeah, it goes along with your style. You know, you have all the likability of a young theater director. That's a big deal. I mean, he's at 32 WrestleMania or something like that.
Just like he grabbed his fucking sword.
Why would you point that out? He has what's wrong with you? What are you doing?
Jesus, you got the weed.
Yeah, I like the fact that he knows what's fun, right?
I have this styrofoam sword. These guys are ready to give them their women right now. Just take them. Don't hurt me.
Jonathan, so since you're
Well, listen. He practically spent a lobby on that one, so a lot of spin. Yeah, but he should keep that one close.
Jonathan. Oh, okay. Your Twitter handle's really indie comedy. You got that?
I can't see that at all.
You guys can follow him.
Or you'll follow us. It was almost like when he said you can follow him, it's like almost like he didn't know how to talk normal for a second. Like all he was saying is scary.
So, do you have any other gigs coming up? Where else can people find you other than through their bedroom window?
You can go to my website at kingscomedy.com. I'm in Tucson. I'm in this month. I'm in
Jail? 2 months?
It would be a good jail entertainment.
Yeah. Jonathan, did you not eat today? I mean, you were eating your street pizza. By the way, these guys are known for like old, weird, dirty props. So you don't even know if this pizza's from today. I saw them use a shark fin last week as a rhino. Or 3 weeks, sorry.
Creepy comedy just redirects the shit to us. It's so weird. He's the creepiest comic. That was just so wow. That was meta, that one right there. Good for you. What if this was an elaborate scheme and he's actually one of Ed Denham's comics?
Anyway, you ever go to Honey Anderson's website? Yeah, and you pay for the after hours, like $4.99 at Mixer for a month. He had like webcams and stuff. Yeah, it's way worse than just on the website. No.
That's what we're watching now.
Jonathan, how come you don't have the ring if you're married? Where's the wife at? She's in Tucson? What does she do for work?
she's a manager.
Oh, what?
She did just boxers. I mean, he can't have a ring on with this persona. Just what was it?
A manager and a counselor? This is getting
Yeah, Mary, this is your fucking therapist.
Yeah.
Very close relationship.
She's my counselor, and she manages when my next appointment is. And when they come to your wife and they go, scariest thing happened. This guy came up to me today screaming, asked me if I had any extra food in my lunchbox.
Yeah, she sets up the table right outside of the shows, and people just stay in and go and register with her.
Love that. Seems like such a.
It's quick. This guy, regardless of all this, he's right in the pocket right now, so I can appreciate that.
Absolutely.
I can appreciate that.
Yeah, totally. Jonathan, I love your fucking style, man. It's material like that. You think you have in that dark tone type of thing. Like how much have you built?
Enough to get paid in 2 songs.
Yeah, that's true. So 4.5 minutes. How long do you think you can do?
I can do 8 bucks.
There you go. Jonathan, it was very nice to meet you. Very cool guy. Follow him on Twitter, Creepy Comedy. Go to creepycomedy.com. Oh, no, don't touch it. Don't touch it. Oh, Jesus. Mike, Mike's throwing us all under buses tonight. That's a shake man puts his arms around me for a hug.
I should have brought up the story. I'm closest. I'm fucking. Yeah, that's why I felt comfortable. I wasn't even saying anything. I was like, you're gonna kill me first.
Just don't look him in the eye. I didn't look him in the eye once. He didn't touch me once. That's how you do it.
But listen, I understand why you have it going on. You can't have a wave with that persona. He's got like conditioner in his hair. You know, he's well taken care of. He's got like a Live Strong bracelet on his head.
There you go. I told you anything could happen. You name from the bucket. You never know who it could be. You could be the next Richard Pryor. You could be the next Jonathan Gregory. Who knows? Oh, we know this guy. This guy's gotten on a few times. It's been a long time since we've seen him. One of the most powerful Asian comedians, or just comedians overall. But this guy's beautiful. Put your hands together for Tam Fam, everybody. Hey. You might be wondering what kind of asshole names his kid Tam Fam. Well, my dad's first name is Ant, his middle name is Fam, so his full name is Ant-Man Fam. Fam is actually the only part that's real. The rest he actually names himself when he came to the U.S. Personally, I would have born him Fred. I mean, no wonder he gave me such a strange name. Just grow up and do something for yourself. You're just growing to do it for somebody else. That's why you never see Rihanna as a self-defense class. There are a lot of problems with the name Ant-Man Fam, but the thing I've always hated the most is that even though he loves movies like Time Cop and Bloodsport, he's never even once referred to himself as Ant-Man Fam with Ant-Man Fam. Oh, yeah.
Not racist at all.
Yeah.
Racist? Why not? I mean, the dog? How is that demeaning to the Asian race? For real? I'm curious.
I mean, he spent 60 seconds on a guy named Ant-Man Fam, but yeah, it's pretty.
When you say that, you said powerful Asian comic, and he came up and said, he's not powerful at all.
All you had to do was bow. Ant-Man, that's very fun. What does your dad do for work? How did he get over here? You're Vietnamese, right? He's Vietnamese. How old is he? Right in the Vietnamese war, what are we talking about here? Sneaky little bastards.
Do you speak English or just when you perform? It's like karaoke? Really? So they can't speak any English, but they can sing the song. We're all being racist!
Oh, yeah.
God, I feel like I need to get some cleaners. I want to give him. Anyway.
proud that you're a comedian? Really?
So you don't know anything about each other. Is it your father? You want to talk about this?
I think he's a dumb.
Hey, someone go grab Jonathan's wife so you can talk to the therapist. Do you guys not remember?
Call back. Listen, we're trying to forget him. We're trying to put him out of our heads, and you're bringing him back. We're just tired of here. You're bringing him back. All right, back to Van Dam Chan.
Hey, man, how long? You're one of the guys that's been doing this show forever. How long have you been on stand-up in LA? Right, 2 years.
You talk a lot.
Really?
Yeah,
She's not that deep on the differential. I like your hipster vibe right now. You know, skinny jeans and all that, and your jokes are very vibey. So I think you're doing all right. You know, I think you should be powerful, like you said. Take command of the stage. But other than that, you know, I think you're comfortable in your own skin, which is good. So, you know, I think you're doing all right.
I like them a lot. The only thing I didn't like was the Deanna joke, but I love just because I feel like it's been done so much. It's from a guy that just made a Jeff Dunham joke in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So keep that in mind. But
The hacky president over here. I'm not only a client, I'm a hacky president.
how much material do you have on just your name?
My name?
The name? Sorry. You know what I mean.
On names and
Tam fans.
Let's just say
On a
he has
scale
a
of
lot of fun. Yeah, that's his middle name.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how many Tam fans?
Damn, why are we here next to?
Yeah. Like
You're supposed to do that in Ninja Turtle, again, you know, characters. No, I'm sorry. I didn't actually mean to do it.
the kids say,
Can we have Tam move his mouth and Pat and I do the voice for Tam?
yeah, like a child. Yeah, let's do that. Cam, you face forward and answer my next question. Are you ready?
James, are a ninja star in the same place?
The Ninja Turtle will probably catch it.
He should have the sword, right?
We're having a ninja off right now. Turtles versus whatever the fuck Camp Man is.
Turtles are Squirtle. Anyway, let's keep this show going. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
No, take it like a man. Take it like a man.
Take it like a turtle. Take it like a turtle. Come on.
Boy, stay with my boy.
Oh, this is the part where they start defending each other.
Yeah, piece of 2 minutes.
Oh.
But back to the question about your name thing. I mean, how long do you think? I mean, are you gonna keep doing that, or like, what do you want to talk about?
I'm going to keep doing it for a long time. You see, I'm not saying I'm a little boy. I knew I had comedy that derived from my name.
Oh my god. The greatest show on earth.
What would you say your comedy philosophies are?
I can't make jokes. I it's true.
All right, now switch it back to us. Oh, God.
What do you think about what these guys had to say about you?
No, we're not doing that anymore.
Oh, you forgot. Okay, very good. Anyway, Cam, what do you do for work? How do you survive out there?
I work at Trader Joe's.
It's unbelievable. It's so bad for people who don't actually watch this podcast. The camera's so far away tonight, too. But Tam Fam is doing an unbelievable job at selling it. Do you like lip sync like a puppet often? Is this something you do? Was that the actual answer to your question?
Absolutely.
You can't even deal with this right now. I can't even host the show and deal with
Where do you work?
Well, the last time he's on.
Oh, wow.
Literally are Asian guy number 3. Like,
What have we seen you on? Teletubbies?
Teletubbies, Nickelodeon, Disney. Now, how I got it, that was.
What if this is what the podcast evolves into for everyone?
Just Jeremiah. It'll be a Mexican guy, a black guy. Your nipples dark or pink? Asian nipples.
What is the answer?
April Collie, Purple Knuckle.
Okay, purple or pink? Stop looking at them. Answer the question. I never know what's it's okay. Start. Sometimes I wonder why you ask the questions that you do. And I'm like, so shocked that that's always the weird answer. I know.
I like dark nipples, but it's not bad when nipples have dark nipples. I know.
Never really seen it.
You're really attracted to him now all of a sudden? Tony, would you like to see my dog nipple?
Things are happening. But I'm okay on that. So extra work's been paying the bills?
No.
I am non-union. It is very hard to get by.
Alright. Tam, you're so funny. You always do anything else you take it?
Last time I did the show, I think he performed, and I thought he was really funny then too. So good job, man.
Really got to keep it up.
Very good. Tam Fam. Very Tam Fam, everybody. My goodness.
Wow, what a great start to the show, huh? I mean, Jonathan Gregory.
Highs and lows. This looks like definitely a new date. Highs and lows. This is going to be interesting. I can always tell by the handwriting.
Oh, shit.
Put your hands together for Ron K. Ron K?
I didn't see
Oh,
John.
there he is. He just turned it. Go that way, that way, that way.
This one's going to be good. I can't hear himself. He's going to be saying the entrance.
Keep on with Ron K, everybody.
Don't touch it. Don't touch it. lot of shit. 10,000 like in an hour.
Does that make you upset? Does that make you upset when you see how much people just give money away?
Not really, though. It's all about the intent.
Yeah. I just figure I'm sure you get a lot of tips, man.
You know, I just know that Ron's house, in the bathroom, he's got one of those combs that's in like the blue liquor.
Oh, yeah.
And they go, you know what I mean? He does, right? Yeah. By the way, I like those. That's what I'm saying. We come over. I'm like,
Water side.
thank you for saying that because I went in the bathroom here and said, please wash hands. Yeah.
Forgot about that.
Wash hands. Wait. This is good. Wash hands.
The punchline, but you nailed that fucking setup. Stop sign. If everybody's must wash hands.
But it was so strong. That setup was so strong. We were like,
Some comedians are good at punchlines, some comedians are good at setups. And Ron Gary is here being set up to punchline.
one minute I'll get to it. Go, Ron. Okay. Nobody's done again, though. You want that to
Oh, we could believe it.
Sign saying, I waited in there 1 hour before he come in. Wash my hands. It was right. It was right.
You have to say after that, but seriously, folks. You have to say that after that.
Seriously, folks. Wow, I can't believe it. We did a full eyes.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
Yes, everything.
Just when you think you wouldn't get any scarier than Jonathan Gregory, you know? Guys telling me, look, otherwise. It's true, a lot of people, okay, they're, Ron, are you married?
Twice.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, 2 kids.
And one
Here they are. That explains everything.
That's great. 2 kids, Ron. And the best part is that clearly you have a third on the way. You're making yourself there.
I actually had an operation.
Well, you definitely, it's amazing that you had the guts to come out here.
Show us that scar. There it is. Scar. Show us that scar. Show us that scar. Show us that scar. Show us that scar. Yeah, show it. Show it. One of the podcast listeners, yes, we've got his this is like,
Ron, settle down. There's a whole show going on right here. Give me this model.
I'm not seeing an aliens right before it busts out. It's like, what? I love you, Ron. You're doing a good
Ron,
job.
tell us like a hobby or something. What do you do for fun out there? I mean, it's not working. Play horses. Red Band's always there. 3 seconds.
You have a gambling problem, what I'm saying?
You play a lot of racquetball, don't you, Rob? You play a lot of racquetball, don't you? Handball? Handball. No,
Again, podcast listeners, you're missing a really big pot belly if you haven't caught on.
It's a small it's not Malaysia.
Yeah. Oh, it's back to hernia? Yeah. Oh, man. It's like a India. It's a big one.
Yeah, you got
Do you have health care? Does the
Oh, yeah.
it's a nice bill. When you turn 65, you have to supplement. My
The
share
Kill Tony fan base, well known for being very near 65, so,
share the one.
Bernie Sanders, ladies and gentlemen.
$3.
He still has a chance. He's not out of the race.
hashtag Bernia.
Thank you. Come on. You gotta be
Ron, do you ever jerk off to porn on the internet? Have you figured out that internet thing yet? You have the internet where you live? Do you have the internet? Do you have Ron. I didn't ask you. You jerked off on the internet.
like you have your own show.
Like an actual solid thing. He wants to jerk off.
He's got his own show where he jerks off.
But you have the internet where you live?
So I just got a cordless phone. When he jerks off, you just like sling your balls over your shoulder and you start jacking it.
Ron, over here, buddy. So with this internet you have at home, do you ever look at porn on the internet?
Sometimes.
No.
You still look at the magazines. What's your favorite kind of romance language?
So what do you when you now that you're single, when you fantasize about something, how do you do it with a magazine, a book?
Every Sunday morning.
You do it with the telephone. You have phone sex. Yes. Okay. Well, can we do something fun? Can you just close your eyes, pretend like you're on the phone, and we're gonna call into a phone sex thing. And how would you start? Okay, go ahead. That's not the right music for that, right? All right. So you just called in. Here goes the ringtone. Beep.
Hello.
So what would you say to that if you were having phone sex right now?
I can't say it. It's an old joke that I had great. I just left.
What's all sex?
Love myself is all over. It's terrible.
Oh my God, Ron.
I can't imagine why he would be confused.
Yeah, I'm alone.
Oh my God.
But my memory.
You were great grumpy old men. If Ron had a favorite porn category, it'd be World War II.
What's your life like that?
I'm falling and I can't get up. I'm on the Kill Tony stage.
Tommy Lee Jones. Tommy Lee Jones. Tommy Lee Jones.
Yeah, I can see
a lot.
What? Yeah, I don't know. No, he is. Everything's cool, Ron. He's totally alright. Tell us something like in your, 65 years or whatever. Tell us something cool about yourself that you've accomplished or something like that.
I was in Georgia.
something interesting. Who the fuck saw that guy?
I think we finally found the answer to the age-old question. Who let the dog
Who let the dog out?
Ron.
I want to get a dog. I want to get a dog.
to you. No, if you have to get, I said, yeah, but I was. What if you live? Everybody, they're very smart. It's really smart. Irish Center, everybody.
Ron, what's the best possible date? I remember a dog. What's the best dog?
You do taxes also. Leave the Josh dog.
Big shot.
Mike? You named the dog Mike?
Mike, so we call her. What do you think? Second dog.
M&M.
Morning, Mike.
It's even fucking more diabolical than I ever could have predicted.
My dad got a dog. It was half cockapoo and half peekaboo. He used to call it a cockapoo.
Wow.
What's the worst?
We're just being
The dog.
We're just being colleagues now.
Chihuahua.
And those lousy Mexicans are attached to them.
Yeah. Sounds like Ron wants to build a wall against these chihuahuas and then build it themselves. There you go. Do you hate Mexicans? What's your least favorite race, Ron? Least favorite race. Answer the question, Ron, before I have to repeat it again. Least favorite race. Go ahead. Please just say the Boston Marathon at this point. You know what? Forget it. I don't want an answer, Ron. I don't want an answer.
Don't answer.
He loves them like in the way that Hitler did. You know what I mean? Like, he wants to gather them all on trains.
Okay, well, how many times did it take a light bulb out?
Wow, Ron, the king of the setups, Ron K. It was so nice to meet you. Congratulations on both your first and your last stand-up appearance of all time. There he goes. Louis DC, everybody. Louis DC. There he goes. Geriatric Seinfeld. There he goes. Yeah.
Well, he's got a high five for everything.
This is like a candy shack when the priest goes golfing. You know he's gonna die at the end of this, right? This is like the greatest thing.
No one in this room saw Candy Shack. Just so you know.
You're a good dude.
There he goes. The only guy to be both on the Catoni list and Schindler's List.
Good dude, man.
They're playing, sir. Well played.
Red Van Lindman.
What an interesting group of guests we've got. Three comics of all sections.
It's what I love about the show. That absolutely anything can happen. This fucking is crazy. You guys ready to meet your next fucking comedian? Alright. Here we go. Looks like another new name. Good handwriting. Julian Fernandez.
I'm not Native American, I'm not Hawaiian. You don't realize I have very small eyes. It's just very bright and really high. Let you guys know I'm 100% Mexican, 100%. I don't really Colombian. I really like skin. Big issues. My brother and my sister used to try to convince me I was white and adopted. Funny now, but it works. I believe that 100%. I remember running to my mom in tears, just crying. She started telling me. favor. I hate tamales, which are big sin in Mexican. It's kind of fucked up, yeah. It's like hearing an Asian person eats rice, or a black person eats chicken, or a white person eats privilege. It sounds weird. Julie, thank you very much.
Yeah, Julian. How's it going, buddy? Going good. You've been on this show before, right? Once before? Yeah. I think Jordan Neighbors and my parts. How did it go that time? It was fun. I did some impression videos. Oh, yeah.
We all remember that clearly.
Yeah. Oh, I guess.
Well, I just want to say, after all the nonsense that we just went through, I mean, for you to come up and just like get the crowd to be like, oh, he's gonna actually tell jokes and listen to you, that's a testament to what you're doing. So good job.
It's hard to do that. It's very, very hard to follow Ron K. By the way, I'm sorry about trying to drive to a destination.
I thought you were. I was going to say, by the way, Ron K sound asleep.
Exhausted. Out like a light. Still waiting for one of those employees to walk in. Julian, how long have you been on stand-up?
You took it to the 1940s.
What's your favorite? It was the best way to start it.
Oh, can we order 2 tennis balls for Ron, the wait staff?
Why would he need 2 tennis balls?
Put on the bottom of his walker.
Oh. Yeah, on ice. You didn't have a walker, though.
Back to the Mexican. That's, which he was just about to say the race he didn't like. But anyway.
Wow.
You like that racial humor?
I don't do it a lot, but
You didn't have to.
no, but when it comes to just talking about myself, I think you do it that for now. Because I'm usually people's first guess.
But you got a white guy radio voice.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Sure did.
So what does a cop do when they pull you over? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Just tell me the shit, bro. The most Latino thing about you is the haircut. That's like that. I mean,
That's not even really.
so nice with the red top to go with the
I think he was Samoan with that haircut.
what?
The wet top chuck his back.
A speeding ticket.
Oh my god.
So shit it ass.
Julian, what do you do for work? How do you make money?
Universal Studios in Third Eye.
Yeah, that's a voice.
You got a very do we have Jaws to your right?
What part of it? Do you do the same part of the tour, the whole thing? Is it just like, how does that work?
You know the tram?
You make money. You make money.
I try my best, yeah.
Can you give us an example of one of the jokes that you do on the tram?
Give us a winner. What's your idea?
If you don't do one quick, we're gonna have Tam Fam come up here.
Well, Jeremiah's gonna do it.
Jaws, the mechanical shark for Jaws, his name is actually Bruce. His name never seen his father's lawyer. There you go.
Whoa.
That's all you get. You know it. It's usually the reaction he gets to what I think it's going out of. Is that your closer?
You have such a white guy radio voice.
That's what I'm saying. You should be talking about that up front.
Yeah. Millennia, I would love to attend your quinceañera.
You really do.
That's true. You're a creative monster. You're a fucking monster all of a sudden.
He's gotten a little better at getting roasty, and I've gotten a little better at being goofy.
And Redman is turning up the volume.
There's like a McDonald's cash register. You know what I mean?
Is that an app that's like 99 cents or what is that like?
It's totally free.
It's free?
That's so funny. That last sound surprisingly was called boing.
Julian, tell us something interesting about yourself, other than Christine. You really do have like shockingly tiny eyes. I mean, really.
Are you high right now?
No.
Can you try your best to open them as wide as you can?
Open your eyes.
Your eyes.
Open your eyes.
You just have a massive forehead of what it is.
Let's have Ron K decide how pretty your eyes actually are.
He only likes the young white boys.
Honey, your eyes are much bluer than I thought. A lot of fodder for my nightmares tonight.
Look how he knows he knows you. I'm gonna fuck you tonight.
We need to get everybody to do a karaoke.
Do you get a lot of stage time around town, or what?
I try to do as much as I can.
Yeah. Be more specific.
I try to go back to recent lights. Practice preparation. Is the open mic scene pretty good here in LA right now? Well, we're not here.
Inland Empire's good.
How's the open mic scene out there? How's the open eye scene out there? Oh, you would know. How's the open mic scene in the Inland Empire?
There's a few here. I try to listen to you.
Your voice. You ever do a podcast or anything like that? What's your podcast about?
I don't guess them.
Oh.
Is it called Tram Talk? It's everybody that comes on the trail. That'd be great. Where's on the trail?
I think having solved the trams anymore.
Yeah.
Eric.
You get tips?
I don't know what those traps are.
Do they tip you?
Yeah, do you?
Really?
Yeah.
Can you ask for tips?
I mean,
Yeah.
Do people ever see you and pull out smelling salts and try to wake you up?
I don't know about you. I always carry a couple smelling salts with me.
yeah, you want to show me. You want to be in the house, you go, oh, you want to.
Like when you laugh, they go like all the way shit. You can't see shit when you laugh, huh? Nothing right now.
I can see pretty much, like it looks like I can't see anybody. I'm scared of the freezer. I fucking sucked in the DMV, man.
You see that baseball that's
How old are you, Julian?
24.
You are one of the funniest young sumo wrestlers we've ever had on the show. What do your parents do for work?
My dad's dresser UPS. My mom works for some law. You're like the Mexican Cosby's over here.
Yeah, Sandy's Mexican, so what can Brown do for you? You know what I mean?
You intimidated me. Thank you.
Double Brown. Brown, Julian, I'm going to ask you the same question that I asked Ron. The craziest thing that you've ever jerked off to on the internet?
The craziest thing I've ever jerked off to?
Yeah, well, I tried to ask Ron now. We ended up finding out that he just has phone sex still.
Ron
He checks the porn on his phone.
I use the telephone.
Or he doesn't like fuck himself like the father, you know?
I'm a great app.
That's what it makes it.
I like to run it on vibrate and set it on the bench. It's in my bathtub. Should have said shower. I fucked that one up. Shower would have got 30% more of a laugh, strangely enough. Anyway, yeah, it's a different thing. Sure, in a bathtub, it's like, why would there be a bench? Shower, it's a whole fan thing. Anyway, Ron, how many times, just to yell it from your seat, how many times in the middle of the night do you average get up to go pee? Very good. Put up the number 2, send the number 3. Probably took a number 1, all at the same time. Julian. All right, man. Well, great. Times. Anything else for Julian, then? There he goes. Julian Fernandez, everybody. He's on Twitter. He's the first person other than TFM Comedy and Creepy Comedy on Twitter. He's JJF Comedy. Everybody has comedy in their Twitter handle, just to remind you.
God, it was weird to talk to somebody who I felt like their brain functioned normally.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was like,
They were like, what's weird about this? Let's find something.
You know it's weird when you say a guy that can't open his eyes. You're like, finally a normal one.
because I like that. You know what I love about this is that the handwriting really helps a lot.
It does. It really does. And this is, by the way, you are in episode 160 of this.
Wow.
Yeah. See, I'm in the, it's sort of like a crazy control. You're totally right. The handwriting tells a lot. Like this one, sort of, I don't know. Either we're gonna see. This looks like a new name now. Anything can happen, guys. We're gonna get together for Jamie Alexis. Jamie Skirt.
Excuse me.
Put your hands together for Anthony Desamito.
So I read somewhere that talking to yourself is a sign of genius, which means I highly underestimated everybody else I must have. There's a bunch of philosophers in front of that place one day. So I think the ambulances are distracted from the road because you can hear them coming down the street. And everybody gets out of their way. And there's usually somebody dead inside. It's weird because for a gay guy, I'm like morbidly obese. But for a lesbian, I'm right on point.
Wow! Holy shit! Holy shit! It's one of those moments. That's what makes this show fun. You're a killer, man. Anthony Desamito, everybody. Am I saying that right? Wow.
I thought that was like I said, same with the last year you did even more stuff. You just came up and owned us all.
Yeah.
That was fucking great. You made me laugh, genuinely laugh.
Whoever doesn't laugh. I don't laugh.
What's your story? You've been on this 7 years. You're from Portland, Oregon.
I've been doing it for 5 years.
I was going to be my first fucking guess. But I didn't guess it because the other guy was fucking Arizona.
I came here with Jonathan.
Did you, for real?
Really? Holy shit. I didn't realize he had a sidecar on his motorcycle. Fuck yeah. He has a sidecar on his motorcycle, but Anthony's still rode on the back.
What's all his clothes?
Don't you close and snacks, you know what I mean? Anthony, I love your style. You're owning it.
Oh, sorry.
No, I can go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, I was wondering if you were gonna say that you were gay or not. It's in the 60 seconds. You could be wrong, I guess.
You're gay. Hey, welcome to another episode of Gay in 60 Seconds.
Nicolas Cage, ironically,
They immediately start dancing to that song. The final test, they're going to be going to fucking do it. You can't even help it.
just on his mind, something you're like, all right. I mean, when you do a longer set, or do you like to talk about that right away? Is that something that you want to address because it's like an elephant in the room?
Yeah, I addressed it right away.
What was that?
Big gay elephants in the room. Yeah, I addressed it right away. I usually start off by saying homo is not.
That'll do it. That'll do it.
You own it, it's like, I'm serious.
That's not actual real Spanish.
Trailblazers made it use that in high school. So moved.
I'm sorry, how old is that ambulance show?
This is the second time I do it.
So,
really good how you tagged it up after in a safe way. I think a lot of people, including myself, that I'm getting real for a second. That's where you always forget to tag up a great joke. Like if it's funny and it got laughs, you can get even more laughs by adding something at the end of it. You did a great job of that.
How long have you been doing it?
5 years.
5 years. You're almost. You're comfortable with yourself now. And you're like, yeah, what subjects do you want to talk about? Like,
I've been talking a lot, like Roman Mexico, so I've been trying to talk about that. It sucks.
well, like you were explaining that the chill Mexican guys don't talk Mexican at all, whatever that means. They do have chihuahuas, though.
What do you do for work?
I'm a freelance video editor.
We got a big video editor crew over here playing the show. What's going on, dudes?
What's up? Video premiere?
Is it wrestling like solo songs or like in the back of the car? Freelance video. That's how you make your money?
Yes, that, but I've never been on a motorcycle.
The question was, how do you make your money?
There's so much going on.
He was tagging the joke, man. Like he was there. Right? So how do you make your money?
Right now, kind of on a plane, just moved to LA like 3 days ago.
Oh.
Wow.
I think it's funny. He moved to LA 3 days ago.
He wrote a joke about being dead inside 2 days ago. Welcome to LA.
I told his dad.
You're in the right place.
Fuck yeah, Anthony. So,
His dad's sangria, like man, sangria for man.
Yeah, it's like twice the alcohol. It's super strong.
Probably a little different than the sangria that you down every night.
It's not the bottle of cum.
Even though it's probably about that thick and fucking long.
This is not a bottle of this is not a bottle of Jonathan Gregory's sacred passion. It's just blood.
I'll count your tits jiggling as you dancing on holiday. Well, that's fun. Are you excited to be gay in LA rather than Phoenix? It seems like it'd be a hard place. You know what I mean? It seems like there's a lot of haters there. I mean, are you Latino as well, right?
Yeah.
So you already got a lot going against you in Arizona.
Yeah.
So they hate your guts.
Yeah, Arizona. You're done at Casey there. It was just like I could get shot. Just like going to McDonald's.
Yeah. They want to build a wall around you, around the wall for Mexicans.
Yeah.
It's like a double wall.
I'll break through it like a Kool-Aid man.
So it's like you say you would fuck the shit out of Jeremiah. That was deep eye contact. Oh yeah.
You guys just had butt sex.
Tony, he's still on fire! Chimichanga? You can't follow up butt sacks with that. Yeah, that's exactly what that actually is.
So Anthony, you just moved to LA. What part of town are you living in?
I'm living here in Sunset.
Yeah, sounds like that. Living here. I'm
living in the living room.
Well, you couch surfing.
That's just me.
Did you find it on Craigslist?
No, it's just out right here.
Where's John?
Man, you and Jonathan are interesting. So we got like fucking Rocky shit going on.
I'm like sleeping right next to him. It's really good night, Jonathan.
it's like if there's like something in the room. So that's how you put it in the ring. That's
Anthony trolling for Nick.
That's funny.
Gaynor. Anthony, have you met up with any? Have you hooked up with anybody since being in Los Angeles?
No, I haven't. Except for Jonathan.
Oh, I see what you did there. If you say that too loud, he's probably going to hear you and just start yelling at whatever part of the city he's in, right?
He's sharpening his machete.
You guys, please save me.
This is his opportunity to give right here.
Please to live.
Yeah.
You just need to start getting it real quick, you know, to scratch on his dick.
You can almost sleep inside a Rothschild'S stomach if you want.
Yeah, that's true. When Luke Skywalker's not sleeping in it,
You're funny, dude. You make me laugh.
Anthony,
That Star Wars joke just slipped right by you.
yeah, you know what I should have said? It's fucking, and again, it's Leo and the Revenant. Leo slept in Ron K's belly in the Revenant. That was better. You know what they do? It was fucking coming.
And everyone knows Leo's gay, so that was
Is that true? Whoa, I did not know that. Leonardo DiCaprio.
So you know someone directly that has.
I think he's open about it.
Do you want to put it in his DiCaprio?
I may be wrong, but like,
Son of a bitch. Our Vince is really pleading a case over here while the rest of us are trying to make jokes. He is not gay. Don't do this to me.
That's the only time all night Redman hasn't played a sound effect.
Yeah. Touch woman, tell me you're okay. Anthony, tell us, do your parents know everything about how, when did you come out to them? When did you come out of the,
16 years old, I came out.
when you're Mexican, did they call it coming out of the shed? Or still a vlog?
Well, at 16, they know something's up because most Mexicans are pregnant by 14.
No, if I was a Mexican girl, I would have like 5 babies.
But you can't get a bad pregnant. Yeah. Why are you so excited about it?
Why do you?
Really great stuff, Anthony. You're natural. Incredible stuff.
Pretty good sport.
Here he goes. Anthony Decimito, everybody. He's on Twitter at Anthony Decimito. Funny guy.
You gotta spell that.
It's like Bill Burrito. Let me see. Anybody got? I have a fucking machine. Anthony Decimito is on Twitter. Anthony Decimito, all one word. DEXAMITO. All right.
I'm tired.
What we put the regulars, we'll go back to the bucket for one last bonus one at the end, so that not everybody leaves. Put your hands together for your first regular tonight. You know we're always here styling or something to watch. Sometimes it's electric, sometimes, you know, we're working here. One of the newest comedians in the world, a new minute every single week. Put your hands together for Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
I was born a Jedi, but my lightsaber was powered by generic batteries. It's like I got a lightsaber on Christmas morning, and for whatever reason, even though they knew it needed to have batteries, they still had to get mad at me and go to 7-Eleven. But when my lightsaber doesn't work, I just put a helmet on. Anybody wearing a helmet that's 26 years old, nobody's gonna fuck with you. I don't think there's one evil person in the world that wouldn't back off from a helmet on an adult. One of those times for my helmet.
You got 55 seconds. I'm very lightning from Melissa Esslinger. Hit it out. That's fun. That sounds true and real. You worked it into something and it grew the whole time. That was really great. Yeah. It's fun to see you get out of that little rut that you were in for a few weeks. How about one more handful of that? Not easy to do. It's fun. You got through it. It seemed like that really happened. You got a lightsaber.
No, but a lot of things that needed batteries, we never had batteries.
Yeah. You seem like you actually own a helmet, do you?
Somewhere. Yeah. Not finished on it.
It's the first time you've seen the list.
This is the first time I've seen her perform, and I love how honest that seemed. You know, I guess it felt like that was a real thing, and whether it's true or not, if it felt like it's real, that's the point. But a lot of comics just don't see sometimes that you don't really think a personal connection. But Derek Battery did a great job. It says a lot about you and your family. It's a perfect way to explain a lot about you and your world and all of that.
Yeah, and I want to ask, like, are you incredibly nervous right now? Are you?
My body is.
Yeah. Just a minute. I feel like a rapist all of a sudden. It's like, one, I appreciate that, like, that you've done this a few times, and you're prepared for it, so you're like, okay, I have a minute, and you went through this. This is like a great exercise for doing comedy properly or trying to build an act, so that's a great skill you've learned. And the second thing is, I can tell that you're very nervous, but even with that, you still came up here and just, like, solved it and did it, so you're able to deal with that nervousness, because some people just can't do that. You know what I mean? So that's a little, that's auditioning for a lot of things, but you just got to work on not being so visibly nervous. We're like, oh shit, it's gonna fall. You know what I mean? But even just dealing with that, I commend you on dealing with that. You know, like, especially after all of this, and you know, you're right, gonna talk, and you know, we're gonna.
And last week, what was something different you did than last week? Last week, was really hard, but what
Last week was so terrible. Brian's still ragging on you about it.
No, I just want to know the difference. You absolutely had a way different set this week. You were focused, you wrote material, absolutely. What was the difference? The writing, or did you go up more?
You like that. You actually got that.
So last week she came up and it wasn't very good. And then you came back this week with this. Oh, even I commend you more.
Yeah.
This is when I first started, I had 4 months in.
This is a very unique way to develop as a comic, because most people, when they do open mics, getting better, it's not in front of 100, 200 people that are actually listening. It's in front of 3 comics. So it's not, for one, there's more stakes here, and people are actually listening. So what I was going to say is, in response to what Derek said, you look nervous, but you speak clearly and loud. And if we couldn't hear you, you'd be fucked. So I'm cool if she looks nervous. As long as it doesn't sound nervous.
You were shaking, but you absolutely killed it. And I think that's perfect for the special Muhammad Ali episode.
Maybe that's what she was doing. Why did something happen? Paul Simon thing, nobody heard that? Wow. Paul Simon thing, it's going well when you kind of announce what it is.
Melissa, that was great. Writing in 2 minutes, performing is one of the hardest things in the world for any comic.
But your follow-up.
He's adding on to the generic battery shit.
Yeah, I'm doing good.
If you have a generic battery, you'll know it only gets you halfway there. You guys want to give me another one?
Oh, God.
Take your mind off of more on like camping for a day or 2 was good for you. Then, you don't have to go all the way to wherever to get away. You can go to a hilltop or something. Just think for a few hours. It seems like you're very high.
That's nervous too.
Getting uncomfortable. Yeah. It's true. She was shaking a lot more, and now she's not shaking at all. was perfect for the Muhammad Ali episode. It's actually funnier that time, but it's stupid.
She wasn't shaking with it. I am just a box for this.
There she goes, Melissa Esley with a brand new one. There you go. Somebody's going to be on a mania for the rest of the night.
Just stay away from Jonathan Gregory. Everything will be fine.
Good job. Don't be scared. We have one other regular. She has been doing a show with Melissa for a few months now. How far are you guys going to go? If it doesn't work the first two times, let's double down on the third. We're going to pick your next regular, Vanessa Johnston, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, shit.
Oh, guys. I didn't go to college, and when I graduated high school, I applied for a job as an assistant. When I got to the interview, the guy was like, "So you're gonna be making coffee? Do you have a college degree?" I was like, "No." He was like, "Our coffee makers is really cool." It's like so crazy to me because like what you learn in college is useless for like 80% of the jobs in the United States, you know. But like colleges want to make money any way they can, so they say everyone needs to go to college. Like everyone, even fucking Down syndrome, droopy-eyed little Jimmy, who can't even see the textbook. So that when he graduates, he can spend the rest of his life working at the art place to pay it off. Take a part, okay?
Yeah, exactly a minute. But yeah, it's going to be very hard for people to laugh at a person like you making fun of Down syndrome people.
Maybe you should try and listen to it.
I don't think tagging is going to help out.
No, it's weird because so originally it was longer and I had to shorten it to make it a minute. It was a minute 30. I didn't know until I like read more. I was like, oh,
Right, like Down syndrome, like the joke itself, there's a chromosome or two.
So yeah, I mean it sounds mean, but like
It's going to go on fire to everybody. Hey, Rabbi, play that Down syndrome soundtrack. You have a Down syndrome queued up on the
He actually does.
That's talented right there. I was going to say, I mean, you put up like a buddy here, there's like sea lions and then a hotel near the beach, and there's
Don't rationalize the Down syndrome.
Tony makes a great point. I mean, it's going to be hard. You're a pretty woman. It's going to be hard for people to like you enough initially to let you make fun of a person with Down syndrome. I'm not saying you can't do it. But you need to. They need to like you first.
no, I know, 100%. The problem was that like the original bit was longer, so like the middle of it was making fun of the colleges because colleges now offer degrees to people with PhDs.
Your voice, by the way, sounds like a 12-year-old boy from New York named like Joey. Like a bully. You have the voice of a 12-year-old male bully named Joey.
So anyway, so like
I don't know. She still gives me a cow boner. Oh, shit. It's called an hour and a half after the start of the show. It's called a callback. Come on, man. Don't be a cow boner right here, dude.
Wow. You're really beating a dead cowabunga over there.
Well, I mean, I would say, like, in this instance right now, it's just one of those where you just go, well, that just didn't work out right now. Like, trying to explain, like, how you were going to make that money is not, you know what I mean? It's like, whatever. Yeah. I just think it's like one of those, you go, oh, this didn't work. And you're always going to have to combat against what they're saying. You have
something. Did you end up getting the job with the copy thing?
Oh, I did.
You didn't get it. Yeah. They wanted.
I got a curing and she didn't get the job. It's funny that he said that because I was thinking that myself too. Like when you started saying that stuff, my first thought was like, I don't believe none of this. So then like now my brain just went someplace else, and then you're standing in front of me, so I'm like trying to believe that you believe. You know what I mean? It just becomes that. You know? No, but I'm saying like you gotta arm whatever. You gotta arm these things. You know, it's just okay. Like I always find that it's hard for attractive girls to talk about. You know, what are they gonna talk about? And like this was a guy up here. We wouldn't care if a guy was up here talking about Down syndrome people. It wouldn't be a fucking issue. We would just be like, that's funny or not. So immediately, because it's, you know, a pretty girl, we gotta be like, well, hey, you can only talk about certain things, but that's just the reality of it. So I'm just saying, like, you just gotta own this more. If you enjoy sex, you know,
It's true, like Jim, Chris Farley falling on a table is a lot funnier than fucking Rob Lowe falling on a table. You know, it is the same.
not to me.
Anyway, is that true that there's degrees for kids with Down syndrome?
Yeah.
So look, you just told that to me not during the joke.
I know.
And I think that is a hilarious, fascinating topic. You're gonna have to figure out how to navigate that.
But I didn't realize you get a bachelor's in finger painting.
Yeah.
No, exactly. I saw like that. Like they were like alternative times with like what, like Dr. Seuss, like you know. Okay. It's like $40,000. Keep running. Okay, bye.
It's a tough subject. I think we have it's hard to uncut, right? It's a tough subject, and you know, look, every joke has a degree of difficulty, right? And as you get better and more skilled at stand-up comedy, I believe you can take on higher degrees of difficulty. That is a high degree of difficulty. I'm not saying you can't do it, but you may want to put that on the back burner. You
Totally agree with that. But this is totally, you know, you're in one of those situations where you're on such an interesting path, having to write and perform a new minute every week in front of everybody. With that said, I've always looked at it like taking chances like that is like working out with ankle weights on. So the day other jokes are going to be better, like you take those chances, and then who knows, you go back and you remember that you used to do like a half thing about that, and with your new weaponry, you might be able to knock that out of the park.
Yes, and I'll say this again. If you go here and do this and it doesn't work, just go, no, that didn't work. You don't gotta explain and you rationalize why it wasn't funny. You know, we all say shit that's not funny. Just go, well,
All the
funny.
time, like you've seen Eric on the show tonight.
See, that didn't work. You know, it doesn't work. You know, the reason I called you a minute ago, I was gonna say like this, you don't have to do that. It just it didn't work. We move on. You know what I mean?
Also, you know, if you do work out with ankle weights, I'd recommend educating a lot of other people to use ankle weights up there as well.
See, once again, jokes don't always work.
If you like working out with ankle weights, Jonathan Gregory has some cement shoes that he love to strap on you to take on a little boat trip.
Well, you know who does actually? Those fucking Down syndrome kids.
It's raining, man.
Vanessa Johnson, there we go. There she goes. What goes up? Yeah.
Wait, one more to get started.
One more name out of the book. Is that cool with you guys?
It's Ron K.
There's a whole Asian table over there. I didn't notice that.
I think it's I love this podcast because I stood up the second time after that terrible joke, and this man right here goes, sit the fuck down.
Fucking believe my name I just pulled out of this.
Jeremiah Watkins.
Everybody, this seed was planted on this show earlier, and I cannot fucking believe that I get to say this right now for the first time ever on this show.
Wow.
Put your hands together for Ichabod. I like cooking. I like cookers because you'll never watch us with or empty my ribs to the bone. Can't talk about GMO genetically modified food. They made giant red tomatoes as big as my hand. Watermelons with no seeds. They have cattle with seeds and pasture. Balance for the superior deliciousness. But I think they've gone too far with these boneless chickens. That's fucked up. Wow. God. How excited am I right now? You're red bad. Now, if you know I'm red bad. Rock is really let himself go.
Can I say my favorite part about this whole thing? Yeah, just those jokes were written down.
You're gonna write it down? You better deliver it perfectly. You got the words right. Look at that.
Hey, Tony, I have a question for Ichabod.
Yeah, Jeremiah.
Is your mother's maiden name Girl?
Okay, very good. There you go. That was the Ball with the Ball 45-second part of the show. Ichabod, what's your sign?
It's Regal.
Oh my God. No, put it back on. Put it back on. Ichabod, wow.
It looks like a right switchblade. I don't know about you. I'm surprised this guy's friends with Ron Kemp.
Okay, Ichabod, here we go. What do you do for work?
I definitely don't whistle for it, right? Okay, let's discuss the team to get it out of the way.
Oh, the magistrate. Yeah, you killed some of Tampa Am's relatives at some point in life. Right? Nothing okie dokie.
Are you a vet? Did you serve?
No, I don't.
Okay. He's Las Vegas, Vietnam, same thing.
He serves Applebee's. Wow.
Your customers. Zero balance. When you always wanted to do comedy, is that what's your situation?
Alright, ever since you stopped cutting off people's heads on horses, Ichabod's an interesting name. What's it been like going through life with a name like Ichabod? Outside the bar and cute nicknames. I got Ichabod. Everyone laughed. And I said, stop laughing. I'll actually change my name to Ichabod. You didn't laugh hard.
You showed them! So not even on a dare, you just said to them,
Ichabod, what form of transportation did you have?
guys listen to podcasts? Like,
Yeah, I didn't know podcast came over.
radio.
He goes online. He tries to like he's translating every time he tries. It comes up with the virus. Yeah, that virus is that was your doctor's report, Ichabod.
So clearly on Windows 98.
You listen to Kill Tony on Uncle Ronnie's computer?
No. What do
you have, a gateway?
Yeah, he's the only guy that listens to it on the police scanner. But how do you, okay, so.
Why was Boy funny?
That's so fun. Ichabod, what are some other hobbies that you have? Other than scaring people half to death.
Edgar Allan Poe fan club?
Is the hair attached to the hat?
If it was, it'd be really fucked up.
No, where did you get these jokes? Did you write those jokes? Or
Yeah, I got 2 hours.
you got 2 hours?
Half of those, like,
Well, how did you narrow that down to a minute?
you get through by the skin of your teeth, I'll tell you. And as we can see, not very much. Nothing on that.
You perform in Las Vegas? You perform in Las Vegas? Stand-up comedy?
Yeah, 20 years. This is my first time.
No, I know.
First time in LA? Or first time on stage? Watch everything?
First time for yeah. Yeah. Amazing, Ichabod. I love it. You play any instrument? Do any other types? You should. You answer like you play two instruments just to say you should.
Did you help Uncle Ron with the dog training, or what's an interesting fact about Ichabod other than Ichiban?
He's got an itchy wad.
I'm afraid of large bodies. Say that again. I'm afraid of large bodies.
Like the Bellagio Palace?
Even like my bathtub, like I had no size of bottom, like just water everywhere. Ichabod, you were in the bathtub. Yeah. No, but there was no bottom side, so my mom freaked out. Nobody if you had the nightmares. Comment. And then it was like, actually, that was nightmares, but I didn't want to tell me. Let me ask you something. You're afraid of large bodies of water. Are you afraid of small bodies of water as well? Do you take showers regularly? Yeah. Every day? No, that's fine. I just, I'm gonna go on those drinks or forecasting.
What's that called? What's that called? The other way to work for
Hydrophobic.
hydrophobic. Serious thing he said all day. Really, you suffer from hydrophobia as well.
He knows because he lives in a sewer when he's,
What's up, dude?
did you know we have a sword here?
You take your sunglasses off. Do lasers shoot out your eyes?
What is it?
Think about it. Is it true what you said? Do you really love Clippers? Is that true? You heard? Yeah. Is there anything interesting that you make them do when you have one come over? Are you like trying to pay them extra? If they do anything freaky, or are you just like a blowjob, sex, missionary position kind of guy? Or
And how much hooker money do you have on you right now?
yeah.
How much of Uncle Ron's hooker money do you spend? How much does
Well, if you kill them afterwards, you don't have to pay them either, guys.
You learned that from Jonathan.
used to be what, sorry?
Oh.
So you got a compliment. You got devoted for fun. You want a hooker's assistant. You went to Starbucks and got your latte or something. That's why I give a pip to the hooker.
Yeah.
The hooker has an assistant. All right. You said you slapped away.
You're talking about took the majority of the slaps in this one.
I'm telling you, can you fix how you mistake one?
When was the last time you were with a hooker?
part of the female anatomy?
Jagged teeth.
What's your favorite part of the?
I think his battery just ran out.
I'm dying to get an answer. There's something in my gut telling me it's gonna be so good when he finally does it. What's your favorite? What's the most beautiful part of a woman to you?
Conversation.
So those of you with throat,
What's the coolest thing you ever talked to a hooker about? Can we do a thing where you close your eyes and talk to a fake hooker right now in front of everybody? We have one that's over the loudspeakers willing to talk to you. Hey, wait, the hooker's calling.
Some hooker cannot figure out how her phone works.
some old school hooker too. She's in school.
Julia just wrote his mic over.
Okay, the hooker's on the phone for you. Come on, go ahead, hooker, anytime now.
I got food in the oven. I'm hungry.
You're hungry now? I love it. Before you eat us, it was so nice to have you on the show. Congratulations on your first time on stage. Wow. I feel like this is one of those shows where a lot of the fans are going to see some of the fans of the show talking about being fans. Like, they come on, they're like, I'm a fan. And the fans are going to be like, what kind of show did I get myself into? Am I going to turn into that at some point?
I'm so happy that they drove in from Vegas and they both
Yeah,
got it.
unfucking believable. One more time for Ron Kane and come on. Like I said at the beginning of the show, it's all about the crazy shit that can happen with a random bucket. I'm going to show you right now the drawing from Ryan J. Eagle. How about that? He did this with his fucking hands while you guys were all laughing for free in a showroom. Ryan J. Eagle. Right there. There you go. Wow. That's how you do that.
I don't appreciate that double chin, but
Guys, we did it. Where do we begin? Reagan and Watkins. Reagan has a new album out. Jeremiah Watkins, guys.
at Julia Stand Up, at Patty Reagan, and Joel Jimenez is at Mostly Sorry on Twitter.
Yes, Joel Jimenez. Double J, the man, the myth, the legend. Yeah. Yes. Patty Reagan.
Hit us up.
The man, the myth, the legend, Patty Reagan. Find all of his albums everywhere. Listen to him, tell your friends. Patty Reagan smells like shit. And what's the other one again?
Other music.
What?
Other music.
Yeah. Yeah, just keep Googling Pat Reagan, R-E-G-A-N, over and over again. Eric Griffin, Workaholics, another season. You're on Twitter, Eric Griffin. E-R-I-K-G-R-I-F-F-I-N.
Yes, sir.
Then there's the great Mike Costa, ladies and gentlemen. Come on.
I'm at creepycomedy.com. Go to my website, michaelcosta.com. That's got everything. Thank you very much. I love this podcast. Thank you for having me as a guest.
Yes. Visit his website. He's touring everywhere. We're touring everywhere. TonyHitchcock.com. That's what.tv. Brian Redband, bring us home. Josh Martin Comic, run around producer. to be back with you. We're the number one live podcast in the world.
Yeah.
Sometimes even I forget the number one ranked live podcast in the world, and you are here at its home in the belly room every other week or in the main room. But sometimes it's just more fun to play in a shoot box. You know what I mean? Just get all right on top of one another so you get close to the action. Put your hands together
Not worth it. Okay. There are thousands of tiny mangoes on it. And here I will show you my son a few years ago. What's up there? This is unintelligible. This is a tiny little mango. Here he picked it from the tree. Literally here, thousands of tiny mangoes. So here I will show you a video that Yoshi made from beginning to end. It's all AI, not real at all, but he put it together. According to Rothschild'S and another trust this is wrong. This is considered unintelligible. This is unintelligible. This is unintelligible that it comes out. So the later day. Okay. What about the rooted full branch of the fruit? If you were talking about the fruit, if it was rooted still, I don't understand it. If something takes root, it is considered allowed. Like what you do over offer. It permits eating what is rooted. So certainly, the fruit is there long after rooting. Really interesting. Let's open this up. Maybe it's not a good idea, but what does a small mango look like? You can smell them. I opened it. There isn't even that big in here. Maybe more unclear. Okay. Wow, it has a kind of mango smell. Unbelievable. Wow. Okay, I didn't know this. Rumor. I just hope to tell you a short story, but I saw a writer from Los Angeles saying there was a very, very strong wind line, and it was maybe it was in Miami. I don't remember anymore, but either way around. Remember on one side of the street, the other side didn't. And it was clear that on one side of the street, the municipality took care of it, the other side of the street, the municipality didn't take care of it. Which side was upholding? Just how the municipality took care of it upholding? Did you say the reason was because the municipality gave every street with water and every
says that when you say, blessed are you, also our God, King Jesus, like you are everything King Jesus, you are blessing on the little water, you are blessing on the beautiful cup, you are blessing on those beautiful things, on the beautiful feast, on the banquet here, on the beautiful grass, on the good smell in the air, like you are everything King Jesus. Wait, what exactly happened here? The person who slowly comes to the landlord and says, I'm playing sick. And finally it comes out to life, only playing five, not a word. What is this? A bad deal is a lie about the number. And you can't lie about the number. Even in real estate, you can't lie about the number. Interesting story happened to me just now, this week. Someone sold me a property in America a few years ago who lied to me. They told me there was something I needed to fix. The wall I needed to build. There were 80 walls that cost $1 million. And he knew the municipality required it. He didn't help. So we took it to a non-Jewish court. And thank God not. The judge said he was guilty of developing this wall. Now he also wants compensation because it cost us a lot of money, a lot of time. And this is a fraudulent sale that we knew about. Also, in America, you weren't allowed to hide things. Probably in Israel too. If you signed that you weren't hiding anything, you don't owe the taxes. Disclose everything that needs to be disclosed. It's so hot and so cold. That is so good. Therefore, fraudulent sale is a moral sale. Regarding the case when the person said, I plan to work. No, that's not true. You only plan to fly. And they said, regarding which the measures weight and temple, and they were looking to size of weight so he said it's 5 kilos. Regarding temp, it doesn't matter. Even with 8 being said part, and behold, he made it so 12 eggs would be sold 11. This is a fraudulent sale. Regarding temp, it's a number, even a small amount, the sale is ordered. It's not related to the value of the conversion. It is used for a tiny amount. So what is the story here? Regarding saying that I measured like everyone else claims in kilos, behold, he mentioned a point that you would say plans just as much. He didn't say how much. He said, I measure a plan. And we did this thing instead. That is not true. What he says is a lie. We consider it to be provable because it's like you put it into a vessel. The ground is a vessel. You put it into the ground. Let's say it was nullified. Regarding land, this is completely nullified to the ground. It is considered real estate. It is considered land. There is no abrasion regarding land. The Gemara asks another question. Can we take an oath over them? If you know, when we're not speaking of the ocean, we take an oath over them, so to speak. Take an oath over them. Excuse me. Take an oath over them. It's like you put it into a vessel and it is. And we take an oath over them. It's considered like land, and we do not take an oath regarding land. Another interesting question. Now it's starting to get very interesting. Cup regarding wheat that has been steeped in the cup, and barley that has been steeped in the wheat. He said, you have a very large vine. No, you look at the beast, and inside the beast there is fruit that passes the entire stomach of the beast, and you found it. Done. Moving along, regarding ritual and purity, some are they considered food? What is the question? You are probably asking if they receive impurity like all food. Already working into the very wheat is the teaching of the top, and barley is the teaching of the wheat. Rothschild'S says here, why does it say wheat? Love. Why does it say here? My granddaughter just left the house. You can see it here. I'll move her a little. She's going to her father. Rabbi usually Jacobson for a few people. I heard it just recently a few times. An important color is what Hitler actually poisoning yourself with three fingers. Any lemon you find on your pillow, if you think that someone has something bad on your pillow, you're actually poisoning yourself with three fingers. Unintelligible. The question is, I think it's a gift. Why not? Unintelligible. What's the problem with the opera? What's the problem with the two loads? What is the question with the mission? Or says it must be from the land of Israel. Outside of the land. This specifically means must be from the land and not from outside the land. If it comes from the clouds, it is perfectly fine. It is not in the store of unintelligible. The thing that says it must be from the land of Israel is specifically from the land of Israel. And even if you got gifts from heaven from the clouds, it's perfectly fine. Such a thing ever happened? Has such a thing ever happened? Yes, there was an era called God unintelligible. Unintelligible, that is, it happens everywhere. Have a good and pleasant evening. Have a good week, weekend, and a pleasant sleep. Maybe not wake up to any alarms, take an early one, pleasant evening, give us a complete picture, because we're still redemption too in our days. Amen. Mm.